All right, guys. So
What's going on?
I show the proper respect to Captain Paul. He's a Bruins fan. We watch the Bruins games together. He's also returning the favor, watching the Rangers game with me. How are you doing today, Captain Paul?
I'm doing good, man. A little sore on the back. Not gonna lie, but not doing too bad at all.
I know that you're feeling quite comfortable because you already got a win. Your team's got a win already in their
Mhm.
series.
I mean, there was a lot of good hockey last night, man. Like a lot of good hockey. So I think that's definitely good for the brand overall. And yeah, I liked what I saw. But yeah, Bruins won. They played well, but Panthers I think played really well too, in my opinion. So should be interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to this Devils series. To be honest with you, Devils versus Rangers. And oh, yep, I agree. Oilers definitely blew that last night.
I'm
Brandon
praying for
Lee.
the Kings to lose. Yeah, they definitely blew it. They also took some bad penalties too, so they really didn't have themselves to blame, in my opinion.
Let me I forgot to send Alex a link.
Have you noticed that there are only a handful of Rangers with a negative rating? Almost every Ranger on the roster has a positive rating.
Negative rating on the season.
Yeah, on the season, like almost every Rangers player has a positive rating.
Let me see something. NHL.com. Let's go to .com. Easier. Um, I mean, when I'm looking at the Rangers though and Devils, I think this is going to be a very tight series. I have them winning in 7. You have them winning in
You have the Devils winning you have the Rangers winning in 7. I have the Devils winning in 6.
hmm.
So I'm hoping that Cap is right and I'm wrong. I'm hoping against hope that I'm wrong.
Mm.
And
I
then
mean, I think with the overall goaltending, you have the edge there. I like what I see in that regard. Um,
yeah,
but the
but we have
Devils
the
they're a high
disadvantage on
flying team, so this
defense.
is going to be interesting for sure. Let's see here: playoffs, regular season, Rangers. Good stats.
I'll feel a
Well,
lot better about this series if the Rangers are able to win game 1, Cap.
you're very apprehensive, eh?
Yeah, I don't yeah, I mean we're 0-3 versus the Devils this year. What do you want me to do?
Listen, I understand. I understand. But
How many games did you pick the Bruins to win in their series against the Panthers?
say that again.
How many games did you think that the Bruins would take to win the first round series?
I said 5. I thought Bruins would win that series in 5 games
Okay.
because I think Florida's got a decent team. I just don't know if they have the goaltender. Um, Lying to me, if they had a legitimate top end goalie, I say it goes deeper. Now, to be fair, Lion played really well last night. Like he kept that game from being like 5-1.
Well, he let in a really bad goal.
Yeah, but he also, like I said, he had a moment where it wasn't so hot. But I don't know. The Panthers, I think, are a solid team. They played the Bruins with some speed, and it was a good one. Let's go Leafs. Alrighty. Yeah, that's right, because they start at 7:30. Maple Leafs. I'll be bouncing back and forth.
I'm gonna have the New York Knicks game on my iPad on my desk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be watching.
during
I'll be
game
kind of
2.
like having the other Leafs game here on the mobile phone. Yeah, we have some interesting series tonight. You got Devils and Rangers. That should be good. Maple Leafs and Lightning. Can the Maple Leafs finally get past that, the first round curse? Jets and Knights will be interesting. The one series that I think will probably end relatively quick would be the Avalanche versus the Kraken. I just think the Kraken are maybe a few pieces away, and I don't really trust their goaltending. So that's kind of a worry for me on that end. I don't know if the Kraken have enough good. I don't know if they have good enough goaltending to go deeper than the first round, but I could be wrong. I mean, maybe Jones or Grubauer blows my mind. You ever been to the Prudential Center?
One time to watch the New Jersey Nets play. That's one of the things that really made me angry. They forced themselves into a community that did not want or need them, and they were leaving basically a brand new arena.
It's kind of weird because the Prudential Center is pretty nice.
Yeah, it is.
Like I've been, it's actually really nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think the Avalanche will take that series. Yeah, I think the Avalanche overall a little bit more talented. But I do think the Kraken can surprise. Maybe they'll surprise me. If they just had a better goaltender, I'd give them a better shot. That's my main concern for them. I don't know if they're good enough in net. Just don't know. Grubauer did play phenomenal when he was with Colorado, but I feel like everyone plays phenomenal when they play for Colorado.
What time do you have on the Rangers game?
Puck drop is just happening like right now.
All right, I'm at 1921.
I'm at 1955, 19. 54, 53, 52.
All right. Are you watching on cable TV or online?
I don't have cable TV. Online.
So you don't have TBS?
I do have TBS. I'm watching it off them.
You're watching on TV?
I'm watching TBS. Yes, I do have some credentials to watch the game. I'll put it that way.
No. The reason why is because I think that if you watched on TBS, you would get closer to my feed.
No, I am watching it on TBS, like directly off the website.
Oh, but you're on the website, so it's streaming. I was talking about like TV.
No, I don't have a traditional TV service.
Got it. Gotcha. Hey, look who just popped in.
There we go. What's going on there, Fajardo?
Not much. Just got in time for a penalty.
Wow, we got. Well, we got a penalty already. Yeah, tripping on short check.
Yeah, that's a lazy pen.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, man. I just don't have. Hey, Fajardo, what's your pick for the series?
New York at 6 or 7.
Yeah, I got Devils in 6. I don't understand how anybody can pick the Rangers to win when they couldn't beat the Devils all season.
Playoffs are a different animal, man. And they get 100%. Rangers also had times to gel, but hey, I mean, the Devils have a good roster. They could still, I could see them winning.
And for me, it's the way the Devils play. It's not just the fact that the Rangers have lost every game they played against them. It's why and how they lost those games.
Yeah, but it's different in the playoffs, man. You prepare differently. You come up with different schemes. You try to do a couple of different things. See, like during the season, that pass right there in the middle, that would have. And Paul and I have said this 100 times over. that pass right there to the middle would have always scored on the Rangers throughout the entire season. They were super weak during the season. That's the first time all season, from the beginning of the season till now, that they've picked one of those off. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Rangers' biggest Achilles heel is their own discipline in their own end.
Daryl said Devils in 7.
Yeah, Devils in 7. Okay, I mean,
Yeah, I got Devils in 6.
I think it's going to be a close series, so I could see it going either way.
I would not be surprised if the Devils won this series in 5 games. But my
Man,
pick
you
is
are a
Devils in 6.
pessimist, my friend.
That's all right. Only real fans believe.
No, real fans look at the players on the ice and make the proper analysis.
I do. And overall, you look at everything, you break it down. Offense is similar. Defense, you give a slight edge over to the Devils.
I give a moderate advantage defensively to the Devils. It's definitely more than slight.
It's slight because somehow, right? The Rangers defense somehow always finds a way. Last year during the playoffs, this year throughout the entire year, we know what their weaknesses are. We say what they are. We point them out all the time, but somehow they still come out winning, right? So you got to take all that into account.
Hold on, Fajardo. I'm trying to figure out what Edited is talking about here. What Rangers fans need to be humble? I don't understand.
What up, Jeremy Lewis? Thanks for
I don't
popping
hear
in, bro.
Rangers fans talking shit about how the Rangers are better than everybody.
There's a few. That's every fan base, though. That's every
Of
fan
course.
base. Like,
Yeah, you
But
always have.
Edited is talking specifically about the Rangers fan base as if it's something different than any other fan base. Jeremy Lewis is here. What's goody?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think
please expand on this, Edited. I would love to know like what your methodology for this is.
The problem is New Yorkers as a whole can be a little bit entitled.
It's toxic. Let's be real, right? Whether you're a Jersey fan, an Islander fan, or a Ranger fan, you are 100% always gonna feel that the other team talks ish, and we do it to each other all the time. There's no reason to be humble. That's what gives it the fire that it has.
Well, see, I actually agree with him on that. Yeah, there's a lot of bandwagoners.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what it
That I
is?
agree
I'm not in NHL circles. I'm not in the NHL. I'm not like in the IWC, like the internet wrestling community. I'm not in the internet hockey community. You know, I look at the trades and I see Kane with a bum hip. And, you know, Tarasenko is good, but I'm also looking long term. So neither one of these players are going to be on the roster next year.
Well, they did this for a cup
They
run.
didn't set the world on fire since they've been here.
Yeah, but they did this for a cup run. Is Patrick Kane in his prime? No, but they acquired these pieces because they want to win now. And they're in a situation where, I mean, will Kane be back next season? Who knows? Will Tarasenko? Who knows, right? But the Rangers made these acquisitions to win and compete for now. Like they want to win a cup now.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of smart in this aspect with Lafreniere, Hedl, and Lukaku being young. They want to capitalize on the cheaper cap hits now so they can have the best roster they possibly can have. Like I would say this, and I'm definitely going to sound biased because I am a Bruins fan. If the Bruins weren't having the season they were having,
what a giveaway in your own zone. What the fuck, man?
For me, with the Devils, the only worry I have with the Devils is Vanacek. Like, will he be able to hold up?
But my thing is, if I'm a Devils fan, I'm not worried about Vanacek because my defense is not going to allow Vanacek to ever get in trouble in the first place.
Okay, but you had, for example, you had Alex Lyon last night lit in a soft, juicy meatball, right? Because
that was crazy.
Didn't play bad.
Let's go!
Wow.
You guys are
Far
so far
side.
ahead of me. I'm so
Woo!
Far side.
Yes, baby. I said it too. Yo, bro, I called it early. I was like, Tarasenko's going to score the first goal for the Rangers. Let's go.
Igor hasn't been tested yet, Edited.
Damn, you guys are so far ahead of me. This is crazy. I haven't even seen the goal yet.
Wow.
Are you watching on MSG?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, so yeah, we got the same feed.
yeah,
He's watching on TBS.com. Oh, he went far side.
yeah.
That was a good blocker
Vanacek
side
left too
shot.
much space to his right. He didn't even kick out. He didn't even kick out his blocker. He didn't even try to kick at that puck.
It was too fast. He was moving across already. He was hoping it hit him more than
And
anything
also,
else.
so for example, we were talking about Tarasenko. Tarasenko has won a cup. Tarasenko knows what it takes. Nobody really outside of Tarasenko and Kane have that experience, right? So it's good to get these veterans, whether they're in their prime or not. They've been there, done that. And you don't need them to be in their prime for 82 games play.
Right. So so take a look at. So I would tell you this, right? Take a look at the leadership that Gaudreau showed last year, right? And he wasn't even like a star player for the Rangers, but he helped them like be stable because while he was hurt, they looked like they were about to get eliminated. He came back, he made a difference, he stabilized, he calmed the team, calmed the nerves, and it helped them with that veteran leadership because he's won a couple of cups already. Right now, you bring in two guys that are technically were stars when they won the cup with their teams, right? So they can give you the other perspective of not just being a role player, but being a star player and help some of the star players that the Rangers have in developing further in the playoffs.
Anthony, I'm not sure what you're asking. If you're asking if you're okay, so you're so sure the Devils defense is so
Another
good.
bad penalty.
Who's even on their defense that's not good? Dougie
one's on
Hamilton. Who
Fox.
else? Are you asking other defensemen I think are quality? Because Severson, Siegenthaler, like there's good quality there in the Devils D-core. They're very good in their own end.
They're very
I
solid.
think he's talking to me. Anthony's talking to me.
Oh, okay.
So Anthony,
I think highly of their defense.
Here's the thing, Anthony, that systems make defenses more than the players do.
Oh.
So a lot of the times you get a lot of fans that think, well, if a player has a bunch of assists and a few goals and they score 70 points as a defenseman, that makes them a great defenseman. As me and Cap have talked about for a long time, we don't give a fuck how many goals are scored. We care about the positioning the positioning on the ice, making sure that you're stopping odd man rushes and you're not, creating screens in front of your goaltender. That's what we care about. So when you look at the Devils keep the puck when it's in their own zone. They keep the puck on the perimeter and very rarely allow it to the middle. You just saw the goal that Tarasenko just scored. They allowed the puck to hit the middle. But usually that's not what the Devils keep you on the perimeter. And they're usually in the proper position. So I'm not caring about the names on defense. I don't care how many assists, how many primary or secondary assists. I don't care about none of that. I care about how much pressure does your defense and your defensive positioning and your ability to clear the puck, how much pressure does that take off of your goaltender? Because like I said, I don't need Vanacek to be great if my defense is keeping him from facing a bunch of odd man rushes.
But I would have to counter this is you definitely need Vanacek to be very good because whether you have an elite defense or not, there's going to be times where you're facing the best teams on the planet. They're going to find ways to get in your offensive zone and gain puck possession. You even saw that last night with the Florida and Boston, Minnesota against Stars. Like both teams, all teams had offensive possession. The LA Kings were massively outplayed in their game on the Oilers. And some people were upset when I said that, but I watched the game in its totality.
Yeah, the Oilers outplayed them. And
they outplayed them, out-dominated them. But the LA Kings persevered and finally started playing their heavy cycle game, which allowed them to have a bit better puck possession, and they won. So it's just, you're playing some of the best players in the world. It's going to happen. What's going on, Carbon?
But let me ask you this question, Cap. Would you rather be the team that allowed 50 shots on goal or the team that allowed 24 shots on goal?
Yeah, no question. Less shots mean less of an opportunity to score.
And that's my
but
whole
if 50 if 50 of those shots are on the outside, it depends too. It's the quality of the shot. Are 24 of those shots high scoring area shot? and the 50 shots is outside in the perimeter, I would take the 50. It's all about the quality and where they're being taken.
I mean, yeah,
I have to
I've
say
seen
the
plenty.
Rangers PK has been very strong.
Well, as of late, right?
Just
They've
right
been
now in
cleaning
this
it up.
game.
So one of the big things is right. There are teams that shoot low but win a lot of games because they go more for quality over the quantity, and then you have a lot of teams that go over quantity over the quality. Just get the puck on the net. So it at that point when you have a goalie that can stand on his head and do something special or whatnot, right? You don't mind either one, but when you have a goalie that, like you said, for example, Vanacek can just do the simple as long as you don't give him extra pressure or whatever the case is, right? Like Paul said, what happens when you get a team that can still bring in that pressure?
Don't show that comment on stream.
That was a good PK.
I
That
didn't
was
see
a good
it.
PK.
You can't say that. Oh,
Oh, he got outskated.
that's bad.
Panarin outskated him.
Oh man. Yeah, I think when it kind of comes, down
Nicola?
to it, it's just you got to play a system which works for you, and I think sometimes teams get a little bit too cute. They get like a little bit too cute instead of just getting basic and getting shots on net.
Oh, he's right in front.
But
Lindgren. He got his shot blocked in front. That was a great scoring chance there. And Vanacek was on his bum, too.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
yeah, I'm like so far behind you guys. That's the unfortunate part.
Let's go. Power play for us. Let's get it.
All right, we got the delayed penalty. Do we get the extra skater?
Yeah. He just made it to the bench.
No, they got
we lost
possession. It's over.
Yeah. I mean, the Rangers have been playing very well. A lot of pressure, playing smart. Rotating their players properly. That was one of their biggest problems throughout the season was improper rotations. And whenever you had like Fox down low or somebody down low from the defense, nobody'd rotate up. In this play, you saw that Mikkola went down low, and one of the forwards rotated up.
You guys seen this comment?
Oh my
God.
All right. Well, listen. I'm trying not to be political on the locker. All right. Let's keep that to aside.
I mean, we don't have to like repeat it. We just show it real quick.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Have fun with it.
So
Yeah, have fun with it.
it's his second win against the Wild last night. Brodinski and Gusby. Yeah, I mean, I think Gustafsson didn't play amazing last night, but
I think it was a solid. Both of those teams, man, played really well, like all around, solid. That's why they went to double OT. Like nobody could get anything. And then when they did get past like the other team's defense, the goalies stood on their head, both of them. It was just.
Oh, he's right there. Panarin is right there in front of him.
Oh! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about, boys.
Now, Fajardo.
Yo,
so far behind.
I would say, Fajardo. I said to Cap, I said, yo, Chris Kreider. He was like, y'all should get rid of Chris Kreider. I said, you bugging. Oh, Chris Kreider only has X number of points. You bugging.
Chris Kreider gets paid too much, man. Sorry.
for his price, he definitely doesn't produce enough for that. Last year he
Like,
did,
he's
but that was a
heart and soul
phenomenon.
of the team, more than Trouba is.
Of course, no, but that's the other side, right? But let's say we don't win the cup this year, right? If that happens, then you really got to sit down and look at not only the heart and soul type of thing or whatever, but like production wise, right? Because
do you want to see Kreider in another uniform?
Of course
coming
not.
into the Garden next
but
year?
I didn't want to see Zuccarello in another uniform, but here we are.
That shit fucking hurts my heart, man.
Hey, I mean, it's the truth. It's Zuccarello, bro. I have a Zuccarello jersey.
We
like
didn't even
Zuccarello
have
was the
Ryan Reeves
guy.
that long.
Huh?
And I'm like, damn, I got to root for the Wild
Oh.
because Zook and Ryan Reeves on that team, and he wasn't even on the team that long.
No, but they're character players, right? They build character on the team, on the bench, all around in the community with some of the things that they do. They help people and all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, you at some point, right? If it's not working for you to get to where you need to get to, whew, right?
That was a nasty backhand.
Then you just gotta start making changes, right? And sometimes, like they did when they got rid of Zuccarello, you gotta make a decision and get rid of some of those heart players. Sometimes I'm hoping that we don't get there. I'm hoping that this is a really good season and everything goes well for us.
You know, when you guys start talking about who's been there before and experience and all of that, I generally don't buy into that because it's the same 60-minute hockey game that they all have to play. And what it comes down to you come down and you perform or you don't.
It's not. It's not the same.
It's
Playoff
But
hockey.
I have to say that the Devils do not look sharp to start right now.
The Devils are a young team that's first real big postseason, first time having expectations. Like this is their first experience with any of this, right? For most of them, and you know the Rangers have the benefit of going on that deep run last season. Yeah, like playoff hockey does matter. Now, do I think like Goudreau example, getting him like his cap hit? Do I think that's a little overstated? Like he was on Tampa and won a cup, and he gets the cap hit because of that. Yeah, but experience does help in these situations because it allows them to be calm. Generally, when you're in your first playoff game or your first big series, you're going to be a little apprehensive. You don't want to fuck up. So, I mean, I think experience does play a big part. What a fantastic pass there.
That's nice block.
Yeah, it was.
What's going on, Headphone Man? Appreciate you popping by again, man. Thanks for stopping in last night and tonight.
Headphone Dog. What's good, man?
And then some Tenacious. I know horse. I'm kind of horse.
Yeah, Tenacious, man. You're so right about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Shout out to LePerry and Nighthorse. They're both at the game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Of course, Nighthorse is wearing his Advantage Day jersey.
How much do playoff tickets cost?
I have no clue. I'm pretty sure it's cheaper in Jersey anyway.
The
Garden is just
stupid expensive.
Unnecessary. So as a season ticket holder, you get first dibs, right? But let's say they charge you $10,000 for your seats, you don't get any of that money back anyway because you automatically have to agree that let's say they get a first round exit or something like that. Whatever's left over, they automatically put it towards next season. You can't get your money back at all. So like you got to buy the tickets and that's it. Like you put your money down all the way to the Stanley Cup, and yeah, you don't see any of that back ever.
No, I'm
That's
good.
crazy.
And those seats are not cheap at all, bro. I had season tickets for like 3 years. I was like,
Rangers, the New York overall is just too expensive.
it is.
Absolutely too expensive.
I think the Mets hit me with something similar last year. They're like, hey, you're going to get half off your ticket plan for the postseason. $12,000. What?
Yeah. Imagine this year. This year they're going harder because they got those bigger caps.
Yo, they raised the parking price. Yo, Fajardo. They raised the parking price.
Oh yeah, I know.
From $30 to $40 at Citi Field.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Fajardo, you coming to one of these Mets games with me this year?
Yeah, I'll make it happen. I'm down.
Yeah, Fajardo's from upstate New York, so it's gonna be a little bit of a journey.
Oh my God! Don't sit out here and lie to people.
I heard he's from Buffalo, so
Oh my God! Negative.
I was a Sabres fan until the Rangers
Oh
started being
God! Never
good.
say that. Come on. Listen. Brian Leach married my phys ed teacher. Trust me when I tell you, I'm from New York City, not New York State, New York City. There's a big difference.
Yeah.
Just saying, you got to understand.
Rangers are impressing me with their style of play right now.
I have to
Well,
agree.
well, again, for me, the Rangers are going to play a game that we like. Their biggest problem when it comes to the playoff is maintaining it, right? Because they haven't played like that all season, right? They've had spurts here or there, but never really consistently, like all the time. This is what they're bringing. So I'm glad to see that it's here.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be really impressed if they can maintain it throughout the playoffs. Play that neat, play that good, keep that pressure on.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
No, for sure.
I mean, if Tyler Mott plays in the playoffs the way he played in the playoffs last year, Rangers could be
we're
pretty
Gucci.
dangerous.
Yeah, we're gonna be Gucci.
I'll be right back, guys. One second.
It would really bolster my confidence as a Rangers fan if we can take this game in Jersey.
Holy mother! I forgot I had my DJ equipment on. I was getting warmed up. Get it. See, here we go. Weak in the middle.
Got to clear the puck here.
Got to stop that momentum shift.
There you go. Get it out. And they failed to clear the puck.
There we go.
Finally, it cleared a puck.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, even if the players were completely unfamiliar with each other, Devils players are contractually obligated to hate Rangers players and vice versa. You're going to see a lot of shit happening after the whistles.
Oh my God.
That was
Bro.
a great save.
Bro, that stood underneath his left pad and slid across the. Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, it went across instead of backwards.
Uh-huh. Thankfully.
Did I miss anything crazy?
Good defense by Shesterkin. I would like to avoid any overtime games, but I want all the other teams in the league to have to play multiple overtime games because I'm a selfish piece of shit.
Listen, there was a lot of fantastic hockey last night, man. A lot of overtime games, a lot of good games. We streamed here for 6 hours. It was good playoff hockey.
Man caves are definitely important. I agree.
I mean, my whole office setup is pretty much that.
I could show all my nautical books that I fucking use to pass Coast Guard exams, but that's my man, Dave. Let's see.
Wow, Shohei Otani's home run against the Yankees, 116.7 miles an hour off the bat.
So as for the Oilers, I had some Kings fans upset that I wasn't really attributing their success, like to them like to them choking, right, or to them falling apart.
I thought it was
And
bad luck. I
I
thought
mean,
that they played well.
the Oilers were just the better team most of that game, and the Kings were able to gut it through. And when Byfield and Kopitar played a more puck possession game, they were far more successful. The Kings got caught up early on, in my opinion, playing like a rush game. Like they try to play a rush game, and that's the Edmonton Oilers' strength. You have Connor McDavid, Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins. Like you have good players on that team, even like McLeod, like guys with good speed. You can't beat them at the speed game, you know. And when the Kings played their game, they were far more successful. And Corpusella looked good last night, real good. But the
This was
Oilers,
really fun.
Oilers can't be taking dumb penalties, you know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can't take anything away from the whole game, right? The Kings played a great game, a game that they needed to play. They played it to the best of their ability, right? Outside of that, it was Edmonton's game to lose, and Edmonton lost it.
Yeah.
Period. That's it. Yeah, this off last night was fun.
Yeah, we did have fun. Wait, that's funny. Give him the finger. That's funny.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
That's gonna be a fine, unfortunately.
I gotta tune into the other home team, see how they do right now.
You're a Yankees fan, right, Fajardo?
Negative. I'm a Mets fan.
You are a Mets fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to come with me, man.
Yeah. No, for sure. I was there in '86. I was there for that whole thing.
I was 3.
Yep. I was a little bit older than that. I was 6. No, 5. I was 5 going on 6.
I didn't know anything about baseball at that time.
I didn't understand what was happening, but I was having a lot of fun. I was watching. I had just started playing baseball not that long before that, Little League and all that. So it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, not me. I was busy trying not to be killed by my parents.
Dude.
The struggle was real.
And foster parents.
Just one game. It's always tennis to lose but I mean, I think when it kind of comes down to Minnesota, they just got to. They play their game, they'll be fine.
Oh, almost.
And the Red Sox, there's nothing to really cheer much for the Red Sox lately. They've been
the Red Sox are where both of these teams were about 2 years ago on the rebuild. They have a lot of pieces that they're missing. They have a few good pieces, but they still have a lot of work to do on. I would say their bats aren't as strong as obviously they used to be. And then I don't think they're in the business of spending a lot of money either. They've always had, 1 or 2 guys that they splurge on, but never really anything that's super duper crazy.
Wait, the Red Sox?
Yeah, I mean they had, what was it like?
No, Red Sox usually have the higher end payroll.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they're in the business of spending that much money. Like, it's like they normally spend a lot on their pitching. And they have like 1 or 2 bats that they play, but who they gonna go after? With the Mets and Yankees just saying, you know what, we'll pay anybody anything they want. We don't care. It's been very difficult to really like sign some of those bigger names that can hit.
You could have just signed your own fucking players if you're the Boston Red Sox, and you couldn't.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. Like the Red Sox, like listen, they've had some good talent. Like Bogarts is now in San Diego. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of GM there currently.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like I don't think they're in the business of spending money.
Good save.
Right now, they're not really interested in doing that. They're, everything around them is moving, but they're not.
Oh yeah, Mookie Betts too. Forgot Mookie Betts.
Yep. They gave up. Yeah, they gave him up for a bag of baseballs, by comparison.
Yeah.
Listen, if Red Sox kept on to their guys, they'd be far more competitive. But
They don't want to pay. That's their problem.
Oh, let's
but
go.
they shouldn't because they're
Come
one of the
on, let's
highest.
go.
They're one of the markets that pay the most. Like they make a lot of revenue.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Good block, 33.
Oh yeah.
He was trying to get it across too. 33 on the Devils almost scored an own
Oh
goal.
my God. What a crunch.
Oh wow. Now they call the penalty.
Oh, come on. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Take it down.
Yeah, he almost deflected that into his own goal. 33.
Yep.
Yeah, this is gonna sound crazy. Is there any way you could share your screen there, Fajardo, to watch your TV
No,
screen?
Meyer just really flopped really hard just now.
Let's see.
I mean, not on the stream because that would get us in trouble. I like to fucking. I'm like 10 seconds, 20 seconds behind.
Damn. No, it'll block. It'll
He got a
block
high
you out.
sticking penalty when he threw an elbow in his face.
I would have given you my MSG access, but it gets blocked out like if there's a local network showing it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so like when I was in Florida, if they had like when Tampa had their games,
This is the
I
third
was
power
blocked
play of
out.
the game, right?
Isn't it their second? Oh yeah, it is their third because Fox got one too. That's right. It is their third.
Oh, it used to be an Orioles have a nice little stadium.
Oh,
It's
let's
just
get
a really
let's go,
rough
let's go.
area.
Get it out. Let's go. Oh, Kreider.
Oh,
Kreider.
I'm curiously living through these guys' reaction first.
okay, little big man. We see you. He was stepping up big. Okay. Ooh, good hit. Watch the top.
Oh,
Good block.
yep, they lost the zone. All right, we killed half the penalty.
I love the fact that
And,
we could use like Tyler Mott, Goudreau, like the fourth line. They still get minutes because they also they're part of the specialties for us. Like they kill penalties and all that stuff. So it's and it allows some of our star players to really how you call it? It allows our star players to get rest when we're penalty killing, and be ready for when the penalty's over, kind of thing.
All right, win the face-off, and that ends the period. All right.
We're good with that. They're about to scrum it up.
Why did I get a commercial? What the fuck? I'm so lost right now. I just got a commercial with 6 seconds left. What?
They don't like
0
you.
seconds now. Jesus Christ! What was that? Why did I get an ad break? What?
Oh man.
Fuck off! Oh my god! I get a goddamn ad break right when they're in the whatever. That's Jesus Christ. I get an ad break when I'm supposed to be watching the game. That's crazy. Absolutely freaking crazy. So, I mean, first period for me, looking at this game, Rangers kind of took it to them most of the period. The Devils were on their heels, and it just definitely it looked it definitely looks like the Rangers are playing a little bit more confidently. You know,
They were just more comfortable. I mean, obviously, again, like we said before, they had the experience. Most of those guys, well, all those guys, just about, except for like maybe four of them, were all here last year, and the ones that came in that weren't here last year, they all have their own playoff experience to talk about. So,
yeah. I mean, I think it benefits them having that experience.
yeah, it keeps them calm
For sure.
in these chaotic moments.
So, are you feeling any better there, DEG? Or are you still going to be a sad boy?
I'm not sure yet, but the trends look good. Like the Devils just seem to be out of sorts right now.
Yeah.
They're playing scared, honestly. And not scared to play the game, but scared at certain moments. Like, yeah, they don't want to make a bigger mistake. They don't want to cost or whatever, and they just won't settle into their own game. They're playing too cautious. And then if they have one or two guys that are not scared and are going in for it, the rest of the line isn't doing it. So that's where they're off. Like, you have one guy that's pushing. He's like, yeah, I got, I feel it. And then the other guys are kind of like, I don't know, like a little tentative. And when you have that disconnection, the chemistry lowers, and you kind of just look a little discombobulated, which I think they look. But I think that they've been a good team all year. I think they go into the locker room now, have one or two guys talk, settle it down, come back and play with more confidence going into the second. And the Rangers need to try to just keep them out, because I think that going into the second, at this point, down 2-0, it's one of those where you don't want to be scared to go for it, and you're going to have to go for it, right? Because otherwise the game will get out of hand. So I think
the Devils need to get one goal to get back to feel like they're in contention for this game. If the Rangers score the next one, you might see the Devils check out.
I mean, I think with playoff hockey, there's a lot of
I think with playoff hockey, you kind of just keep going. I mean,
because
look at the Kings last night.
I was just gonna say that.
They were down 3-1 going into the third, right? They get a second one by luck, and then even the third one, it just creeped right by the goalie. They tie it up, and then they went in overtime. Anything can happen. It's playoff hockey.
Playoff hockey, weird stuff happens, man.
Yeah, man, all the time.
Gotta believe. You gotta keep the faith.
Shout out to the Knicks. Let's keep it going, boys.
The who?
Yeah, they just gave up a 3-point FG.
Who?
The Knicks.
And they just gave up another one. So it's
who?
The game, with the Knicks, man, they have the opportunity to blow teams out, and they just let them hang around.
I don't think they're developed as much as we'd hope. I think that they're still working some of these things out, but it's good to see them in contention. You know what I mean? Like they're exciting.
Them be out of contention and Thibodeau fired. That's really what I want.
Why would you do that?
Because I want a different coach, and Thibodeau sucks.
Damn.
Why would you? Okay, please tell me the facts. The facts to support that.
He sucks.
What are the facts?
The way that he runs the roster, having Derrick Rose sit on the bench the whole fucking year doing nothing. He allows Randall to be a fucking ball hog. Allows Brunson to come down the court and never pass the ball on multiple possessions every game.
Okay.
I want a different coach. So every time they win, it puts us farther away from getting a better coach.
I think he's doing a good job. He shortened the bench. He shortened the bench to 9 players, and it's been working. The rotation's been working very well. You're not missing a beat. The guys that are in that 9-man rotation are doing great. The chemistry is high. Even the guys that are not in the rotation. Look, Fournier had historically the most 3-pointers in our in a Knicks uniform, right? For Knicks players, I believe, and he's sitting the bench, right? But they're ready because when they got called upon to come in or anything like that, like Fournier had to come in and play some games, he didn't miss a beat. He played well. He sunk his threes. He did what he did. He was creative. So he's doing something right. You want to see a whole bench, the whole team. I mean, we could go look at the guys who are not in the playoffs. I'm pretty sure all those guys are playing right now somewhere else. But Thibodeau's taking this team to another level. And you're upset with that because it's not the way you like it. I don't
like the way that the players that are on the roster are being treated. I don't like the way that the players that are on the floor are being run into the ground. I don't like the fact that Brunson is supposed to be the primary floor general and he comes down the court and no one else touches the ball. Multiple possessions every game. That takes a lot of the role players out of the game mentally. When he does pass the ball, it's usually to Randall. And what does Randall do? Very rarely passes the ball. Now, the flow of the game is much better when Randall is getting 4 or 5 assists in the game. It's like, all right, we're playing team basketball. Most of the time, if it's not Brunson ball hogging, it's Randall ball hogging. And then when the other players are called upon to be sharp in any given situation, they haven't touched the ball in 8 minutes. They're out there doing cardio like Mitchell Robinson was talking about.
Dick suck.
All right. So who is not getting the ball enough or not contributing or not getting
anybody who doesn't have Brunson
or
Randall on their back?
Okay, so what are they bringing to the table when they do get the ball? Who's bringing something? Go ahead, please.
I mean, we don't know because they don't get the ball.
We do know because when Brunson isn't there and quickly plays, he does a lot,
He's
right?
Out there busting that ass.
See, your thing is this is what you want to see. The guys have all bought into the system because they're winning and they're seeing their game improve. Yeah, you don't like it.
Gold. I think it's fool's gold. You think everything is okay because you ended the game with more score than the other team. But long term, for going deep into the playoffs, we have no chance. Because that shit doesn't fly in the playoffs. When you're talking about years down the road trying to build a perennial winner, nope, not going to get that either. And they'll say, oh, remember that one time Thibodeau won 40-something games? Wow, look how great that season was.
Okay.
It's fool's gold. It looks shiny, but it's not real. And it gives you like this false perception that the team is better than what it is.
I don't know, man. I think he's helped the team develop into a different kind of monster. I think that the players are good with Randall taking the shots, being the support guys. Cap isn't caring about this Nick conversation. Not at all.
Tyler Bertuzzi is such an asshole.
So listen, just call it what it is, man. Let's just call it what it is. The Knicks
took his stick and was just like,
the Knicks are never gonna be good. They're never gonna be a championship team. They don't have the pieces.
Stop it. I need you to stop.
You're absolutely correct, Cap.
They don't have the pieces. And I'm not even big in the NBA like that because I think I just hate the league overall. I'm gonna be real. Like
There's too
I
many
don't.
black people
I
in
don't.
Colorado.
Relax. I watch the NFL that's predominantly black.
Is that why? God damn.
Relax. That's why
I heard about one of the people
black
that
guy
watch our
go,
videos said something about this. I started to believe him just a little bit.
I fucking absolutely.
Yo, he's sweating, yo. He's sweating.
Go get a towel. Don't worry about it. You got time.
Listen.
He's like, yo, in hockey, the puck
like,
is black, and they smack that shit around. I'm good with that.
No, I just think the absolute terrible fucking style of play in the NBA just disengages me as a fan.
I agree. I hate this whole everybody standing around the 3-point line thing. I hate the fact that players are not allowed to play defense. I hate it.
I mean, and I can't, like, I'm not one of these people, oh my God, college basketball is so much better. It's like, it's really not. Like, it's not. Like, I just, college basketball puts me to fucking sleep most of the time. And
everybody wants to be Steph Curry at all levels of the game.
From I don't know. I don't
all the way to the pros.
I don't like the way in which NBA has become more of a just an individualized sport where it's just like one star player and fuck the rest of the team, and it's more about selfish endeavors over the success of your own. I don't know. It's just the NBA as a whole to me is just kind of meh.
Well.
So basically, what he's saying, Fajardo, is that he doesn't like the way Randall and
oh my God, here we go. He did not get out. I'm done with this combo. my man trying to flip his words. Get out of here. Jesus. Nah, but on the same token though, the flip side of that, I think that this year, the reason I'm actually watching it and I'm kind of intrigued by it is because you have teams that are exactly how you described, where you have the star guys that they do what they do and they technically carry most of the play and all that stuff. But then you have the other side of the spectrum, right? Like a team like the Kings, the Sacramento Kings, that just play team ball, and you have all these young guys that it's all about team ball, passing, and everybody contributes and everything like that.
Yep.
And it's kind of interesting because I kind of want to see which style is going to win this year.
Listen. I think when the Golden State Warriors, pre Kevin Durant, were on that run, it was fun basketball to watch.
Even with Kevin Durant, it was fun to watch. They spaced the ball. They shared the ball.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying they. I don't know. I just thought when Kevin Durant, it was bitch made, but that's just me, right? That's just me. I'm not gonna when.
But you
that would be like for me, for example, right? That'd be like, well, Connor McDavid can't win a cup, so I'm gonna go join Sidney Crosby and Evgeny Malkin.
But that's not what happened.
Yes,
and you know why? You know why that's the case, Kat?
He left to go play because he was playing. Now, listen, I don't blame him for being upset playing with Russell Westbrook. Like, yeah, that guy's a selfish person that inflated his own stats, who's completely overrated, and he's not a top 100
player. So he went to the team where no one gave a fuck about their stats. That's why he went there, not because they were winning all the time. And you know how you know that's true, Cap? Look at the team he chose to go to when he played his way off New Jersey. Phoenix Suns. They don't have a bunch of star players, but they share the fucking basketball.
Durant is afraid of the grind. He doesn't want to acknowledge that he took he went to a poverty organization in the New Jersey Jets. New Jersey Nets.
Wow. Same thing.
Pretty much.
I know. I'm calling them New Jersey
Pretty
Nets.
much.
I'm actually with Evil on this after you look into what happened, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna call them the New Jersey Nets because they shouldn't be in Brooklyn in the first.
They should not be there.
They should not be in Brooklyn.
So I'm gonna call them what they should be, and you went with Kyrie Irving, the flat Earth specialist.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and it goes toxic, and you wonder why. Kevin Durant is a phenomenal player, but he's got such a weirdo personality, and I don't know, man. I'm just not.
Kevin Durant wants to go where the ball's going to be shared.
Or where science is denied. Either or. Let me get this.
Jesus.
Part of me thinking Kevin
Jesus wept.
Oh, man. Yeah, but I mean, that's the only reason I'm actually watching the NBA. Normally, I'll wait until the finals, see who's playing, and even then I'll be like, eh. But the Knicks have played well. Yeah, they shortened their things. There's some players that I did like. Obviously, a Derrick Rose. I think he did a lot of good stuff, but I think they keep him around more for the mentoring portion of it now. That's why I don't think he he fits in what they're trying to do. So this most likely
plays
will be
super
his last.
hard. He gets to the basket.
So do the players that we have out there now.
They get to the basket like D Rose. Maybe Brunson, maybe quickly, but very few players in the league get to the basket the way Rose does.
Well, used to, you mean?
No, I mean even when you've seen him in very sparse minutes, he still gets to the basket.
Yeah. I mean, again,
I just think it's disrespectful to treat Derrick Rose that way. And if you're going to treat him that way,
he
why
wants
don't
to
you
be
put another
here.
team?
He wants to be here. He likes Thibodeau. He likes the way he coaches. He understands it. He supports it 100%.
Yeah, I just don't.
Right. So that's why you have the negative outlook, because you don't.
Yeah.
So you can't knock them for supporting it, or anybody else for supporting it.
I mean,
You
I can.
I mean, you are, right?
I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is that I get it. It's a selfish reason why you want a coach change. I get it. I'm not mad at you for it.
I like to see team ball being played. I like to see team defense being played, and I don't see team basketball on either side of the ball with this team.
I don't know. I think they play pretty good. Like, everybody knows their role and what they got to do.
McBride is the only defensive player on the roster.
Nah. I like Mitchell Robinson defensively.
I don't like the way he plays. I think that a lot of his defense comes from the fact that he's 11 feet tall. But I wish he had better hands.
I mean,
I wish he had better
if
awareness.
Ball was athletic, he'd be the greatest center of all time, but he's currently playing in China. We can all wish what we want.
Listen, so with Mitchell Robinson, the crazy part is, give me 1 second. Well, Mitchell Robinson, right? He's coming out of those injuries, right? He's had multiple injuries this season. But he had a major one last year. And before he had that injury, I don't know if you can recall, but they started giving him the ball more offensively, and you saw him be like
Very high field goal percentage.
very high field goal percentage, very smart with the ball. He can slice through defenses. He started feeling comfortable, and I think that once he feels comfortable getting over his injuries, that'll be the guy that we get back.
But I just wish that his basketball IQ is higher on both ends of the floor. If that was the case, I would be over the moon. Another possession where this guy never passed the ball.
I'm back on the Rangers game already. It's about to start. It's
I
starting
got
right
the
now.
Knicks game over here on the iPad, and I got the Rangers game.
Yeah, I could do the same.
I'm just letting y'all know.
Yo.
I'm just letting you know this. I'm clipping this as a fucking segment for the channel. I appreciate your hatred between, Thibodeau and liking Thibodeau. It's good for the channel.
Okay.
So I'm gonna download this later and fucking chop that up. Like this. Does Dr. Evil Genius hate black head coaches?
Oh my lord.
Thibodeau's not even black.
Thibodeau's white as bro.
Yeah, I know he's not, but you got to get that race bait,
Oh my.
Yeah, 'cause that's exactly what you want for the locker room, right?
Oh god.
Thibodeau was with what organization? Was he Chicago before?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought so.
The Bulls.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
How do you fall, Tara?
Fajardo, the breakaway, man. The breakaway.
I was waiting for it, honestly.
Oh.
That sucks. You guys are still ahead of me.
18:58 remaining. Puck stopped.
1906, 1905.
Oh, wow. They're about to drop the puck on a faceoff.
Yeah, they are.
Lost the draw there. Oh, that was a quick shot by 56.
Oh.
Get it
Oh,
out,
good
guys. Get it
job.
out.
There we go. There we go. Clear it up. Clear it up.
Dump and chase.
Good job. Oh, good pressure there, Trocheck.
Oh, wow. That would have been a great opportunity for centering, but. Oh!
Oh, my man's trying to give us a cold. He heard what happened to Boston.
Damn.
Oh.
Bergeron might be out for this series.
Is it really that bad? What the hell did he get?
No, it looks like it might be a back injury that he got in the
Still gonna
last game
hoist
of
the
the
cup
season,
anyway, so.
which is stupid. If that's the rumor,
Oh.
and if that's true, Monty's pretty dumb to put Bergeron in that last game. It was like there was no need at all. But what a terrible whiff on that.
Laffy Taffy with a hit in the corner.
Everyone wanted to give up on the left.
Good defense. Good defense right there. Way to stay strong on your stick.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Wow.
What a bad
Snyder
bounce.
didn't know where the puck was.
Yeah, no, it had a funny bounce off the blue line.
Yes, let's go. Yeah. Let's get some fresh bodies in there.
There we go.
Go!
Mikola's mad underrated. He's actually pretty solid.
Man. What did the Rangers score again?
No.
Nah, Mikola just kept the.
He did one of the sliding plays.
Yeah.
Good job, Mikola.
That should be all the way down with that offside. He went offside on purpose. Interesting.
Maybe EA did get it right.
Kept in.
That should have been
Let's get out of the
outside
zone. All right.
Control, good control.
We got a line change.
Yep. They're changing lines right now. Oh, nice pass.
Oh shit.
Bad one.
Wow.
Bad one.
Nah.
Good job. Way to get on the stick there.
You'll be all right.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I think Paul, you and I had this conversation about Fox and his defense, but it looks like he may have heard what we were saying about just being stronger on his stick a little bit more.
I mean, listen, Fox has the talent to be a great lockdown defender, but man, he gets too caught up playing in the offensive side of the game instead of his own end.
Yeah.
And if he played his more end, he'd be better. And I know some Rangers fans get upset when I say that, but it's not because I don't think he can't do it. I just think he's not fucking meeting his potential personally. So, so I have an unpopular opinion.
Okay.
But headphones, dog said. Fajardo and Evil will probably agree as Ranger fans, but I think Jack Hughes is kind of overrated.
Negative.
Negative.
I believe he.
Negative.
I believe he is worth the hype that
he's
he's
only
surrounded
21.
by. Exactly. He's 21. He's
Hughes
done a
is
lot.
way more developed than Laffy is at this stage in their careers. Hughes is really fucking good.
Yeah. He is extremely good.
He had 99 points this season, and it's not like it's just, last season he was over a point per game, 56 points in 49 games played.
So how is he overrated?
Yeah, I think I
honestly don't think he's overrated at all. I just think that he may not have the same level of talent around him, so he shines more. But I don't think he's developed his game to really get everybody at a high, like that high of a level that's around them, kind of thing. And I think that with time, he'll learn how to do that.
So he says he's a
Wood
great
is
player. Don't
really
get me
going after
wrong,
Goudreau, and Trouba just laid the wood on wood.
but I think people are just overhyping him a tad. I mean, he's 21, scored 99 points on the season. I think the hype is kind of real with the kid. Is he Connor McDavid? No, but I mean, not many players are that level. But he could. I don't
Okay,
know. I think that he's a smaller player, so there's going to be limitations to the style of play that he can play.
so my question to you is, how do you feel about Robertson? Is he overhyped?
No,
Not you guys,
Is
but
Lafreniere overhyped?
no.
Lafreniere hasn't even gotten close to where he can
That's what
potentially
I'm
be.
saying. The dude is scoring like 40 points a season.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, Lafreniere, though. I mean, we've had this long discussion on the channel before. Players develop at different times. Some players at young will get it and it will click immediately, and then others it will take a few
Extra seasons.
extra seasons to kind of get like Brad Mar. And I use an example because it's the perfect one. Like Brad Marchand did not become a superstar overnight. It took him until his mid-20s to figure out the NHL game. And there's countless players like that. You know, Jumbo Joe. Like there's guys that have played in the NHL, become Hall of Famers even. That it takes them a little bit time to get going because the NHL game for some guys it just takes time to get comfortable at that higher speed.
They checked each other. Thank you.
And Canadian Luxana, she said he just got the most points in New Jersey's history. As a matter of fact, yeah, he's a really phenomenal player. Like I like Jack Hughes.
Yeah, he got 99 points, the most ever by a double.
Oh. You know, which is crazy because the Devils won so many cups, but they were such a
they were team. They were good teams.
Yeah,
they weren't like you didn't have like a solo artist.
Also,
that carried.
Hello.
I mean, you had some good players like you had Gomez, Neuendijk, like you had a lot of good quality. Deonta.
A lot of good role players like Jamie Landenbrunner.
Yep, Langenbrunner. Yep.
Yeah, I liked his game, man. He was one of those guys that he was electric when he was on the ice with the puck and without the puck. He just had like a little extra something on his game.
Yeah. It is kind of funny because they were known for the trap for the longest time.
Right, but I think that was their strength. It wasn't having like individuals that were so good.
Well,
it was having so many guys that were so good. It's like the whole lineup can just put it on you. You know what I mean? Like nobody was overwhelmingly the guy.
Scott Stevens was the guy.
He was a defensive animal.
My man, like
nice
ended career.
There.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, then a giveaway in their own zone.
Looks like the Devils are they're playing a little bit better in this period, kind of coming to play here.
I said they would. I knew they would.
Nicola. That's what you guys need to make a nice like Nicola. Jeez. He sure coming in. He shire. She.
Yo, Thibodeau was mad because Hartenstein just threw the ball out of bounds, and you saw him mouth, Jesus fucking Christ.
I saw that. I'm watching on my iPad too. I was like, oh, come on.
That shit was so funny, yo.
But for the Knicks, I think the acquisition of Hart, great pickup.
Hart was a big pickup.
Great pickup. And for what we gave up, a guy who was supposed to play like he's playing, right? Just didn't get there. Like he just didn't have that charisma that I want to go get it. And you got Hart, man. Hart, he's like, yo, I'm going for it. You know what I mean? So I really like that pickup.
All I'm saying is, regarding Jack Hughes, if I could get him on my team, if you think he's overrated, put him on my team.
100%.
I'd be glad to have him.
Yep.
People just be throwing out names and overrated in the same sentence. Like, the fuck?
Nah. He had a valid question. It was a valid concern. There are people.
21-year-old averaging more than a point a game.
He asked a question. You can't kill the man
I
for
can't
asking
kill
a
him.
question.
Listen, my man is
Jesus.
a faithful supporter. He's coming to these streams. He's in the Discord.
Jesus.
Relax. God damn.
Oh man.
Typical privilege.
Here we go.
Typical
The
privilege.
the rumors are true. Oh man.
That shit always cracks me up too.
For real. I think about that shit all the time. It just always has me laughing.
Hey, Cap, settle this. Cap, settle this for us once and for all. What is Jack Hughes plus minus to go with those 99 points?
I'll tell you right now.
Plus 10.
Yep, plus 10. That's
I
it.
don't want to hear overrated. I don't want to hear it.
Now, I think Jack Hughes is 21, so I think he's got room to keep growing, which is the great part. You got to be excited as a Devils fan. And that's what, I think he's got the speed, skill, like phenomenal hands. And I think there's more there for Hughes, in my opinion.
And then on top of that, he's pretty good all around. I mean, I'm not gonna say he's a defensive stud, but he's a center. He comes back, he plays his defense, he goes up, and he scores too.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
and at 21.
Yeah, I mean at 21 though, right? Like usually defense at the NHL level takes a little bit longer to kind of master, and that's where I think he's got a lot of room to grow in a positive way. Like he could really become something special, and Devils fans got to be excited.
Yeah. I mean,
that's what Headphone Dog said. I don't know. Maybe my opinion is slightly biased, as Cap knows I have beef with Devs fans, which also happen to be obsessed with Jack Hughes. But like I said, I still think he's amazing. But there's still room. I mean, yeah, I think there's room for Hughes.
100%.
There's still room to grow. He's not like the perfect player, but what he gives you offensively and creatively up front, it just cannot be understated.
What was that guy's name?
Headphone Dog.
Okay. Question to you. Do you feel like we won the trade with Ottawa on Zibanejad? And who was the guy we let go?
Brassard, right?
Yeah, Derek Brassard. 10 years later. Bro, I remember when that happened, everybody was upset.
I feel bad for Brassard. He got that really serious injury. I don't know if he's done for his career.
I think he's done, man. He had a great career.
That's a shame, man. Like,
you know what I mean? Like he
didn't pan out, but he was a good player.
He was a good player. I liked him. He was one of those heart and soul players for the Rangers when he got traded.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? It's like when he got traded, everybody hated the management. Everybody was so up in arms, like, oh, how can we do it? You know, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I was good with it. I was
gotta clear the puck, guys.
I was somewhat in like, really? Who is this Zibanejad guy? At that time I couldn't even say his name. I was like, who is this Zeke guy? I don't even know who this is. You know,
I feel your pain on that. I can't pronunciate for shit too. So,
as we've seen on plenty of your videos.
I don't give a fuck. Like this is my thing, man. As long as you understand what I'm trying to come from, what I'm saying, that's all that matters. The effort.
But yeah, like when that trade happened, I was kind of against it at first. You know
this forecheck is crazy. Look at Gaudreau, man.
Good job. Good stick check by Lindgren. That was huge.
Oh, he's up in front.
True question.
Oh, man, that was scary.
There we go.
True question. Who has the better jerseys, the Devils or the Rangers?
I don't know. They're both.
Are we including alternates?
No, we're including
just the base jerseys.
I'm gonna say Devils.
Man,
I
like both of them pretty equally. Now, if you're talking about the alternates, I like the Devils alternates.
Oh, the black jerseys that say Jersey
I like
on
the
it.
old Statue of Liberty alternates.
You don't?
like
you do.
I like them. The old Statue of Liberty alternates.
Yeah, Paul heard the same thing I did. I was like, wait, what?
To me, the Rangers, that reverse retro is like the best. I love that with the
black and white when it just says Jersey.
Yeah,
Jersey script.
That's fire.
That's
I love that
so
jersey.
fucking cool, man.
I think the Rangers alternate with the Statue of Liberty is like the best.
No. So
Cleveland giving the Knicks that work now.
Yeah, I see that. How you call it? The Rangers fan base hates a jersey that I love, and I sent you a picture of it, Paul. The white Liberty jersey with the blue cuffs. For me, I love that jersey. It's so fire. I don't understand how Ranger fans don't like it. They actually hate it. That's their least the least liked jersey in the New York fan base.
Oh, headphone don't like the jerseys reverse retro.
Oh, the new ones?
Yeah.
With
oh, nice pass! Creating some space. Panarin.
Good shot.
Whoa,
No. I want him to shoot because when he's not shooting, right, he doesn't become a concern to the goalie. You want him to be a concern to the goalie because then next time when he gets that pass, the goalie's gonna have to respect the shot and it's gonna leave the pass wide open.
I mean, Panarin's also got a great shot too.
Yeah.
Were you surprised that Kane and Panarin didn't stay together on a line?
Yes and no. I expected Panarin to play probably more with Tarasenko. I just feel like they're more of a fit together. So I mean that was my take on it to begin with. I just felt like I don't know whether it'd be the nationality thing. Oh, good defense in the middle. Finally. There we go, boys. Oh, good stick by that guy. Oh, there goes your boy 33 again. Oh, good stick.
Wow, he just ran into Shesty.
Oh, nice. Get it up. Yep. Point. Take the shot. Okay.
We should have a watch party in person one of these times if one of the teams go deep.
I told you I'm down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Unless the Mets are at home at night.
Oh, don't get sucked up back there, Trouba. Oh. He fell. I thought I saw the stick.
Yeah, he fell down himself.
I'm surprised they didn't stop the play there because the net was off the pegs. That's weird.
I think it was lodged up a little bit, but it could have easily slid down, and that's probably why they did it.
Yeah.
See, it was just up, but it didn't come out of place. If it would have came out of place, it would have blown the whistle, I believe.
Intuitive technology.
Halfway through the second quarter.
Let me take a look at what's going on in that Tampa game because Tampa was up 2-0.
What?
Yeah, first period, Tampa was up 2-0.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, they're on break.
Tampa's up 3-0 right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
God damn, son. God damn it, Toronto. The one time I believe in you. God damn,
wait. Just wait for the comments. There's got to be a Toronto fan that's probably going to come in there and be like, welcome.
The one time I believe in you guys.
Jeez.
Like, what?
That's probably why David Banner's not in the chat right now.
Oh, my.
That's why, like, a lot of these fucking Toronto fans that normally watch the podcast, we're not hearing from them. They're not commenting.
I feel bad for Toronto. Like they put together an amazing team, and it just doesn't. when it gets to the playoffs, it just doesn't happen.
Well, I don't feel bad for them because some of their fans
But it is their
are
first
fans of the Talking Shit podcast, and they come over here talking shit about the fucking Maple Leafs, and then this happens.
Stuff.
I'm just kind of confused how they're. I mean, God works in mysterious ways, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. How are they down 3-0?
Well, 3 goals were scored by one team.
Well, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. But hold on, now I'm gonna have to watch these goals. That's wild.
Oh, fuck! Shit, man.
Oh, good job, VZ. Just doing it all over the place.
Tyler Mott, man. He had a big chance right there. What a giveaway in their own zone. All right. Oh, can't clear the puck. Trouba with a big hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they needed a change there.
Yeah. Oh, good job.
So I can watch ESPN Plus, right, on my computer, but I can't watch it like on my phone. I don't get that.
Why? Wait, that makes no sense.
What a stick check. Can we clear the puck though? I guess the answer is no. Yes, thank you. Get the fucking puck out. Wow, Hughes is a fucking animal. Look at that.
Not overrated, I promise. Not overrated.
Goodness gracious, man. He looked like a fucking
he almost looked like Connor McDavid in that moment.
He looked like a guided missile here.
Calm down, Russia. Jesus.
Ooh. Jack Hughes is a fucking monster, man.
Oh.
But Shesterkin's a bigger monster.
Normally, the Knicks have 30 points with 4 minutes left in the first quarter. They got 30 points with 4 minutes left in the second
half.
quarter.
Yeah, I see that.
That's why you can't have the ball end up in a black hole. I mean, we're back to the Carmelo Anthony days.
All right, honest questions.
Oh, wow, he passed the ball for the first time.
Is Carmelo Anthony completely overrated?
Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah, it was Carmelo Anthony.
I thought he was overrated.
What about your opinion there, Fajardo, as a Knicks fan?
I
I thought he was
think
overrated in Denver too.
I think he was overrated when he came to the Knicks by far, because I feel that the better years were already behind him, and I feel that what they were expecting was not realistic.
And they traded half their roster to get him because he wouldn't shut his fucking mouth.
Yeah.
So
That's a big shot.
Do you feel bad that he never won a ring?
No.
No.
Man, I'm seeing a lot of haterade, and they got a lot of haterade from the.
The only thing I feel bad about is that
Green
Adam
Day,
Morrison
boy.
won 2 championship rings. That's the only thing I feel bad about.
What's that?
I only feel bad that Adam Morrison won 2 championship rings.
Dude, wasn't he the greatest greatest basketball player of all time?
I'm finished. I'm done.
Dude, he had the greatest fucking haircut, dude. I can't disagree with that. The flock, like the little fucking locks there.
I saw this too. I saw this. This is really foul.
That's really fucking foul.
Damn.
Foul, boys.
That's tough. That's tough.
There was a much cleaner period played by both the Rangers and the Devils. I don't think there are any penalties on either side in this period.
By the way, I want to say a big shout out. I know she's not watching, but whoever gave the suggestion, what was her name? The last night she gave the suggestion of the hot pad on the shoulder.
Oh yeah, Catherine Anna Hauserman.
Yeah, dude, it's been night and day. Like, cause I had I could use them as ice or hot pads and put them on the mic. And ever since I've been using the heat, it's kind of taken the edge off.
I mean, I was the first one to suggest it. And then
No, you said ice or heat. You said exclusively heat. So,
yeah, I said heat, but you can. And then you asked me about ice. I said you can do that, but you should alternate it if you're going to do that. And then she was like, just don't do the ice at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to give credit here. Shout out to people that watch us. Evil. Not everything's Evil.
He was like, "Yo, bro, I have us on the other channel right now."
I mean, I'm watching the Tampa Bay Toronto game right now because I don't have to worry about being 20 seconds behind.
Oh wow! As soon as I talk about how clean the
see
the fucking period, and Hala is like fucking complaining.
I definitely want to watch that Avalanche Kraken. I definitely want to watch that. Did you see the EA Sports did like a generated tally going to the playoffs? Somehow the Kraken made it to the finals
against the Bruins. Yeah,
I was like, I don't know, man, but I did say watch them. They're gonna be a little bit scrappy, so I'm kind of pushing for them to really do something. I'm not going to say they're going to beat the Avalanche, right?
Listen, I think it'd be good for hockey if
they pulled off a miracle upset.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for hockey if Seattle's just competitive. Yeah. I don't see it, and it's not because I don't think there's talent there. Like they have like Matty Beniers. I think Shane Wright going back to junior was really good for him because he played good when he was down there in juniors. I just don't think he was ready enough to play in the NHL yet. But the biggest thing with the Kraken, they don't have a goaltender. They just don't. They have Martin Jones, and then they have Grubauer, and both of them had a sub 900 save percentage. So I don't know. Like unless one of those goalies get hot, it's very hard for me to believe in that team due to that.
Yeah.
The Knicks suck in this game.
Yeah, down by 15.
I don't watch the Knicks.
But let's think about it, right? They did what they were supposed to do. They went down there, and worst case scenario, if they don't come back in this game, they split. They now take home court advantage, technically. Just saying.
I think the smartest pick would be Avalanche versus Bruins in the finals.
There's a lot that could happen, man. A lot that could happen.
That's why I said
a
the
lot
smartest
can happen, but I'll say this. I think as a Bruins fan, we also have to be careful. Bruins had a great year, right? But playoffs are different. completely different animal. I think we're definitely the most talented team, but sometimes the most talented isn't always the best, right?
But they've got a great system that works.
No, they do. I'm just being like humble in the aspect that there are other good quality teams in the Eastern Conference that you gotta like. I wouldn't be surprised if they surprised. They beat the Bruins a few games. So,
Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot
But
it.
I'm just
shoot
saying
it.
the smartest
Shoot
pick
it.
would be
Shoot it. Shoot
yeah,
it.
no.
smartest
I mean,
pick would be
listen. I
Bruins
have the Bruins coming out,
coming
and
out. Yeah.
and I think the Bruins coming out, and I lean more towards the Avalanche or I mean, honestly, if the Kings win that series against the fucking Oilers, which is very early, it's only game one. I mean, that's a team that not necessarily super high on myself, but that system could work maybe. I don't know. It's like if they beat the Oilers, the West is kind of.
Oh, what a dot!
Yeah.
What a dot! I mean,
Yo.
they couldn't do anything with what a, I'm sorry, man. That was one hell of a pass by Shesterkin.
Yo. I would love to see the Bruins not make it to the finals so I can
fuck
see
you.
Paul cry for the first time.
Shoot it, kid.
After they score 150 points, they don't make it to the finals. That'd be crazy.
That would be
Big
sad.
rebound.
Sturkin's like really good puck handler though.
He is. But he doesn't have a goal.
Still trying to get. I was about to say we still need to get him that first career goal.
I mean, everybody else has got one. Olmark got one. There's a couple other goalies that got one.
I mean, Olmark's like, Olmark.
Here we
Olmark's
go.
puck moving is actually underrated a bit before he scored that goal. But Shesty's got great vision. I think he'll eventually get one, though, if he wants it.
Yo, the Knicks are such garbage.
I'm talking about a real sport.
Wow. All right, Stephen A. Smith. I need you to calm down. That's
Listen, my hairline's not
That's where you want to take it.
My hairline's not receding that fucking much. I got hair back up here. Relax. Fucking Christ. You know what? I know we're watching the game, but I absolutely hate those debate shows.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
We're
think
participating
it
in one
ruins
right
the
now.
co-
We are the debate show, and you're complaining about it.
No, I don't care. The debate sports thing got tiresome because every other show is like that. It's so boring. Every show. I don't know. I think it killed ESPN, in my opinion.
I think Stephen A. Smith killed ESPN.
I can see that. I can see that argument.
Because he killed it for me. I stopped watching ESPN specifically because of him.
I mean, I think Stephen A. Smith, I respect his grind and his hustle, but yeah, I just there's only so much you can take a Stephen A. Smith. I'm gonna always respect his work ethic and grind, but
How much work ethic does it take to run your mouth and not actually know what sport you're talking about?
actually quite a bit.
Let's go!
Nah, they're gonna
Nah,
talent.
man. That's good.
Nah. I think they're gonna.
It's good.
I think they're gonna challenge this.
It's good. It's a power play goal.
All right, well, I'm not even there yet, so True check coming through. Oh fuck!
Let's see. Let's see.
Nah, that's too high. Yeah, that was a high stick.
You're laughing, yeah?
No, I think it may have hit Marino's stick.
Nah. It was Lafreniere, and the stick was way too high.
Lafreniere.
See, even he knows.
Yeah,
Lafreniere knows too.
Yeah. Yep.
Lafreniere knows that he handled it with a high stick because if you look at his the face that he made.
Oh yeah, right after scoring.
Right
yeah,
after, he knew that was not. They're gonna call this one back.
Bro, that's like that goal that was scored by the Oilers with the high stick.
Yeah.
That like was called off in overtime, and Oilers fans were upset. I'm like, bro, you can't, dude. What a great hand-eye coordination play though. That is amazing, dude. That was great hand-eye. Boom. Oh, come on,
Yeah,
ESPN. That's
Yeah,
above
it's a wrap for that goal.
That's great hand-eye
Because the thing is,
coordination.
if you give it to Lafreniere, it's handled with a high stick. Yeah, that's way too high.
Oh, wait.
If
There
it
was a
goes off
deflection.
Lafreniere's stick,
Wait, no. It went off a Hito's stick, off Marino's stick, and in.
if it goes off Marino's stick, it's a good goal.
No, that went off Lafreniere. Lafreniere.
Yep, they waved it off. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a sick double tip, though.
Yeah, it was.
The best thing that could have happened is if Lafreniere didn't touch the puck.
Dude, Evil knows all about double tip.
I'm done. That's good though. All right.
I thought for a second it hit Marino.
I did too.
And then they give up the puck. God damn it, man. And the thing is, that goal being disallowed is almost the same as New Jersey scoring the goal. So that's definitely going to give them more momentum.
Now listen, I got two games playing at the same time, boys. Toronto wins that face-off. We're starting the second here. I kind of like how they staggered the games 7 to 7:30. You can kind of go back and forth if you want.
They're on ESPN, right?
Yep, ESPN.
All right, let me switch my phone to that.
Dude.
Oh! Let's go! Disallow that one!
Lindgren, baby, let's get it.
Disallow that one!
Man. I'm waiting to see that.
Oh, he went far side. That's a crazy angle.
So the kid line's got good puck possession on this play.
Yeah.
Yep. Look, far side. Look at this angle. Oh, off the fucking crossbar. He just
So when it goes
under the crossbar.
Oh, he went short side. He went short side above the goalie's shoulder.
Dude, the problem is goaltenders. That's actually
the crossbar all the way to the far side.
That's a flaw with a lot of goaltenders, though. Now is they'll go into that butterfly RVH on the post, and it leaves that shoulder above the shoulder open.
Yep.
You know, like it's like if he's just more playing that traditionally. I mean, he's kind of close. That was just an amazing shot. I mean, I don't know.
That might be a Jersey Devil killer in the game. To get the goal disallowed, to get a new lease on life, and then immediately allow a goal to score like that. That's deflating.
That's tough.
That's tough.
After you played a really good second period, the Devils played a really good second period.
Yeah. You gotta like what you see from the Rangers, though, man. Like they got, this is why I don't always put the regular season series too much stock into it. Is playoffs are a different animal, man. Completely different animal.
A penalty on that?
Well, that should be a penalty there on the fucking Toronto.
Face-off violation. Oh my. They dug deep. They felt bad. That's what that was.
Yeah, you can't get kicked off more than a couple times.
Yeah, he pulled it back.
I think that's kind of
I've
corny.
never seen that before in my life.
Well,
No, that's a thing this year.
Yeah.
I don't really like the rule, though, if I'm being honest with you.
Good block.
Oh, he closed his puck on the closed his hand. Well, that was weird.
No, he pulled it back. It's an infraction.
I just think that should be a redo in the face-off. I don't think that should
The
be a penalty.
Devils don't even have a shot on goal on the power play in this game. Oh shit! He cooked them. Veezy just took the puck right off his stick. Oh, 2-on-1. Oh, good save, Vanacek. Yo, who's on the power play, Fajardo? Is it the
We
Devils
are.
or the
We are.
Rangers?
We're. Oh! You haven't heard about this? The Rangers are on the penalty kill. Oh, I'm sorry. Power kill. Power kill. That's what it's
it
called.
feels like.
It's a power kill.
Yo, the Devils don't have a shot on goal on the power play for the entire game. 7 minutes on the power play, don't have a single shot on goal.
They're frustrated. That's all it is.
Another face-off win.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
And they're being outskated.
That's
It
interference.
really seems like the Devils have been a little deflated. They're being outskated on the power play.
The refs are letting the Leafs and Lightning play, man. That was
Yeah, I know.
interference.
I think that was an interference call right there before the goalie got it, as they were going to the back there.
That's crazy.
Another block and another clear. Let's go. Yep. It banged right into the boards. 20 seconds left on the PK.
You're like 30 seconds ahead of me. This is fucking wild.
Yeah, I paused it a little bit.
Is that
I try to
another
back up
penalty?
a little bit.
All right.
Good hit, Troops.
Oh, no penalty. God damn. I was going to say, no. No more penalties.
Like, it's not as big of a deal to me because it's not a Bruins game, right? Like, so if it was a Bruins game, I'd probably be like, all right, I'll catch you guys later. Crazy.
God. Bro,
Oh,
I mean,
wow. They mashed that fucking PK. Wow. They got more shots on goal, shorthanded, than the Devils got on the power play.
yeah, 100%.
And I normally am very critical about the Rangers not even being able to gain their offensive zone on the power play a lot of the times during the season, and they just did that shit to the Devils. Wow, there's a "Let's Go Rangers" chant at the Prudential Center.
I mean,
yeah.
but that's like a fucking 20-minute ride. No, come on. That's not big.
Nah, but you know that they don't. You know that they don't want. You know that they don't.
Night Horse is
Why
leading
did
the chat.
Draymond Green stomp on Sabonis the way
What's
he
that?
just did?
I said Night Horse is leading the chat. We know this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You were talking about that foul with Symbolis yesterday, where he got stepped on by Draymond Green.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like what the fuck?
That literally both of them should have been ejected.
No,
They were both.
Draymond Green should probably be suspended for the rest of the playoffs for that.
So
Nah,
the,
he's gonna get a 2-game suspension max. But
That was disgusting, man.
did you see why though? Like, part of it was like Sabonis held onto his leg, so when he pulled it up, like he was like, and then like he kind of like, that's when he kind of like kicked him off.
Nah, I watched that replay. They just played it like 3 or 4 times.
Toronto's winning. Tampa Bay's winning 3-0 against Toronto right now.
Yep, I'm watching, but they just got a penalty. But Toronto can't do anything. They can't string 2 passes. Freaking Austin Matthews is falling like he's never skated before.
They're starting to feel it.
Yo, the Knicks are so trash in this game, yo. Also, Fajardo, you notice that the Knicks played better when both, as a team, they played better without Brunson and Randall toward the end of the season. Did you notice that?
They played different, yes. They played different, and it's like, all right, you got to look at it like this, right?
Team.
Huh?
They played as a team.
Listen. So the whole thing is, right. You got to look at it like this, right? If you're a boxer or a fighter, you're training for one opponent.
Yeah.
And then, the week before that person goes out and they put in a sub. 9 out of 10 times, you're not going to be 100% ready for that type of sub if they're a good sub, right? And 9 out of 10 times, whenever they play us and we don't have Brunson and oh my God, I can't believe I forgot his name or whatever, but we don't have either one of the two stars, right? Teams aren't ready because they don't know where it's coming from, but everybody's kind of gotten to that point where they all know how to bury the ball when they need to. So you have Emmanuel quickly, you have Grimes, right? They come in, they step out, they keep doing what they've been doing. Even with these guys in the lineup, they score. And when you're not ready for it, you're not ready for it.
So, I mean, yeah, I mean the Leafs. If the Leafs lose this year, after being the far better team, far better standing wise, built overall, I mean, I don't know what they do.
I mean, at that point, I mean,
it's like at that point you got to blow it up.
Yeah, just get rid of the whole squad.
I mean, just trade a couple of these
Marner's
players.
gone. Matthews is gone. I mean,
I wouldn't get rid of Matthews, but I would get rid of probably like either. I mean, Matthews and Marner, they paid him too much, man. They paid him too much.
oh, Toronto on the board, baby.
There you go.
Let's go.
How are you ahead on me on this one too? Like what?
I'm ahead. I'm just ahead, bro.
I don't get it though. I have FiOS. Oh, I restarted it, and now I'm okay. All right, whatever. I think because I paused it earlier. That's
yeah. That's why I'm like 2 or 3 seconds behind Evil.
That was a good goal by Riley, 3-1.
Boston is giving Atlanta that work, but we knew that was going to happen.
Oh yeah.
They were down. Boston was down by 20 at one point.
What, today?
In game 1,
yeah,
right?
Today to the Hawks. Yeah. What's the score now?
They were up by 10, I think.
That's crazy. They were down by 20 in like the first quarter. Or into the second quarter, I should say. So Toronto needs to get this game, man. I usually don't say this about a first game, but they definitely need to just win this. They need it for their fans. They need it for their own psyche. Tampa Bay, it's less important for them to win this game, in my opinion. I don't know. What do you think, Figueroa?
I agree. I think Tampa doesn't really. Tampa can win anywhere. They can win home. They can win on the road. They've already proven themselves. They have no pressure right now. They know what they got to do. They know how to do it. They're gonna get it done or they're not. Simple as that, right? But for Toronto, every moment matters. First game, home game. You need to win this. You need to kind of put a staple on it and say, hey, it's gonna be different this year. But right now, it's looking like more of the same shit from last year.
So what Rose had to say, Tavares won't be moved. Nylander most likely. I doubt it. I see Matthews walking whatever the most money. Yeah, I mean Matthews' contract's up. When is Matthews' contract up?
I'll tell you right now.
I forget. It's actually not that far away.
You know he's going to be asking for 8 figures a year.
Maybe he'll go play for the Arizona Coyotes to bring them to relevancy.
Next year, he becomes an unrestricted free agent.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean Matthews might leave. I mean, I just they need to like build not just around one player, right? That's the problem I think with some Canadian teams like Toronto, Montreal, Edmonton, and Winnipeg. So I would disagree. So I think Montreal has actually built their teams in the best aspect because if you look at the contract, like Suzuki at 7.8, something like that, 7.8. For number one center is actually a really good bargain basement deal, and I think Suzuki can become like Bergeron, in my opinion, or like a lot of his game. And so Winnipeg just doesn't have that superstar, but they have the goaltender. I think Hellebuck's like one of the best goalies in the world. Edmonton, I mean, they got Ekholm at the trade deadline. Evan Bouchard is a young defenseman who's kind of come into his own since Barry was moved. I think Edmonton isn't that far away from winning. But like Toronto spent too much of their money up front. Would you agree, Fajardo?
What was it?
Like Edmonton spent too much of their money on the forward core and not enough on the
Two
defense.
players got more than $20 million wrapped up in the cap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said what I said yesterday. If you have any player asking for more than $7.5 million a year, they don't care about winning championships. They just want to get
And
paid.
you had to say what's stopping Montreal succeeding is having a team who missed combined 751 games this season, which is a record that they beat their own their last season, and they're a young team. Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of what Montreal's done. Did I say Carolina? I'm sorry. Montreal, I think a lot of Montreal's done. They built a lot of prospects, and they have some good talent there. I think Montreal will be one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference for a long time, even if only half their prospects hit. Let's see.
Yeah, I think we called it early this season when we said we like what Montreal's got, whatever. It just didn't pan out for them.
No, they
but
got a lot of injuries.
Yeah, but they got stronger as the season ended. I just hope that they keep going forward, and I hope that they actually have a good squad that doesn't get too injured or whatnot. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I want to see good teams against good teams.
Yeah, I like. Listen, the Bruins got another year, like this year, and it depending if Bergeron and Krejci come back, maybe another year. But the Bruins are going to be bad soon, like they just are, because they have some good talent in the prospect pool, but are they going to be as good as they are? No, they might be a wild card fringe type team, right? If things kind of pan out how they should. But Montreal's kind of in the position to really be good for a while. Arizona and relevance, yeah, I mean, true. True. Arizona will have all the cap in the world to set his contracts up. Gunther will be up. Keller's there. Cooley will be there. Geek will be the third seed. And so on.
Are we still calling them Arizona? Aren't we calling them Houston? I thought Houston was their final destination.
I mean, I think the experiment in Arizona's got to stop. It's just not work. It's not work. And
if they're gonna put it in Arizona, they need to put it close to like the major
downtown.
city. Yeah, you can't put it out in the out. Who wants to go to a desert to go watch anything?
I mean, I think when it kind of comes down to it, they just poorly managed that franchise for years. They were in Glendale, but it's just like if I just think Houston would be a better destination. If they're going to stay in Arizona, make it in downtown Phoenix. Yeah, I'm saying I respect what the Canadians are doing, and they'll be very good. And then I'll call them Arizona, but they'll be the Phoenix Coyotes. I thought Phoenix Coyotes sounds better.
Yeah,
like
I think
the
Phoenix
Coyotes.
Phoenix sounds way better.
It sounds so much better, right? Like, or the,
the Arizona Iced Teas would be okay.
That's what they should name themselves because they're budget teams.
Oh man,
think about it. They're always like 99.
I can see their uniforms now. They'll go back to the checkered at the bottom, have the Arizona logo right here. Okay.
Well, I think they're.
There's a fucking 99-cent patch up on the shoulder.
I think the jerseys are really cool though. They went back to the old tradition.
Yeah, I love those jerseys.
I
The
think that
fucking
logo-
Coyotes, the Coyote jerseys. I love them.
What's wrong with calling the Winnipeg Jets? Well, the Winnipeg Jets came back into existence. That's one of the main problems.
Mm.
I think. So honestly, so my opinion, do you think they should go past 32 teams?
No.
Your opinion, Fajardo?
I'm thinking. That's a tough one.
I don't.
Right.
I don't think they should, because I think there's enough struggling markets that they should just move it.
And you can't be watering down the talent either.
I mean, like
There's a lot of talent out there.
there's a lot of talent. I do think there's some good quality players that need to be decent enough, but I'm going to be blunt here. Like the Florida Panthers, this is all respect to your fan base and your 10 fans, but let's be honest. You can get a fucking ticket for like $30, a hot dog package included. Florida does not sell well even when they're good. You know when they were on that dominant run the last year, or the other season, I should say? You know they still struggle to sell tickets? Because Miami's not a hotbed market for hockey. They're fair weather fans.
It's not a hotbed for sports. Period. They don't show
I
up
mean,
to
even
Heat
the
games.
Miami Heat.
They don't
right?
show up to Marlins games. They don't show up to Rays games.
I mean, and it's not that Florida can't work. I mean, sorry, it's not like hockey can't work in Florida, because Tampa Bay's proved that. But you need to go to a market that will actually support you.
Yeah, but where's the Panther Stadium compared to like the city? Is it like right there?
It's outside. Like, so I've been to a few games, like when
Yeah, no, that's what's up. Cause Tampa, bro, they're like in Tampa, like it's right there, like
But you
it's
also-
at the bottom, like, bro, it's part of the actual city. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like New York, like the Rangers. We play in the Garden, we play Manhattan, right? Tampa.
Did you know they're going to force them to move Madison Square Garden? The state and the city are going to force Madison Square Garden to move.
I heard something that they were trying to do something like that. They're trying to move. They're trying to move the Garden.
Why?
Within the next 3 years, they want
No.
them
No.
to relocate, possibly across 7th Avenue.
Nope. Stop. Nope. Stop.
What to that post office that's an antique at this point?
Atlanta Thrashers jerseys were cool. Don't at me. Yeah, they're absolutely fantastic. I liked a lot of those. I think Atlanta, man, looking into it, and I've got so many other things going on, and but Atlanta could have actually worked out. Probably Atlanta might work out now, but not back then. You know, I think the game's kind of grown. The Atlanta Gladiators always supported. I don't know. I like the Atlanta Thrashers, but the Atlanta Spirit Group LLC destroyed that team. 32 is enough. I have a great thing going. Crack expansion. Are that market to do? Yes, market to do. Who would you relocate? So wait, actually, what was your answer? More than 32 teams? Yes or no, Fajardo?
I think not without properly placing all of the current teams.
Okay. Who would you relocate? 2 teams you would relocate and why? Oh, what a shot by
And
Nylander.
relocate the Islanders. Stop calling them New York.
Oh, is Toronto on their way back?
There we go, Toronto.
Okay. I see you, baby. They're back on Long Island. I passed by that. I passed by USB almost every day.
Force them to call them the Long Island Islanders.
No, dude, listen, New York. The
No, make
Islanders
them call them the Long Island Iced Teas.
dude,
Oh my God.
the Islanders are. Let's be honest.
Here we go.
Back
Here's
where
the
they
BS.
belong, right back where they belong on the aisle, because it was stupid when they moved over. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah.
That was so dumb.
I didn't like them going to Brooklyn.
The
I like their jerseys,
Oh no,
right?
those,
The black
those
jerseys.
were awful.
The NY?
Oh god, dude, it just it made
I
me wish
like
the
them.
cancer took me. Like it was so bad. Oh,
I like
God.
those
I'm with
jerseys.
Cap. I'm with Cap on that.
I like those black jerseys, the black and white jerseys. They were all right.
But dude, listen. As you know, I crew change out of New Hook on the tugboats. I've been to that Brooklyn thing. I'll be real. like Brooklyn ain't it for that arena. That arena looks like shit, in my opinion. And then it was terrible for hockey. Like the angles and stuff, and like you remember when you could see the car? Remember that when you could see the car in the game?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was so corny.
I know. I used to have box seat tickets there. For Nets games and Islander games or whatever. Through work.
I thought their logos were one of the best too. King build well. Such a shame. Yeah, Kovalchuk, Heatley. Heatley, man, if he didn't have that serious car accident, I think he would have stayed in Atlanta, and I think they could have built something. But he wanted out due to that. And what's going on? David Banner, man. Thanks for popping in, man. It's always good seeing you around. It's 3-2 Toronto. 3-2 Tampa Bay over Toronto, and then New Jersey's winning. New York's winning 3-0 over.
Is this like a family-friendly show? I can't smoke anything out
You
here.
can smoke. I don't care, dude.
I'm
I
just
don't want to get super political because it's like, as you know, I just want to break from that shit.
I'm just asking the people,
Yeah,
making sure that everybody's okay if I light up. I think I just
It's it's 3-0 Rangers over the Devils. We're kind of like, I'm watching both games. Doing my best hockey guy impersonation. And the ESPN is kind of I'm mixed on the ESPN coverage. As long as they don't have Leah Hextall, because she's so bad at the calls. So bad.
Let me get another water.
All right. And then there was one. Smoke up, bud. Yeah, you even have the fans here smoking up. Yo, Rose said, say the most underrated player you can currently think of, and I'll let you smoke.
What? I'm sorry.
Rose said, think of the most underrated player you can think of, and then she'll let you smoke.
Fajardo 1BW. Super overrated. Super overrated.
We're talking about real hockey here.
Alex, yeah, that guy. No. Captain Paul, yeah, that guy.
Yep. I'm hoping NHL 24 is not absolute dog shit.
I hope not. Oh my god, I hope not. All right,
23 is just boring to play.
She wants to know who's the most overrated player or underrated.
Oh, score by Tampa Bay. They capitalized on that power play. 4-2. Yeah, 4-2. Oh, man.
Who's the most underrated player, right? Is what
Yeah.
you said?
Connor McDavid.
Apparently, Jack Hughes. Like, people sitting on Jack Hughes for what?
Most underrated player.
Oh, that's kind of a.
That is a really good question.
Yeah, because every team has an underrated
player.
Know
what? I got one. Connor Hellebuck.
Wow, he just shattered his stick.
100%.
Connor Hellebuck. I don't think he gets his proper appreciation. He's like top 3, top 4 goalies in the league, and he's always been fantastic. But he's always been on Winnipeg. So the Winnipeg fans, like, they support their teams heavy, so that's not a knock on them. But I don't think even Canadian sports coverage like really messes with them like that. You know what I mean?
Now you know who's won, and I think that Evil might know who he is. Pavel Buchnevich.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you really don't know what he brings to the ice until you see it. Like, when he was on the Rangers, you didn't, like, nobody really said, oh, he was doing this, that. But when he went to the Blues and it was a little bit more of an open kind of format to see what he could do, my man, he can kind of just do everything.
I didn't like losing him.
I did not like it either.
Yeah.
What happened? I missed it.
She named it like because she's Rose. It's like Burakovsky.
Oh yeah.
But
the way that Cap tried to shit on Kreider, I'm about to say he's the most underrated.
Due to intermission and stuff of that, who do you think is the most overrated goalie in the league?
Overrated?
Overrated.
You're gonna have to go with a classic here. Fleury.
Oof.
Because
Oof. That hurt my soul. That hurt my
because
soul. You just saying
he's
that.
overrated in the sense that people forget that right now he can't do what he did, but they expect him to when he does get in the ice. Granted, he's sitting in the bench right now because Gustafsson is playing better or whatever the case is. But you look at him, right? If he gets on the ice and they play him, you're expecting that Penguins goalie that fucking just could rob a game,
I
right?
mean,
And he still has the
even in Vegas,
potential.
even in Vegas, yeah.
Know what I'm saying? Like, even in Vegas, right? But you still expect that all the time from him. And that's not a realistic view of him. Like, he probably can, but don't expect it to be because he is older. He is not playing as consistently. There's a lot of factors that play into this, and he's not the same goalie anymore. But you hear the name, you're like, oh my god, he could do it. He could do it. No, that's what happened when he went to Chicago.
Yeah.
They expected him to be the
He
one
played
that
good in Chicago, though. When you look at his
he
goals,
did.
above
But
average.
but yeah, but they didn't expect good. They expected elite greatness,
But
right?
how much can you expect from a guy that's getting older? And that's where, like, I don't know if I want to call him underrated. I just think he's old, right? Like, he's 39 years old.
I thought we said overrated. My fault. That was my pick for overrated. Underrated is a different story.
I mean, no, I meant overrated. But I think, like, I don't know, it's just hard to say. It's hard to say because can you call a player overrated if they're a Hall of Famer, did everything they could, and they're just getting old? You get what I'm saying? Like, I think I get where you're coming from. Like, his play right now is no longer prime Flurry,
Right.
but he's just a legend. I don't know. Maybe I'm being blind due to that because I guy's such a fucking great dude. But I don't know.
Nice save to Sturkin.
Rose had to say, I can't say Gibson. He's suffering too much in Anaheim. I think Korpisalo is being overrated right now. Some people treating him as a leap to the stretch of a season. I mean, I would agree with that to an extent. I think Korpisalo is a nice goalie, but we'll have to see if that's just not a blip on the radar. Headphone Dog said, I think Mikko Rantanen is kind of underrated. You know, to be fair, like Mikko Rantanen's had great seasons, but I don't think we appreciate him because of McKinnon. I actually think that's a pretty good pick.
Yeah.
That's a good pick. I like that. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go old school. Go Darren Langdon. Nah, Darren Langdon was my probably my favorite hockey player.
Oh shit, that was a bad hit.
He's the one that. Oh yeah, he's down.
Damn, Devils are playing really hard to start the third period.
Toronto's starting to fall apart here. They're kind of losing their self. I wonder if that's going to be a 2-minute or a double minor here.
What did he get him with? I missed the hit.
I think it was a high hit. I just saw the corner of my eye because I have both of them playing.
Yeah.
So they're only going to have. Oh, that was a cheap shot by Bunting. What are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
He should be gone. Contact to the head, unneeded. He's got to be thrown out. I don't want to hear any Leafs fan complain about Bunting's reputation. Like, he's earned it. That's crazy.
Wow, Starkin again.
That's
God
five.
damn.
That's such a bad hit. Why would he do that?
Yeah, Shesterkin is just killing it in that right now.
Yeah, because the Devils are swarming.
Yeah. Well, they're throwing the kitchen sink.
Yeah, Fleury's a great dude. I wonder if that's going to be a suspension. You think that Bunting cheap shot's going to be a suspension?
I'd say it's going to definitely be reviewed. Yeah, I think that's at least a 1-game suspension.
Yeah, that's dumb.
The Devils are much, much faster and much, much more aggressive here in the third.
Well, they have to be. Rangers can't play like that because then it'd be reckless. Oh, why would you keep going? You knew you were the third man. No icing. Just Shesterkin to play the puck.
Line change.
Oh, come on, Keith. You can't. I mean, oh, come on. Really.
Illegal check to the head.
Come on, Keith. You can't make that fucking thing. That's a terrible fucking.
I think he got a game misconduct. They called it illegal.
That was a terrible. Like, why would you do that? Why would you say? Well, I mean, why would you do that? Like, he's not even near the puck, not near the play, and you hit him defensively. Like, come on, man. Rose said, "Well, I've heard rumors of Swayman in Montreal. What kind of price would you ask for?" I think he resigns the Boston because he's adorable with the hallmark hugs and the friendship. But I'm curious. Heart too. I think
I say Swayman stays. I don't think Swayman
stays.
moves.
Boston gives him whatever because he's the franchise. He's the future in net.
Yeah.
Like he's the future goaltender in net. I think that would be a mistake. And I might. Oh God, I'm going to sound super crazy for this, but Altmark's had a great season. Bruins fan, don't kill me. But it's one season. Like there's been goalies that have historically had like an amazing season and then kind of come back down to earth. I wouldn't get rid of your future goalie because Swayman's only 24. I do wonder if they're going to kind of
91. Oh, that was a big
I can
rebound.
see him getting a few mil.
Good
Because
save,
he is
though.
like he's a starter that's a backup. Like he would be a starter on pretty much any other team.
Rangers cannot get possession of the puck.
But yeah, I think he stays. And as for Carter Hart, I actually think when it comes to Carter Hart in Philadelphia is like how are they going to build the team around him and how long is it going to take? Now Carter Hart's still young.
He's open. Pass.
I think
Oh,
he's still-
Lindgren.
I'm gonna verify how old Carter Hart is because I know he's stupid young still. Carter Hart is
What team is Hart on?
he's on Flyers. Yeah, Carter Hart's
Flyers,
24.
right?
If Carter Hart, like if I'm the Flyers, right? Because Carter Hart and Swayman, right? Those two goalies aren't even in their
Oh.
prime yet. They're not.
Dito.
They're not even in their prime. Goalies hit their prime
Great
like
rebound.
25, 26.
Backhand.
So
Dito
I would
again.
keep. If I'm Philly, I keep
Oh.
Carter Hart unless I'm getting like a few first-round picks. Absolutely.
Nah, there's no penalty there. No penalty there. He fell on his own. He
Yeah,
just
keep
fucking
it
fell.
like Olmark, he's a great goalie, but I don't
What
see
a
him
center.
responding.
What a-
How you see your response? You asked me why he talks in his post and both English. That's funny.
It got deflected. He tried to shoot it. It went to the corner.
States, in States, you never know if the steal comes from Quebec or the States, so I just try to be mindful. That's kind of cool. I can barely speak one language, so two's too much to ask.
I can confirm that to be true.
100% I can too.
You know what's funny though? You know what I hate though? Because like I'm more of a mathematic person.
So am I.
I have so many thoughts in my head. The problem why I'll stutter and shit is that I have so many thoughts that I want to say at the same time, and I'll just stumble over words. It's always been a problem I've had.
Or you mix two words that you want to say
Oh,
together.
Exactly.
It's gonna
Like,
be
my
it's gonna
mind's
be
always
over
racing.
for Toronto. Lightning
Yeah,
just scored another one.
5-2.
It's over for tonight.
Grubauer fell off.
Oh,
hard.
coming off the post.
Yeah, Grubauer did fall off hard. Yeah, I think Olmark's like a
We got
9-15
problems.
goalie save percentage. I think he's a really good goalie. I just think he's locked in. And Bob Essena is a great goalie coach, so I think he's bringing out the best in him. And yeah, keeping Sway is definitely the best move.
Wow, the Devils came this close to scoring.
Yeah.
Cam Talbot is a prime example of playing amazing and coming back down to earth. He had one season, 2016, where he was good and then he fell off. Yeah, I mean, Talbot's really good.
Listen. I want to give a shout out to all the ex-Ranger goalies that are currently all in the playoffs. Literally, the last three goalies we've had: Talbot, Ronta, and oh my God, help me out with the last
Georgiev.
one. Georgiev. All three of them are in the playoffs. Literally, and we let them go in that order. Like,
Oh, so they might fully rebuild the Flyers.
ooh, wow.
I would take multiple firsts for Hart. And the reason why I would take multiple firsts or
He's unproven.
like a first and really good prospects, it is so hard to find a goalie. And I think Carter Hart in front of a good team would be probably around the 9-15, 9-20, and he's going to be entering into his prime. I think there's so much more there with Hart. The potential's there. I mean, Olmark's coming to his own this season. I think of Olmark, it's probably more traditionally like a 9-15, 9-20 save percentage type goalie, like he's having a historic season. But Olmark, it took him a little bit to hit the fucking ground running, and that was because he was on such a bad team. Carter Hart goes to a team like Boston or goes to a team like New York or the Devils or any of these or Lightning, right? I think he'd be way better statistically than he is because the Flyers, it's just no defense. I definitely would want prospects in that deal. Definitely want prospects in that deal. So 5-2, Tampa Bay. Man, I mean, Leafs fans, man, I feel your pain right now. You guys are gonna make my. I mean, it's only game one, but I
But
just
yeah,
think
but they're gonna lose Bunting at least. Let me see what
they're
they
losing
got.
Bunting.
Let me see what they got as far as like reserve
How does that
defense.
go in? He kicked it in.
Yeah,
That's
it was right. It's right under his foot. They reviewed it.
But it's on the line, though, right?
No. So his foot is on the line, but since there's inconclusive evidence, you can't overturn the call.
Oh, so they called it a goal on the ice.
They called it a goal.
Yeah,
Yeah. They couldn't. There's not enough evidence to say otherwise, so they had to kind of keep it there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Remember when they tried to add the trackers into the puck and the player absolutely hated it?
Oh my God.
Yeah, messed with everything.
So Bunting is a left wing. Let's see who they got. I mean, I doubt they're gonna bring Simmons in.
Or for Shesterkin.
Nice. I mean, whew. That's a
So
tough
Keandre Miller got shaken up.
Yeah, he got hit with a high stick. I mean, if I was Toronto, can they still bring people up? I forgot. Is it like a rule?
Yeah,
They can still, right? I'd probably bring up Holmberg. I mean, he's a center, but
Don't they have knives? Didn't knives? Because there's no cap in the.
yeah, Knives and Simmons are technically scratches, but neither one of them are.
I would just go with knives. I know he played in college. He just played in college, but I mean, Simmons. I don't know if Simmons is really. Simmons was a good power forward in his heyday. I don't.
Yeah, I don't see it now.
I don't see it now.
Devils running out of time to make this a game. Even though they're playing really hard.
Well, the big thing for the Devils here is trying to maybe get a goal, at least get something so they don't feel
Some confidence. You got to build confidence.
Get something to build off of here.
Like a lot of people don't think that, like, you know, getting a goal in one game is going to affect the next game. It really does, though. Like, it really does give you confidence. It gives you something to hold on to kind of say, all right, we need to get this. We need to do better than this. This, you know, it gives you like a perspective that allows you to get better on.
Yeah, I would like to see Toronto going in the next round too, but they gotta play a little bit cleaner in their own end. And now Tampa's on a 5-on-3 power play.
For another minute and 18 seconds. Like, this isn't nice. And then look at the animals you have on there. Samkos, Kucherov. Like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Talent,
all the one-time masters. Like, Jesus.
You got the rat there, Kerry Perry in front.
Hughes again.
Oh my God, Hughes is just. Whew. Oh man, Hughes plays the video game. I promise.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's playing a video game out there.
Yeah, if Tampa scores another goal, man, it's going to be hard for. I mean, it's already 3-goal lead. It's hard to come back from. It'll be pretty much impossible.
I mean, if they score another goal, I think that Toronto will be out of it mentally as well.
Oh, that was a great play. Kucherov almost buried that tap in.
Lafreniere, get rid of the puck.
Oh, good try.
Blocked.
Tampa just got to start shooting this puck on net and stop. Like get nice to one-timer. Just
Oh, intercepted. Get to the puck, VC.
good block.
All right. Half of the third period left.
Oh my God! They scored with 1 second left. Tampa Bay up
Oh
6.
my God, that
That was
bro.
a soft one.
Yeah.
You put the backup in. You put the backup in. You put the rookie there. You put Wall in there in the third.
Yeah.
Is that like I'm not blaming this all on Samsonov, but 5-on-3 is kind of ridiculous. But look at this goal.
Yeah. That was
You
just
wicked.
super.
That's bad.
Yeah. He's overthinking.
I mean, it's a 5-on. It's so hard to ask of a goalie, but that's
Yeah.
bad. 0.9 seconds when they score. Dude, Toronto fans are like on forever sleep. Watch. That's just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, that's man, I feel bad for Toronto fans. Like,
Oh, wow.
I think Florida's pick will be
Yeah, I
going
think
to
we're gonna get
pick
penalties
for
here.
Pierre-Luc Dubois, despite me not wanting to give up much at all for him. It's unrealistic. If it's to happen, it would be first. Harris, Dvorak. So what do you think of Pierre-Luc Dubois from the Winnipeg Jets, formerly of Columbus Blue Jacket fame?
Gaudreau is hot right now.
oh yeah.
Fajardo.
Yep.
What do you think of Pierre-Luc Dubois of the Winnipeg Jets?
Hold on. Let me see right there.
So like he's a guy that like I want to back up, so I'm not completely speaking out of turn here, but I feel like at times can be a little bit up and down. Let me go to hockey reference so I get kind of a better complete look of his. Because this year he's had a good year. 63 points.
I think. Let me take a look at his overall stats over the past couple of
This
years.
isn't a player though. Like he looks like a solid. Like he's a good number.
I think he's a
one
number
center.
2. I don't think he's a number 1 though.
I mean, he being okay one in my opinion, an okay one, right? It looks like to me. I don't always equate point production for a number 1 center. Like, is he good in his own end? Is he good on faceoff? Because Bergeron, I mean, a lot due to injury, doesn't have a ton of seasons where he's like having ridiculous point totals, right? But he's below a point per game player or around that
So who got the
usually.
penalty?
And if Luc Dubois
Kyle
can do
got
that,
the unsportsmanlike
that's good.
penalty.
I think he has a potential to develop into like a Patrice type of player, just because if you look at his plus minuses, right, he does very well. He scores decently. You know, he isn't too far off, especially on the teams he's been on. I mean, he was on Columbus, for crying out loud.
Was he a center? I thought he was a center. He
is a center.
He was a left wing. I thought he was a center. Maybe I'm confusing him with someone else then.
No, he's a center. They may use him on the wing. He might be like John Tavares, where he's a center. You know, his natural position is a center, but they use him on the wing because they probably have another option that they prefer with face-offs or whatever.
So she says PLD would be the left wing on our line. Oh, he is both. Okay, so he is the center and a left wing. Okay. Because I just more know him as more of a center. I mean, I think if you have Suzuki, it depends how things like if Montreal gets the first overall pick, right? Let's just say that happens. Do you?
Oh God!
Oh yeah, that's the game. That's the game.
Do you?
That's the game.
You give up a lot for him? I wouldn't.
That's good.
Oh wait. Who just scored the goal for Toronto? The guy that's overrated.
Kreider.
The guy that we got the
He's
Rangers to get rid of,
overpaid.
right?
Dude, I don't
Overpaid,
care.
not overrated.
He can-
Overpaid.
Listen, he can score 40, 50 fucking goals, right? He's still overpaid to me. I don't care. Like, he can have a terrific postseason, but what he gives you in the fucking regular season, he's overpaid. You can't, like, dude, there's massive players on the Bruins like Charlie Coyle that I like as a player, but he's overpaid. That's not a slight. It's just the truth. Kreider, like, what do you think of Kreider as a cap hit system? Like, for me, like, what would you pay him, Fajardo?
Hold on, I forgot what his cap hit is.
I think it's around, like, it's something way more. Let me look it up. I'll even double check.
6.5. He's not
Yeah,
worth 6.
Pay that 6.5.
He's not worth 6.5 mil.
No, he's a $3 to $4 million player.
Evil. I promise you, he's not worth 6.5 mil.
No, absolutely. I don't pay a guy that can get in front of the net and tip pucks.
At his best, and it still might be a little rich.
I like
would be a
Kreider's
4
play
mil
style, but he's
4 mil
not running
contract.
and destroying goalies' careers, right? I do.
God.
But, I mean, Kreider can get a little over the top and sometimes needs to get punched in the mouth for it. But
Listen. Kreider's a 4 mil player with what he brings off the ice. I don't think he's worth more than that. I think that, like, that's his max, and that's because outside of last year, his inconsistency has driven his career. Period.
yeah.
His whole career, he's been very inconsistent. Last year, he had a phenomenal year, but that doesn't dictate the whole thing that he should be worth 6.5. He should not have been getting 6.5 mil. Period.
I mean, listen, I can say it on my own team. Charlie Coyle is getting $5.25 million.
That's too rich by far.
He's a $3 million center at best. And that's not because I think he's garbage. I actually used to play against Charlie Coyle in these fucking local tournaments. Like, he's been a very good player for a very long time, right? Do not get that twisted. I love the guy's play. But you don't pay his style of center that much because he's a good puck possession guy. He's not going to wow you offensively. He's a $3 to $4 million center at, like, the high end, right? And that's how I view Kreider. He's overpaid. And it's not because Kreider isn't a good player.
History being made. Evil, you see it?
You said what?
Kreider just became the #1 power play goal scorer for the New York Rangers franchise history.
In playoff history or
Yep.
in franchise?
Playoff. Franchise playoff history.
But
Yeah, he's definitely overpaid.
to answer your question,
Yeah, he
Rose,
is.
I wouldn't pay too much for him. I wouldn't. Like,
Four mil is good for Kreider, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
400,000. 400,000.
Oh, come on, stop.
So for PLD, I wouldn't pay too much for him. I would see where your draft picks lay, and if you get Connor Bedard, I mean, you don't really need him, in my opinion. You don't need.
Yeah, Cap wouldn't give too much for Kreider. A bag of corn chips and a soda.
So I mean, you can take this as hatred. It's just the truth. Like, he's a good player, but
He really is a good player. It's just that for the level of players getting what they're getting across the board, right? You equate what he's bringing, what he's done, right, and you balance him out at like 4 mil. That's where he's at. He's not.
Listen,
It's
He's
not
not more
every
than that.
player to accept 4 mil. You got a perennial championship contender.
listen, you got out of last year where he scored 52 goals and 25 assists at 10 points. His career
26
high of the
power
season
play goals.
before that is 53. He has never been a prolific goal scorer. Never. Last year was a blip on the radar. He had that 52 goal season at the age of 30. It's not like this guy is getting into his prime and kind of figuring things out. Like, he is who he is at this point. He's really good at getting in front of the net, tipping pucks like he's done for twice in this game, and he has inherent value. But I just don't agree paying a guy like that amount of money because it doesn't let you retain other key pieces. If Kreider was paid a little bit less, they'd be able to retain more players. Then you could probably talk about maybe figuring out a way to keep Tarasenko and all the kid line. Am I correct?
Yeah.
I mean, it's I mean, Kreider to me is expendable.
Wow, the Knicks are such garbage, yo.
Oh yeah, they're getting absolutely washed right now. The Knicks are getting absolutely washed right now.
Well, the issue about PLD to Montreal would be the extension needed for a trade. How much would he make? Currently makes $6 million. I mean, I'm not paying PLD more than that. I don't know, $6 million.
I mean, he's making $6 million, right? And you don't know how he's going to fit into your team. It's one of those where I wouldn't pay him $6 million.
I'd pay him like 5 at the most.
You actually hit the same number.
Oh, fantastic!
You hit the same number I was gonna say. I was gonna say for his current consistent production of about 60 points per season, 50 to 60, I would give him about $5 million because he looks like he's a good center that can.
He's a good top 6 guy. It's just you can't pay everybody top end money, and I think Montreal has a lot of good young talent. They don't need him. And maybe that's just my opinion. I think they have enough youth there to make it work. And like they're not competing for a cup next season, right? Like I would just go completely embrace the youth movement so you can have cheaper contracts, and then maybe in a few years when you're kind of in that run like the Rangers did, right? The Rangers took a bit to build, right? Then when you have that time at the trade deadline or the free agency the year before, you want to make a cup run because these guys are hitting their prime, then you can afford it. That's just my opinion. But I don't know. And PLD is kind of inconsistent historically, right? He's kind of up and down in his career.
No, he's been pretty decent.
Points, 20, then 20, then 49, 61. Like, yeah, he's kind of like, I just don't see him as dynamic enough for $6 million. And maybe, I don't know. So, Fajardo, do you think my cap numbers are a bit off because I'm used to traditionally these type of players not making that much money? To be fair, maybe I'm overthinking it in that regard.
Yeah. Because you look at the talent, right, and how teams are built, right, and then I know you and I have this very similar old school mentality when it comes to it, not this newer, richer mentality when it comes to like the money. Like guys back in the day would really just be like, nah, I don't want that much money, so we can get a better team. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like now you look at everybody's just out to get theirs. And I'm not mad at them for getting theirs. Yeah. Right? But if you look at the team and if some of them would take just a little bit less and stuff like that, you'd have so much a team that's so much better. Yeah. Like, and they don't see past that, or the fans don't see past it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just kind of one of those things where you should probably be paying a lot of these guys less money, right? But the way that the game is gone, the way that everything is going, everybody's just getting so much money.
Hey, Fajardo, let me ask you this question because I talked to Cap about this yesterday. I just want to get your opinion, okay?
Sure.
And I know that this sounds like a hot take, but I also think it's a cold truth. And you tell me if this makes any sense to you. Any player in the league asking for more than $7.5 million per season doesn't care about winning championship.
Yeah, I would say somewhere along those lines, around 7.5, 8 mil. Like, but you have to be a Connor McDavid. You have to be a proven like beast on the ice. Like, and that's where you should. I don't think like the cap. All right. So the way they have the cap structure, or whatever, should almost be where where players fit more than the team, where the teams are. The cap should be like, hey, all right, who are you giving first line money to? Pick 3 forwards. These guys all get 7 mil or 8 mil, whatever. Second line money, 6 mil. Third line money, 4 mil. Fourth line money,
your whole team. That's your whole cap, right?
I mean, the Rose brings up a good point. The cap will keep growing, so signing 8 years always takes into that consideration. Greedy agents always thus. Should get from 6 to 7 mil. Yeah. So, I mean, I think, the cap does keep growing, but will be enough boost to justify that much of a cap hit. Like, as a Bruins fan, David Pastrnak is going to be making $11.25 million per year. Right? That's the big contract he signed. And I love David Pastrnak, one of the best goal scorers in the league. That's going to be hard to build around.
Oh, breakaway.
That's going to be very hard to build around.
And Bruce.
Just
There's a
they're
penalty.
going to have to draft well, and they're going to have to hit guys. But, I mean,
Penalty shot.
Bergeron and
Where's the
Marchand
penalty?
took discounts to be good.
He
Pastrnak
hit him
wasn't-
in the hands with his stick.
Pastrnak wasn't willing to do so, which I don't begrudge him for, but it's going to be a different way to build a ball.
He did.
Did y'all hear that the Leafs got booed off the ice at the end of the first in Toronto? That's just straight. That's Canadian fans, though. Like, people
Well,
like
here
Canadian
goes the
teams
shutout,
are.
folks. The shutout is over.
Oh, way to ruin it for me.
I knew it too. I knew it. I knew he was going to score on that penalty shot. I knew
I'm
it.
not surprised, though. Toronto fans are like the most toxic in the NHL. They're passionate fans, and I think some of their toxicity is justified due to their teams underperforming. Well, man, Toronto fans can be unforgiving. Don't you agree, Fajardo? Like, they can be savage. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, they're pretty
Somebody say
bad.
something about Jack Hughes being overrated. Somebody say something about that earlier.
Scoreboard.
God damn. Let it go, my brother. Let it go. Jesus.
He's got a hell of a release, though. Good shot. Shesterkin's mask is kind of nice.
Is that the
I mean,
tribute
he's
mask
probably
that he
not
did for
that pissed
Richter?
off. He's about to win this game, so. But I'm pretty sure he also wanted the goddamn shutout too.
I think he's wearing the tribute mask.
Explain, by the way, headphone dog. I don't know what you mean. The ironic about the pasta or the toxicity from Bruins?
Fucking Ranger fans are toxic as fuck too. Don't get it twisted.
Boston fans can be kind of toxic.
I've seen some disgusting things. I've seen some really disgusting things by Ranger fans. Like, I've been there in person, and it's been disgusting. Like, we lost a game.
And the game is over. Heedle with the empty netter. Let's go. 5-1.
Yep.
Where fans beat up on
beat
another
with the
team
ice.
for absolutely no reason. Like, just disgusting. Just disgusting.
I mean, some fans take it a little bit too serious. Absolutely, I think.
And the guy got arrested. I was happy about that.
No, he should have got arrested. That was so
And
corny.
where's he from? Where do you think he's from?
Queens.
Negative. One
know why I
guess.
heard
Evil. Where do you think he's from?
Yeah.
Douchebag that hit somebody over the head, knocked him out cold at the Garden. It was an MSG fan. Where do you think he was from?
I don't know, Manhattan,
Bronx?
Long Island.
Long Island.
Long Island. No offense.
I'll let Rose type out her point. I'll have this first point so we can talk about. She said she disagreed about more than 7.5, meaning not caring about winning. I see it more as money. I'd say more than 8.5. Draisaitl makes 8.5. Crosby signed 13 years, 8.75, just because that's his number. She's probably going to be typing more here. I actually disagree with both of you on not wanting to win. I think
I
it's
didn't say they don't
market
want to win. I just say I don't think they deserve.
No,
that.
but what Evil's saying is if you make over
Doesn't
7.5,
Gaudreau
you're
look
not
like
wanting
Ryan
to win.
Reynolds?
And I don't completely agree with that. Now, if you take like 12, 13 million, yeah, then we can have that conversation. But if you make 8, maybe 8 up to 9 million, I think you just want your market value, in my opinion.
Yeah,
But
if you're getting 10 million plus, I don't think it's.
I mean, like, I think Matthews and Marner care more about their paycheck than their winning. That might be a bit of a hot take, but that's kind of my opinion on them.
He's going to take up 25% or more of the salary cap between 2 players when you need 22 players.
Teams who are going through rebuild, so players that usually will get more money stick around. I would say that the current era, a player who takes more than 8.59 mil is more in the line of, okay, I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with her. I think 8.59 I think even 9.5 is reasonable considering the cap's going to go up here in the next few years.
Yeah, I mean, if the cap moves, then yeah, that's
no,
fine.
it's going to
But
be moving up. It's going to be moving this year.
okay, yeah, then if that's the case, then yeah, take that
It's only gonna
7.5,
move
move it
$1
up to
million.
about 8.5, 9 mil.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
but
that's
I mean, like
decent.
McDavid's worth the price of admission. The dude scored 158 points.
Yeah,
Like,
He's not worth the price of a cup.
I mean, but that's called building a team around him.
But you
If I
can't
had
build a
Connor
team around
McDavid,
them if you're
I would
taking up 25% of the cap of 2 of the 22
I'm
players.
not- listen, they didn't build right around him. They got Matthias Ekholm, which was a great addition, but defense wins championships. You need a good back end. For the longest time, they had no fucking defense, and their goaltending was an old fucking Mike Smith. You can't win a cup like that. Now, Stuart Skinner looks like a solid player. He does. He looks like a solid player, but he's a young 24-year-old goalie. The Oilers have always sucked at getting a goaltender. They paid Jack Campbell, and I thought Jack Campbell would work in the Oilers organization, but he's been awful. Just horrific. It's actually kind of shocking how bad he's been. Appreciate you coming through, Daryl. Yeah, I know. See, listen to this. People with taste.
Let's go.
Part 3, wanting to get paid more than actually wanting to win. Yes, McKinnon was generous with his cap hit, but he signed it was somewhat a risk. And the cap grew, and now look at him with double. Yeah, I mean,
But you know why you can't get defenseman cap? Because you can't afford to pay them because 25% of your cap is wrapped up in 2 players. Yeah, you said they need a great defense. They need good third liners. You can't do that.
I'm gonna come here with a hot take then. Drysaddle's not needed. Drysaddle's not needed
Ooh,
in that
that's
regard.
a hot
I think
take.
if you have Connor McDavid and you have a good second line, third line, fourth liner, so instead of spending on Draisaitl, you get a franchise center and a franchise defenseman, you are far better off. Now they paid Darnell Nurse like what, 9.25, 9.5 in his
That's
cap
a
hit,
lot of money for a third
and he's not
player
that
on the team.
defenseman. He's a number 2 to me. He's a number 2 defenseman. In my opinion, I look at Darnell Nurse and I'm not like, oh my god, I'm blown out of my way with how he plays. I think he's a quality defender, but I mean the Oilers never really built up their decor. I mean, I just think overall we can.
Damn, and he's got that 9.25 contract until fucking 2030, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Like the only worst contract I can think is the Seth Jones in Chicago. Like that's terrible contract because Seth Jones was really overrated for a very long time. Because like I look, like the Edmonton Oilers have
Like Ekholm.
Nothing
Ekholm is worth 6 mil.
he's underpaid. Like if Darnell Nurse is getting 9.25, like Matthias should get like 20 million. Like in my opinion, I don't see.
I see like Ekholm is being kind of like in the zone of where someone of his quality should be getting paid, but the fact that you have players that are worse than him getting paid more, or even players at his caliber getting paid way more,
Yeah.
right? That's what makes it unfair.
Yeah, I mean,
Right. It isn't that he isn't worth more. He definitely is worth more, right? But he got what he should have been getting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to kind of like really to put into words, but it's one of those where players at his caliber should be around this wage, around the 6 mil.
Yeah, I mean, I think the world of Draisaitl. I think he's a fantastic German hockey player, right? Fantastic. But, I mean, when you have that much talent and you're taking that much money to the cap, it is hard to build around. I think they'd be better off having spent on a real, actual, true number 1.
I'm tired of Cap's racism. You had to mention that he's German. Talking about his fourth wife.
I mean, what's the last good German hockey player? Like, fantastic.
That's fucking tough.
Like that's what I'm saying.
tough
Like
one,
I remember like Marco Sturm, right? Like a decent second liner.
Ooh, the Winnipeg Jets and the Vegas Knights are about to start. No.
Yeah, I mean Colorado did their cap situation smart, in my opinion. I mean they still have over 100,000 available. I mean, McKinnon's getting paid quite a bit. Let's look at McKinnon.
Yeah, I'm gonna break out, fellas.
Yep.
Yeah, McKinnon's getting paid 9 point.
All right,
No,
man. Have a
that's
good night.
9.25. Where's McKinnon? McKinnon's getting paid next season 12.6. I mean, that makes sense for what he brings.
Golly.
But he's one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, he's
Long
at the
term, I don't know how
he's
that
at the
looks in the Avalanche.
He's at the Connor level, to be honest. When he's
He's
healthy.
taking up 1/8 or 1/7.
But the thing is, they're having a lot of guys come off the books next season that I think were a
But
little
he's
bit
still
overpaid.
taking up 1/7 of their cap. He's one of the 20. He is 1/22nd of the team, taking up 1/7 of the cap by himself.
I mean,
But anyway, I'm gonna break out, guys. You're fucking awesome, Rick Allen, Canadian Luxana, Headphone Dog, Daryl 91, and everybody else that came through. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with us. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad to be wrong about the Rangers winning this game. Fajardo, I hit me up on back channels so that we can do this Mets thing. I got a bunch of tickets this year.
Okay.
So, I'm
Rick
living
Allen,
that
man,
season ticket
listen.
life.
still love you.
You know what I'm saying? Cap, thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Absolutely.
Fajardo.
Well, I'm going to be doing this every single night during the playoffs.
So I might pop in and out, but I'll be
Yep.
here setting
pop
up
in when
all
I'm
the
off
Rangers
of work.
games.
And if you do the late West games, I'll pop in as soon as I get home from work.
Yeah, no, I'm probably staying on tonight. So I'm gonna be.
Oh, I'm
Yo,
here.
you told me you wasn't staying on tonight. He's like, yo, I'm fucking beat. I'm
My man
tired.
Dude, I
takes
am,
too.
bro, but
He
like-
said, "I'm here." Ah.
We're gonna do a podcast at 11 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, Cap.
I know, but it's called priorities. The channel growth has been fantastic. I have a lot of people coming through, a lot of awesome support, and you got to show appreciation to people that support.
We do have a lot of West Coast fans too.
Yeah,
We
I mean,
do.
you got to.
They supported us heavy.
I'm just saying, Cap. 11 a.m. tomorrow, we got to go live.
It's probably going to be more like 12 p.m. tomorrow. Not gonna lie, but
No, because I got to work with JD.
all right, I'll make sure to get up.
We'll keep
but I'm
it to
gonna
an
be
hour
probably
or less.
tired as fuck. So
We'll
don't
keep it to an
interrupt
hour
me,
or less
son.
tomorrow.
I'll snap.
Yeah, because we're going to be talking on the show tomorrow about how these so-called homeowners snap on anybody who rings their doorbell or mistakenly drives into their driveway.
Oh, I
Yeah.
get mad about that.
So we're going to be talking about that tomorrow. Anyway, thank you all.
I apologize about that. I do get mad about people pulling into my driveway. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty
Homeowners.
sure you're not just shooting at them as they're pulling away.
Definitely not doing that.
Right.
Are you?
Oh.
Do you see this? Do you see this? That's a do not. Yeah, no, negative. Not here.
No, I do this.
Just
I
saying.
do this in the camera all the time. For sure.
I'm like, yeah. Do you not see the
see this?
complexity? Yeah. Do we? Yeah. No. If I was Paul's color,
You see this?
yeah,
You see
I'd be
this?
all right.
You see this?
Well, Paul
Yeah.
has no color. You know how the racist white people I don't see color. They're talking about Cap.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
No,
nice.
I don't see colors. Okay. Got
All
it.
right, so
Yeah, when you're looking at
thank you for
Captain
coming
Paul,
by
you
my
can't see
racist
color.
podcast.
Kick him
Dr.
off.
Genius.
He's like, get out of here.
So,
Oh,
thanks,
God.
man. Thanks, man. It was fun watching with you, bro.
Yeah,
All
for
right,
sure.
check you later, man.
Later.
Hey, bro. So Rose had to say McCarr took $9 million. I see it's like a limit of not go over the top contract. Anything about? Yeah, McCarr's a fantastic hockey player. Like
He's
he's
to be honest, look, for his position, he is probably the best hockey player that is out there. Like, see, he doesn't have holes to his game. See, like a Connor McDavid has certain kind of holes that blah blah, right?
Yeah.
McKinnon has some holes, injuries, and so on, right? But McCarr doesn't have holes. He's great defensively, great offensively.
Thanks for coming by, Rick.
Thank you. And you know what I mean? Like McCarr's just like the complete player.
Yeah, McCarr, what he can do, right? He had what did he have? 69 points in 61 games played, something nutty.
He's playing tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm actually
he's
kind of
back.
excited.
He's finally back.
No, McCarr.
Because McCarr was injured, wasn't he injured?
No, I think he came back from injury.
Oh, okay. Because I think they
Yeah,
were
yeah.
saying something about him possibly not making the start of the playoffs.
66 points in 60 games played. McCarr, like, just didn't do it.
That was a late one for Paul. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Dude, I stayed up the whole time, and like,
Bro, I stood until the last goal. I watched every game.
you should have came through, bro.
I didn't know, bro. I got home. I was just zoned out. You know why? Because I was trying to go to sleep because I had to open this morning. So I just had the TV on and I was trying to go to sleep. But then I'm like, oh, man. And then I caught myself just doing this back and forth while I'm in bed. I'm like, oh, my God, I'm going back and forth. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out which one to watch. I caught both of the goals perfectly. So I'm glad I didn't miss either one.
I think what it kind of comes down to it for me is like we've had such amazing growth on this channel, and the short videos have been doing fantastic. But I'd love to do more of this next season. Obviously, not this amount of frequency.
Oh, my
Man, 7-2, man.
God.
Tampa.
Wait. Bro.
This is so much more fun doing it with somebody, though. Like, this is so much more fun doing it with someone else. Like, because at times my evil had to leave for a phone call. And I enjoyed still doing it, but it's nice to have the bounce back ideas and just conversation with someone else.
No, for sure. I do have to like eat something, so I am gonna put something to cook. So
No, that's fine, dude. Yeah, I mean,
you know what I
definitely go eat.
But I'm gonna keep the stream on. But yeah, man, fucking 7-2 for Tampa. Like this is Toronto. I mean,
It's one game.
It's one game. And I hope that they understand it. Okay, we lost one game. That's it. Forget about the score. We lost one game. That's it.
They scored. Toronto scored. That's big. Hold on. Let me. Oh, the Winnipeg game's on now.
Yeah. Bro, that's how I was like, oh my god.
Hold
Because there was like a crazy scramble at the net. I don't even know if the puck went in or didn't go in. Like, it's crazy.
Hold on. I'm opening up another window. I'm like doing like.
Oh my god.
Right now.
The goalies cut one of the guys in the face with his skate.
Oh shit. Yeah, I just turned on to that.
Like the skate went up into the freaking visor, cut him right above his right eyebrow. Like,
Damn.
Oh, the goalie went out? Liner went out? What happened? They pulled...
Thank you for coming by, Rose. I appreciate it. You're always really phenomenal with the support.
Facts. Appreciate you.
Yeah, she's awesome. She actually helped me with that scouting video. I tripped away at it today, dude. I was so fucking drained. You aren't the only Leafs fan. There's David Banner as well. He's in. So we got some Leafs fans in here.
Yeah.
I'll say this: Leafs fans are hard to get on my channel.
They think we hate.
They think
he hates.
like some people
He's
think
hateful.
I hate,
I'm not.
I don't. Some people think I hate the Leafs. I just think I expect more of them, right? Like if Boston did that much choking, I'd be so vocal about it. I try to be fair as much as I can be. Obviously, we all have biases, so as much as I can be. So
I think for me that's probably the worst part about Toronto, right? Is like they have such a great team.
Yeah.
And it's like I think that's why everybody gets on them so much. It's not because nobody likes them. It's more of like we like you so much that you make us so mad that we have to talk shit or we gotta say certain things because y'all just don't do it. I don't understand. Y'all just don't get it done.
No, it's weird too because they have they have the talent on that team.
They do. You know? And it's just it even me. I'm not a hardcore Toronto fan. I like what they do. I like what they do during the regular season. But that's the problem. It gets me upset, and I don't even want to follow them because of what they do in the playoffs. They just don't do shit. And it's like, at what point do you change things up? You know what I mean? Like, at what point do you, like, literally just say, all right, you know what? Here's a stick of dynamite, let's blow it up.
I mean, I picked I picked Toronto in 7 because I really like their roster, and I still think overall they could be. I think overall they're deeper of a team, but man, Tampa's just got the experience. I don't know. If they lose this series, it's only one game. Let's not get crazy here.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
just
okay.
one game. But if they do somehow lose this series, you just got to consider blowing it up at that point. And you know, I think some some people are going to overreact, right? Like some people are going to make a video, right? Like the worst choke in NHL history. It's like it's 7-3. Like there's been teams that win on cups that get blown out one game like 8-1. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's one game. If Toronto can just keep it to that mindset, one game at a time, they'll be fine. Toronto's just got to show me they have that mental fortitude. So the only thing that kind of has me suspect is, and I don't know if you'll agree when I say this, if Tampa Bay got blown out 7-3, I'd have more faith in their bounce back ability compared to Toronto.
Because they have that mental fortitude already.
Yeah.
Compared to Toronto, where we don't know, right? We know that they've blown it for the past couple of years. Whether I just think it's mental at this point.
I do too.
The guys that you have there are good enough to beat who the fuck they're playing right now. Period.
Easily. As much as I Bruce Cass success in Vegas, I want Winnipeg to win because I don't like the Knights. I mean, Cassidy was good for when he was here, but you could tell he definitely wore players the wrong way. Like he kind of pissed them off. That's why certain players wanted out. That's actually why Krejci, I think, left, in my opinion, at this point. Because why was he so open to coming back when he felt like in his last season, oh yeah, I'm done and all this. So I mean, I don't know. I think Cassidy's one of those coaches that can be there for a few years and then it just wears on you. He's a fantastic coach, though. Really good coach. Rick Allen. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's one game. I'm not going to overreact over one game. It's a really bad game, but it's one game. I already know the Leafs will. I already know we will never see the Leafs win a cup in my lifetime because they don't have to, because that arena is full of fans every single game. I don't agree with that take. I think the Leafs just need to build a team, which this team could be that version that is just a little bit more well-rounded. I mean, to me, the Leafs still don't have a number one defenseman. They have a bunch of quality 2s and 3s. I just don't know. I just don't know. I think they can win. I think they'll eventually find a way to win, whether it be a decade from now, next year, this year, whatever. A team, they'll find a way. I mean, if the Red Sox can beat the great Bambino curse, I believe anyone can do it. Oh, Charles Barkley, thanks for coming by, man. Go Rangers.
Let's
Rangers
go.
with the big old win tonight.
You already know.
Already win. I mean, Evil is a pessimistic motherfucker. I will say that.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think Headphone Dog says exactly. I know that Cassidy wasn't the perfect coach, but he had his successes as well. 2019 was a magical year, and it sucks that ended so poorly. Yeah, the team just kind of fell apart though in that Game 7.
Listen, for Toronto to make it, I think you forgot a way to get rid of John Tavares' contract, and then that'll open up your whole thing to fortify your defense and do some other stuff that way. But you have 3 guys, 32 million, 33 million, to be honest. Yeah, no, that's just way too rich. And you only have a defenseman who's okay, who's making 7.5.
Yeah.
Like, take that one guy, right, who's already getting up there in age, right? Get a $4 million winger, because you've obviously transitioned him to a winger already. Because
I'm gonna change the title of this stuff on YouTube because because it's kind of outdated at this point.
Yeah.
So let me just fix this. Should I just name it NHL playoff? Hold on. Yeah, NHL.
Yeah, 100%. If they get rid of John Tavares, I think that Toronto will have the money to fix their problems. Period. Um, he's just costing them because you take his pay, right, 11 mil. You pay 6 million, 7 million for a top end defenseman, right? And then you still have about 3 to 4 million to bring in another role player or even just straight scorer.
Mhm.
So in my opinion, I think that's what if Toronto doesn't make it past this first round,
Yeah.
you have to start off with that, at least that,
Yeah.
because everything else, no, it's just not working for him.
I can't change the name of the stream. What?
It says NHL playoffs watch party.
So did it switch it?
Yeah, up here it switched. I don't know if it switched on YouTube.
Whatever. We'll figure it out. I'll edit it in post. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like at 3 hours, just so you have a marker.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna like edit the title. Like people, if they see us like all live, they obviously know we're watching.
Okay.
Um,
But yeah, I agree with Daryl. Get rid of John Tavares, JT.
that's gonna be a hard contract to offload, though.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a really hard contract to offload because he's getting older.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think John Tavares was a good player, though.
Islander fans will hate me. Just going back to the Islanders and be like, hey, you can have him now. Thanks.
I think Tavares is still a really good player, though.
He is.
I just.
He's not $11 million worth.
I think he's the unfortunate whipping boy of the Toronto Maple Leaf fan base.
Yeah.
They want to blame Tavares, where I'm going to just be honest with you. It's not Tavares' fault the team was built this way. I mean, I would definitely offload his contract, but who do you think is going to win this Vegas Golden Knights Winnipeg series?
Whew. I'm gonna go with Vegas. They've proven themselves to us. I think when I say that clearly, to us, because we definitely knew that they had to step up in order to be effective. Because we kind of had them in the mix as long as they stood healthy, but they were kind of like, I forgot what we said. We were like, they're kind of like possible. We thought bottom of the table, but they obviously surprised and they're at the top of the table. So I think they've proven a lot this year. I think that it's only going to get better for them. So, I'm getting pictures from game time at the Prudential Rangers Rock is what I'm going to call it. It's no longer the Jersey Devils home. It's the Rangers home. Let's see. Let's take a look.
So I said the Knights. I think I said the Knights in 6, maybe 7. I think the Golden Knights are a little bit better of a team.
Yeah.
Big win. Fox 4 assists. Shorty gets 0 shots on 4 power plays. Lindy with his career goal. I mean, Rangers play like that. They're gonna fucking go. They're gonna go deep, and that's why I don't pay much. I pay some mind to the matchups during the regular season, but man, there's so many different variables due to injuries and line matchups and just changes. The Rangers benefited, in my opinion, of getting guys at the trade deadline where maybe they weren't in sync immediately, and now they've got chemistry. You know?
No. I'll tell you what was their biggest benefit, right? Hot take, and I told you this when it happened. The injury to Lindgren and
Thank you for coming by, Coach. Go ahead, sir.
Appreciate you. And suspension to Miller were the key moments of the season for the New York Rangers because it made Adam Fox really learn how to play defense properly. 1. 2, it made the defensive core understand what they were doing wrong and not protecting the middle. That's why tonight, if you saw, they protected the fuck out of the middle.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's.
I think that was those two. Forget about the acquisitions. The acquisitions are it's whatever, right?
No, It's massive, though.
No, of course but the most important part of the season was literally that moment.
I mean, I would agree. I don't think that's necessarily a hot take. And some people on the channel thought I just hate Adam Fox, right? Because I made the Ranger videos; they did really well.
Nah,
And then
he
when I said-
doesn't. We have just backstory, right? Me and him, we speak about hockey literally every day,
Yeah.
and we talk about Adam Fox's game because we admire his ability, but it's almost like he's like a Toronto by himself,
Yeah,
right?
you want
Like
more.
you know he can do more. You know he has a skill level, and it's like, guy, why are you not doing this? It's like one or two things or whatever that he could just do. Yeah, he won the Norris Trophy, but he didn't win the Norris Trophy just because of defense. He won it because he scored points. Let's face it, the Norris Trophy is now who's the most
Yeah, it's
offensive
an offensive
defenseman.
D-man award now. Like Eric
know-
Carlson's going to win it, and I mean, some of the analytics show he's okay on defensive end, but do I consider Eric Carlson as an elite defender? No, I don't. I just don't. And you know, I mean, we need to have a reset with that philosophy when it comes to points from the back end. It's nice, but the game's completely changed.
100%.
So, but I mean, I think Adam Fox can give you more. And I always said this, and I said this in our phone calls a lot, or even just our Xbox parties where we're just talking and playing, is like, I think he could become Brian Leach. Like, that's what I like. The comparable, if he played, like, he has the ability to be like Brian Leach with probably a little bit more of offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I right now, defensively, he's playing pretty well. He's got that playmaking ability.
4 assists tonight.
Yeah, if he can keep improving his defensive game, I mean, he's going to be top 3 defenseman in the league for a very long time.
He's gonna be a defenseman of his age. Period.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Just remember, I can't control anything, so I can't see any.
No, I know. I'm gonna mute myself. Be right back.
Yeah. So everyone, I can't see what you're saying at the moment. But I mean, who do you guys have winning this game tonight between Winnipeg and the Vegas Knights? And why? Right? For me, I have Vegas. I think I kind of just went over it a little while ago. I have Vegas winning this game. I just feel like they've proven a lot this year. They have a little more depth. I think they have a little bit more of an overall skill level than Winnipeg does. Not to take anything away from Winnipeg. Winnipeg has some skill. They are decently deep, but I think that they're just not as deep or as skilled as the Knights players all around. And then who do you guys have in the other game, which is Colorado? Hold on, it's Colorado versus Seattle. You know, who do you guys think is going to win that one? That's gonna be an interesting game. That I think I may change the channel and watch that game first, to be honest, because that game, I like Makar, I like Georgiev, I like a lot of guys on Colorado. Also, Seattle, I love their grit. I love the way that they really just give it their all the time. So, who do you guys have winning that game between Seattle and Colorado?
I'm back.
Cool.
Oh. No, I'm not hating on Norris. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not hating on Fox. I just think there's more there.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah, you definitely are not hating. Like, there's no hate in discussing how someone can be better. That's just admiring what they do good, but also seeing the potential to be even better. That's all that is. Because obviously I'm a Ranger fan, right? And I love Fox, but I don't think he's the complete package yet. I think he's still missing things.
But he's also young.
Yeah.
Like, let's also.
What is it, 20, 23, 22?
Well,
23?
in defense, though, is the hardest, like, outside of goaltending, defense and center is like really hard, really hard to learn and to master, right?
He's 25.
So it's gonna take time.
Yeah, and him and Lindgren are. That's it. Like
I think
they're
Lindgren's the perfect counterpart to him.
yeah. So that's what I was gonna say is like
He's
you have
25.
both of them are 25.
Yeah.
They're both 25. That's it. They're mated for life. Like that's it. they're gonna be each other's D partner for the rest of their careers. Anybody who's smart is gonna keep those two together at all times.
Depending if they can afford them together.
I think Lindgren is not gonna ask for too much more. When his time comes, I think he has one more year. Yeah, one more year.
Now, former Ranger fame Neil Pionk, or how do you say his name?
Pionk.
Pionk.
Yeah.
He's had a phenomenal, pretty good season with the.
He's been really great since he went to Winnipeg. Like, I remember watching him watching when they were playing. Who was it? Colorado. I think it was 2 seasons ago. And I have to say, I saw him do things there defensively that made me angry because I knew he didn't do it when he was here on the Rangers.
Sometimes it takes a change of scenery and a different system.
Yeah, but I liked his game. I thought it was really good.
Morrissey's going to win the. I think Morrissey should win the Norris, in my opinion, for the Winnipeg Jets.
Yeah.
But Carlson will probably win it because he had 100 points. So.
Yeah, well, when you put up legendary numbers, it's almost hard to not give it to him, even though the trophy itself is supposed to be for the best defensive and offensive all together, and lately it's just been whoever scores the most points kind of
Yeah,
thing.
that's not how it should be.
Yeah.
We got a good game here with the Winnipeg and
Yeah,
Vegas. So are you surprised with all the injuries and net Vegas is actually this good this year?
Yeah, like I was saying while you were gone, they've dug down deep. They've fought. They've showed everybody something. And overall, I mean, they have the skill. Like they're skill wise, they're better than most teams. You know what I mean? Like, they were predicted to not do well. Obviously, I think again we predicted them kind of like middle of the table to just make the playoffs kind of thing.
Right.
But that's because we were going based off of their numbers. They definitely surpassed that. They did a lot of great things this year. They worked really hard. They had people step up when they needed them to, and
I mean,
that's the recipe to having a successful team is having guys that can come off the bench that can just step in the right role and help the team. And they did that. They did that abundantly well this year, even with their goalie injuries.
so what happened to Robin Leonard was a tragedy, honestly. I mean, I feel bad for Leonard with the injury. Some of the financial stuff is unfortunate. Makes you realize that while these people you can make millions, but if you're not smart with your money, those millions can go away very quick, very quick.
Yeah.
You can't spend above your means. You just can't.
You give me $1 million, I can make that thing disappear in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Dude. You know what I mean? Obviously, I wouldn't want to do any of that, but that's just the truth.
It is. It's the truth. So, I mean, I feel bad for the kid, but he'll figure it out, hopefully.
Did they switch back the goalie, or is this still the backup goalie?
So this is the funny part. So it was Logan Thompson, then Aiden Hill, then they both got hurt. And then Bourgeois got called up from the A. And he's done really well in his short time in the NHL. And they have Jonathan Quick as the backup. I don't know what the lineup is now. I think Logan Thompson. Let me look at that. I think Logan Thompson might be back, and he actually went to the All-Star game this season. He played really well. But yeah, because Bourgeois got called up to main roster.
Yeah, he's the one who's playing the game. He started. He's the one who accidentally cut the other guy, and then they switched him out for somebody else, but now he came back.
Let me look here. I don't know if Thompson's back yet. No, Quick's the backup. Thompson's still day to day with an injury.
Well, at least Toronto's night is over. It's 2 seconds left.
Yeah. I think during intermission, I'm probably going to make, like, if you're cool with this, I'm going to make a quick commentary. And I'm not going to usually do what I do with the play-by-play, but I kind of want to get a video up while we're doing this. Because last night, bro, when I waited till the end, I was freaking cooked. Cooked. So
Go ahead. I'm gonna go put a steak on real quick.
I'm just going to finish. I'm going to keep talking here.
Cool.
I'll finish out the Winnipeg
Yeah,
Knights.
I'm waiting for that other game.
Winnipeg Knights. The Winnipeg
Wow.
Jets in the goal.
Wow, that's where we are today, huh? Okay.
Headphone, I believe for personal finance, closed class in school. We were watching an ESPN documentary how pro athletes go broke. It's generally shocking how fast players waste their money. Yeah, I mean, when you are, a lot of this comes down to financial literacy. And when you're giving that so much, like a massive amount of money for the first time in your life, you're going to be prone to making really stupid mistakes. So I do feel bad when players go through that. It's unfortunate. I think, dude, regardless of how many classes these leagues have, there's still going to be players that are like really dumb with their money, and it's unfortunate. Vegas has been playing pretty freaking good here. I'm not the biggest fan of these jerseys though. It's just me. I'm just not the biggest fan of these gold jerseys. What do you guys think of these golden Knight jerseys? You fans of them? I'm kind of like lukewarm on it. Lukewarm on these jerseys. Good break in there by 10 March. So 10 seconds left though. So yeah, I just think the pure gold's kind of meh. Yeah, I like the gray a little bit more, in my opinion. All right, so this part of me's tempted to stream this game, but I'm not going to because that's going to be a bad. That's a copyright strike waiting to happen. So what I'm going to do here, God, this is like shameless self promotion. So guys, I'm going to record a video because I want to get this done really quick. Because I want to get these videos out the way so it's less less of a cumbersome issue. Okay, let me. All right, hold on. Let me. I don't know why it messed up the whole list here. Well, that's why. Trying to figure this out here. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I just want to get these videos done. I have so many damn videos in this freaking thing. All right. So what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, I think the gray was a little color mute too. I think a black jersey like they had with the red was with the I think it was the alternate was really good. Hold on, give me a second, guys. apologize about this 1-0 crack, and there we go. Let's see. You think the Islanders make a series out of against the Canes? They got killed. Yeah, I actually predicted the Islanders to win their series in like 7 games. I think I'm the only people I've known that would take the Islanders because I like their defense. I like Sorokin as a goaltender. Their offense needs to be better, but all things considered, how the game went, I wasn't that discouraged. The Hurricanes are a good system team, but I think the Islanders could win this series. Maybe that's just my blind optimism, but I think the Islanders could really do pretty good damage. Tavon London scored 1-0 Kraken. Seattle Kraken's very first playoff goal. That's love to see it. All right, guys. So I appreciate if you guys could stay active in the chat here. I'm just going to record this Toronto video really quick. It's probably going to take me 10 to 15 minutes, and then I'll probably be editing while I'm watching the games. So I just last night I waited till after the fact, and I was drained. So I'm going to probably have a playlist here like looping from the channel, kind of going through the predictions and stuff like that. I will be back. Fajardo will be back as well. So we'll kind of go from there. Let me add this. I apologize. I'm going to be right back within 10 minutes or so. Let me start there. Okay, let me add this to stream. All right, guys, I'll be back. All right, I'll keep Fajardo there just so he's have fun. My videos aren't subscribed, do yourself a favor and hit that subscription button. The Boston Bruins and the Florida Panthers will be facing each other in the first round. The Bruins have had a historic season. In 82 games played, they win 65-12-5 with 135 points on the season. Why were they so good? Give you one word: depth. Boston has the deepest forward and defense group in the league. Outside of David Pastrnak, there's nobody having a record-breaking season. Now, Pastrnak in 82 games played had 61 goals, 52 assists, 413 points. You just have an amazing amount of depth. You have Brad Marchand, DeBrusk, and Bergeron still producing at a good clip. The Czech line with Zacha, Krejci, and Pastrnak has truly been magnificent. Zacha really has come into his own since putting on the spoked beat. But like I said, depth is why they are so dangerous. Taylor Hall, Charlie Coyle, and Tyler Pertuzzi are going to be on your third line in the postseason. And that is just absolutely bonkers. And let's not forget, even on their fourth line, Trent Frederick, who a lot of people wrote off, had a fantastic season. In 79 games played, 17 goals, 14 assists for 31 points. The addition of Hathaway added much-needed toughness, and AJ Greer has been a great fill-in while Nick Foligno has been hurt. But offense isn't the only reason why the Bruins are so great. They have 3 number-1 defensemen on their D-core with Dmitry Orlov, Charlie McAvoy, and Hampus Lindholm. These guys are stellar defensemen that can easily carry a pairing, but they don't need to carry much. Carlo, Grzelcyk, and Clifton have been really good. And I'd have to say the one I've been most impressed with is Connor Clifton. He has really transformed his game. While depth has been one of the reasons why the Bruins have been so great, but let's not forget the reason why they have truly been put over the top this season: goaltending. Linus Ullmark has had one of the best seasons in Boston Bruins history for a goalie, and the best season in the NHL. In 49 games played, a 1.86 goals against average, a 938 save percentage, a 46-1 record. He has been fantastic in net. It has been a massive improvement from his first year in Boston, and it just seems like his confidence is playing a huge part in why he's playing so dominant. But not to be forgotten, their backup goaltender, Jeremy Swayman, has also been really good as well. In 37 games, 24 wins, 6 losses, 4 overtime losses for a 2.27 goals against average and a 920 save percentage. Both of these goalies are starter quality, and to nobody's surprise, they won the Jennings Trophy. That is the Boston Bruins. Let's get into the Florida Panthers. They claw and scratch their way into a final playoff spot in 82 games played, 42 wins, 32 losses, and 8 overtime losses for 92 points, just squeaking in right past Pittsburgh and Buffalo. Florida if anything, is just tenacious. They have the scoring to keep up with anyone in the league. Barkov, Verhaeghe, Reinhart are at or near point per game paces. And Matthew Tkachuk is truly the superstar the Florida Panthers need. In 79 games played, 40 goals, 69 assists for 109 points, he has brought a new swagger down south. This is why you pay this guy $9.5 million per year. This type of production, and Calgary is definitely kicking themselves for moving off this guy. The Panthers have the top end talent to stick around offensively with anyone in the league. Well, let's not forget about their defense. Forsling had a pretty good season on the point, 82 games played, 13 goals, 28 assists for 41 points. Aaron Ekblad, 71 games played, 14 goals, 24 assists for 38 points, but struggled a little bit at times defensively. And their defense isn't terrible, but I wouldn't say they're elite by any stretch of the imagination. One of the standout players for me would be Raku Gudis, because he can kind of get away with some tomfoolery. Let's go into the position that is, I would say, the biggest question mark: goaltending. Alex Lyon has done a tremendous job since filling in for Spencer Knight. In 15 games played, 9 wins, 4 losses, 2 overtime losses for a 2.89 goals against average and a .914 save percentage. Without Lyon stepping up to the plate and rising to the occasion, the Florida Panthers missed the playoffs. He has been tremendous down the stretch. Just reading off his last 5 games, a .975, a .966, a .917, a .920, and then an .882 against Carolina on the 13th. Outside of that game, he has just been phenomenal. And this kind of goes into the question: do you just keep riding the hot hand, or do you potentially look at Bobrovsky eventually taking over the slot? He has not had a great season. 50 games played, 24 wins, 20 losses, 3 overtime losses for a 3.07 goals against average and 901 save percentage. I'm not really sure he's your answer in that, and it seems like they will be going to Lyon because he's been getting, excuse the pun, the lion's share of the games. So predictions. Where do I think this will end up? I think Boston's just too deep, too talented, and better overall up front, on the back end, and in goal. While Matthew Tkachuk is a phenomenal player, Barkov, Verhaeghe, and Reinhart have had great seasons, I just don't see enough depth here offensively to keep up with the Boston Bruins. And defensively, I would say the same thing. You have 3 number 1 defensemen on the Bruins. And with the Florida Panthers, I really just see more of an average NHL defense. And with the goaltending, it's kind of apparent. Linus Ullmark is the best goaltender by far in this series, and I would have to argue Jeremy Swayman is the second best goalie in this series, and he's on the same team as Ullmark. So I think the Boston Bruins are going to win this in 5 games. I think there's going to be a game for Florida where they have a ridiculous offensive output that will put them over the top, but I think Boston is just too deep. I say Boston in 5, but I would be interested to know your thoughts down below. Who do you think will win the series and how many games? If you have not already, please make sure to subscribe. I'm Captain Paul, and I will see you in the next video.
65 wins, 135 points.
Did you know over 95% of you are not subscribed to the channel? Do yourself a favor, hit that subscribe button, and let's get into it. The New York Islanders face the Carolina Hurricanes in the first round of the NHL playoffs, and this is going to be a little bit closer of a series than people do predict. Let's get into it. The Carolina Hurricanes in 82 games played, 52 wins, 21 losses, 9 overtime losses for 113 points. They finished first in the Metropolitan Division. They have a pretty good offensive group. Teravainen, Aho, Jarvis, Nosen, Kotkaniemi, Nekis, Martinuk, Stahl, and Fast. They're a very competent top 9. Now, losing Svechnikov definitely hurt their offensive depth, but I would say they're above average when it comes to production, with the key standouts of Necas and Aho with 71 and 67 points respectively. They also have one of the better D-cores in the NHL playoffs with Slavin, Burns, Shea, Pesci, Gostisbehere, and Chatfield. They are very competent. You get a lot of offense, and Carolina does a really good job of involving their defense into their offense, so they're not just relying on their goal-scoring ability from their forwards. Their defensemen get involved. I mean, you have 5 defensemen with 25 plus points on the season. They got some good offensive production back there. Let's get into the goaltending. Now, there's not a set starter. Frederik Andersen and Antti Raanta are kind of similar levels. Frederik Andersen has played more games this season. In 34 games played, 21 wins, 11 losses, 1 overtime loss for a 2.48 goals against average and a .903 save percentage. Now, Antti Raanta to be fair, has a better record in 27 games played, 19 wins, 3 losses, 3 overtime losses for a 2.23 goals against average and a 910 save percentage. So if I'm thinking of who they're leaning towards, might be Ranta just because of the numbers alone. But I think Carolina's in the unfortunate situation where they don't have a bona fide number one. But on the flip side, if one of these goalies stumbles, they don't have that massive of a drop off to their backup. So for me, I think this goaltending tandem is just a league average. Let's get into the New York Islanders. I think a little bit underrated offensively, if I'm being real. Now, Bo Horvat was a key addition. He has definitely cooled off in 79 games played, 38 goals, 32 assists for 70 points. But Matthew Barzal being back is going to be big because 51 points in 58 games played. He was still producing in a good point per game clip. Brock Nelson has 75 points in 82 games played. And I would say underrated producers would be Parise and Pajot with 34 and 40 points respectively. If your third liners can have that type of production, I mean, you're looking at a pretty deep team. And while the Islanders won't blow you away offensively, they can still produce enough to win. Now let's get into the defense. If you have followed this channel for a while, I am very high on the Islanders defense. Pelech, Pulak, Aho, Mayfield, Bolduc, Dobson. Romanov is day-to-day, so if he is back for game one, that's going to be huge. I think getting him from Montreal was a great addition. This decor is one of the better ones in the NHL playoffs, so in my eyes, they're very good. And let's get into the goaltending. By far, Sorokin is the best goalie in this series. There's no question, no doubt. Now, some people would say he's a dark horse for the Vezina, and if Omar didn't have the fantastic season that he did, I would say he could possibly win it, but I just don't see him this year winning it. But in 62 games played, 31 wins, 22 losses, 7 overtime losses for a 2.34 goals against average and a 924 save percentage. He is an elite goalie and one of the best in the league. And a problem with facing a team like the Islanders, if Sorokin gets hot, this team will be extremely difficult to beat. So where do I think this will end up? This is going to be my first upset. I think the New York Islanders will beat the Carolina Hurricanes in 7 games. I think due to the injuries in the Hurricanes roster, I'm going to say that the Isles have a little bit better offensive depth. And when it comes to the defense, I think it's kind of a push. And the Islanders definitely have the better goaltending. That's why I'm leaning the way I am. This is going to be a fun series to watch. I'd be interested to know your thoughts down below. Who do you think is going to win this series and how many games? I'm Captain Paul. If you haven't already, please make sure to subscribe. We also just made a Discord, so make sure to join that so you can roast me in there. I'll see you in the next one.
The New York Islanders are going to the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Did you know over 95% of y'all who watch my videos are not subscribed? Make sure to do so, and let's get into it. The New Jersey Devils and the New York Rangers will be facing off in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs, and this is going to be a series, a lot of youth and potential that are finally rounding into form. The New Jersey Devils finished second in the Metropolitan Division with 82 games played, 52 wins, 22 losses, 8 overtime losses for 812 points. They are known for their prolific offense. And why are they so good on offense? Jack Hughes coming out partying in 78 games played, 43 goals, 56 assists for 99 points. But it's not just him. You got Heeshire, Mercer, Tatar, Brott, Palat, and a key addition with Timo Meier at the deadline. They can score with the best of them in the NHL, and they are a lot of fun to watch. The crazy thing is, their main core is extremely young, so for the foreseeable future, I could see the Devils remaining a top team for a very long time. Now let's get into their defense. Their best point producer is definitely Dougie Hamilton, 82 games played, 74 points. He has had a terrific season. Siegenthaler on his pairing has been really good as well, and the Devils just have pretty solid defensive depth. Graves, Marino, Ball, Severson are quality defenders, and I would say above average when it comes to an NHL decor. So the offense is prolific, defense is above average. How is the goaltending? Well, the goaltending's solid. Vanacek has come into his own this season, has really taken that starter role in 52 games played, a 2.45 goals against average, a 911 save percentage. Vanacek at times has been terrific. And this isn't to take away anything from Vanacek, but I just look at him as an above average starter. He's a quality goalie, especially with the team that he currently has in front of him. So I don't think of Vanacek in a negative manner. Now let's get into the New York Rangers. They finished third in the Metro, 82 games played, 47 wins, 22 losses, 13 overtime losses. And just like the Devils, they have some prolific scorer. Leading the way for them would be Panarin and Zibanejad with 92 and 91 points respectively. But when you look at their top 9, Every single player has 39 plus points. That is just an amazing offense, and they're going to be a difficult team to play against. You have the top end talent of the Zibanejad, Kane, Kreider, Panarin, Trocheck, and Tarasenko, but the kid line of Lafreniere, Hedl, and Kaku have really come into their own this season, and it's been a lot of fun to watch. So just like New Jersey, they're prolific with their scoring. Now let's get into the defense. Ryan Lindgren coming back is huge. Him and Fox together are a great pairing. Keandre Miller and Trouba are good as well. And Mikola, the addition that they got from the St. Louis Blues, has been really nice. Watching him play, maybe because he was on the St. Louis Blues, I didn't appreciate how solid of a player he was, but he's come to the Rangers and has been pretty productive. So for me, the decor is about above average, and let's get into the goaltending. Igor Shesterkin. That's all I got to say. 58 games played, 2.48 goals against average, a 916 save percentage. Funny part is that is a down season for Shesterkin, but he's still one of the better goalies in the league. And I think some of those numbers were due to the defensive lapses in front of him this season. Shesterkin's the best goalie in this series. He is an elite goalie. He's top 5 still in the NHL. And Shesterkin's been rounding into form in the last part of the season. And that does not spell good news for the New Jersey Devils. So how do I think this series will go? I think offensively, maybe a slight edge to the Rangers, but even then, I think it's just kind of a push. I think both teams are prolific scoring. I would give the edge to the Devils defensively. I like their decor a little bit more. And goaltending, I'm going to go with Shesterkin. I think the New York Rangers will win this series in 7. While Vanacek isn't a bad goalie by any stretch of the imagination, when you have an elite goalie in Shesterkin in net, I'm going to give you the edge in the series because there is going to be a game that he will most likely steal. Now, that is my opinion. What do you think the outcome of this series will be? Who will win and in how many games? If you have not already, please make sure to join our Discord down below in the description. I'm Captain Paul for the Locker Room, and I'll see you in the next one.
Passers is going to slide one across the goal mouth to Belmar. He can't get enough on it to beat Shesterkin.
Did you know over 95% of you who watch these videos are not subscribed? Make sure to do me a favor and hit that subscribe button, and let's get into it. The Toronto Maple Leafs and the Tampa Bay Lightning will be facing off in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoff. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just still kind of editing, but I did the recording, so I can kind of just focus on getting these clips now. All right, so sorry about that. I usually that's probably what I'm gonna have to start doing with some intermissions, just so if I'm gonna do this long term, I need to kind of get these videos out in a timely fashion. So match penalty there. I want to get that Michael Bunting one involved. So hopefully this isn't too boring for you guys. I apologize. If Fajardo was here, he'd probably kind of be able to bounce off and kind of talk about more about the play-by-play. I'm going to get this up. I might get the Rangers video up. Heck, actually, I might just pull what we think of the Rangers. I'll get Fajardo. We can actually talk about it. And I'll just pull the clip there. So, but appreciate you staying active there, Headphone. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. Let me get ESPN up here again. Okay, let me Adobe Leafs playoff. Game 1. Excuse me. There's a lot going on right here on the computer. Let me actually close Discord because that's actually that can actually add a lot. Cool. Kind of free up my space a bit. So, okay.
I don't know if you saw when I came back.
No, I'm just trying to get this video edited and done. So, yeah, and watch.
Avalanche and Seattle, eh? Interesting. 1-1 already.
You got a good one here?
Yeah. But Winnipeg is taking it to the Knights in the second period.
Yeah, I did a quick commentary over the Maple Leafs game.
I saw that.
Yeah, so
I was here. You're gonna see if you go over the video, you're gonna see me go like this, be like on the side, because you left my camera on the side.
I did, yeah. Okay, cool.
I love this part of the season, of this part of the playoffs, because there's so many games. It's like a plethora of games.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting because I'm going to have to try to find a balance of like probably editing a little bit while we're watching stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Just so I can get them out in a timely manner.
Cruising and sending it deep is Jaden Schwartz. Big hit in the corner. Johnson was able to lead.
That's fine.
Opportunity for Oliver Bjorkstrand to gain the red line. Trying to pitch it in. It was gloved down by Devon Taves. That forces the hard around by Tobin.
I didn't know you can do that. Stay recording live, and then download so you can edit.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like separate? How do you do that?
God mode, you know? It's like I gotta find a balance, right? Because what this channel is known for, right, is not really the live content, even though I think we can grow with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's more known for like the recorded stuff. So I'm trying to find like a happy medium. So I just got the footage from Sportsnet.
Oh, gotcha. Yo,
I
both
got
of
the
these.
bunting hit in there.
Yo, these teams are going at it. Avalanche and Seattle.
It's safe.
It's pretty open.
So I'll be watching here in a second, and then
You're good. Everybody's watching me eat. Food. Very clearly.
they did not look like they were ready to play. They came flat, and while they had that little surge and the bounce back, just got absolutely decimated. And I just didn't see the fight. Michael Bunting. Okay, that's part of the video. Michael Bunting, that hit was so dumb, dude.
It was unnecessary. That's what makes it upsetting. It's like it was unnecessary.
Like that's some stuff you would get punched in the mouth in the old days. Like,
But yeah, we gotta, pussy NHL, so it is what it is. We wanna be safe. All right.
that's definitely gonna be a suspension, I think, though.
3-game max, maybe maybe the series or something. I don't think he gets kicked out of the playoffs, so.
Okay. I'm probably just gonna show the fucking Tampa game goals. That's crazy.
There's like 20, so it makes it look like there's a bunch of videos put together.
What's that?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I said there's like 20 goals. I'm pretty sure they're going to think it's a compilation of a bunch of different goals, but it's really, it's really just one game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Toronto will be fine. They just got to bounce back.
Yeah, Toronto. Listen, bro. So this is where you end up having the haters and the people that talk harshly or in an attempt to wonder what really happened with that team is like you have such a good team, right? One of the best teams of the season against one of the older teams at this point, right? And
Right.
you're like, how do you not take that next step? Like this is it right here. This is a step they got to take. Beating the 3-time Eastern Conference champions, taking them out. Because technically they're still the Eastern Conference champions until somebody knocks them out.
I agree. I agree. I mean, I think it's kind of unfortunate that. Man, what a shot by Kucherov's got such a nasty shot, though.
He's bro. I told you that power play, like anybody can shoot it.
So I'll have that right there.
Tell you, man. I think this is gonna be one of those series to watch, like heavily. This
What the
Seattle, Colorado. I'm telling you, I have a feeling about it.
And then Tampa scores 4 straight to eventually win this game 7-3. Toronto got embarrassed in their own bar. They did not look like they were ready to play. They came out flat, and while they had that.
Did you put this link in 8-bit so that people can tune in and because a lot of those guys we have on there are West too, like Deeks and them.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I'll be honest with you. I don't go to that Discord like that anymore, dude. So it's kind of a dead Discord in a lot of ways. No disrespect. I'm just like I didn't really think of it because like I'll put stuff in there and sometimes people will click, some people won't. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, what's the point?
Everybody clicks.
What's that?
Everybody clicks.
Maybe it's just been me. I don't know.
Yeah, no, everybody clicks. They don't react. They don't show reactions or whatever, but
Yeah,
everybody clicks.
They're haters. They're haters.
You want reactions?
I
So
do. I want people to watch, like, and subscribe. Bro, fuck, man.
I'm gonna tell everybody to make sure they put a little heart every time that you post
Thanks,
something.
guys. Let's see. I'm trying to grow our own Discord too. It's kind of hard to make your friends watch your shit though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the biggest pain in the ass when you're building a YouTube channel.
Once again, you see this? A lot of my friends don't watch hockey. My hockey team, I think some of them watch. I don't know. I feel like they do.
I mean, yeah. I think, like, I love. It's funny they can hear this stuff.
Let's get into it.
Let's make sure this sounds decent.
I thought at one point in the game, Tampa Bay was up 3-0. Toronto would score a couple goals to make it close. And then Tampa scores 4 straight to eventually win this game 7-3. Toronto got.
We don't hate you, Toronto fans.
They did not look like
I promise you.
They came flat, and while they had that little surge of a bounce back, just got absolutely decimated. And I just didn't see the fight.
Oh man, I fucked that up. Hold on a second. Don't want that in there. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
A really stupid penalty where he hit a guy far too high in the head. It was a dangerous play. I'll be honest, I think that's going to be a suspension. The Maple Leafs need to be far more provoked. Leafs fans, watching this series is obviously not over. It's one game. If the Maple Leafs can just look at it one game at a time, put this in the rearview mirror. They should be fine. It's a very talented roster, but it is a little bit concerning the lack of fight I saw from the Leafs. If they're going to go deep, they need to show they can overcome adversity and not just lay down and die. As y'all know on the channel, I predicted Toronto to win this series in 7. I'm not even a Toronto fan. I think they have the loss.
Okay, let me. I'll move these over here. So I think the Michael.
Now they need to show me they have the mental fortitude to just put this game in the rear view and focus on the next one. Because if they lose another game like this in such an embarrassing fashion, it's not looking too good. I'd be interested to know what your thoughts are down below. What did you think of this game? And also,
Okay. Oh, that's actually how I'll end it right there. Dude, Adobe Premiere is the shit, man. I love Adobe Premiere. It makes it so much easier to edit this shit.
Adobe Premiere, if you're listening, we can go ahead and advertise for you.
Bro, if Adobe Premiere ever let me like get sponsored, I fucking like. I've used their shit for so long, man. So long. Oh no, don't delete that, you dumb fuck. There we go. We don't hate you, Toronto fans. It's just complicated. I need to give you the ability to like. We should fucking do it now. Do you have another?
No.
What?
Tomorrow we can do it before we do anything.
What? Like get you the login thing for here?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but we could do it right now.
No, remember last time it pulled me away from the page.
Oh.
That's why I don't want to interrupt it. That's why I said tomorrow we can do it. I don't want to do all that.
Okay.
Just because last time I accidentally pressed it and I got taken out of the page, I was like, headache. But I am going to stop my camera for a couple of seconds because I'm going to devour what's here. I don't need that on camera. That's just like the animal kingdom. Like, National Geographic. You're going to just take a look. So I'm going to be back in 2 seconds.
Hopefully.
did you know over 95% of you who watch my videos are not subscribed?
All right. Save. Or export. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get this done. I'll at least want to get the Toronto one up, and then I'll probably just reserve most of this stuff for after the fact. Okay. So I go to create, upload. That's rendering out. He's okay. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm here. I'm just stuffing my face.
What you eating, Fajardo? Don't keep the fans on wait.
You right.
Fans passionate. They want to know what you're eating, bro. Don't be disrespectful to our fans. Let's see here. Let's see here. So Winnipeg's up 2-0, huh?
they're putting in that work. Hellebuck is going to be the determining factor between the two, to be honest.
Yeah. I'd have to watch the goals because I've been editing, but I mean, Winnipeg Jets are one of those dangerous wild card teams, though, because I think they were better than their record.
100%. I'm back.
Brought to you by T. Rowe Price. Invest with confidence. Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, brings you the Select Cut mower, built to
Those out on the West Coast that are watching, tuning in. Close game between the Los Angeles Clippers and the Phoenix Suns. Very close game. But I mean, LA took the first game, which is surprising, considering that they don't have no Paul George. But yeah, here they are. They're in the lead again. Kawhi Leonard's gonna try and show everybody that he's that guy. Oh, come on, but oh, good rebound. Oh my God, Gordon, what are y'all doing? Eek.
I think he should win the fucking thing.
Who?
I think Morthy should win the North.
Yeah, I think so. He plays really good defense. Had a lot of points. I mean, he didn't score 100, but he was. I think he was a more all around. You're watching the Vegas, right? Because the other one is in intermission.
Yeah, I'm watching the Vegas. I'm also kind of getting tags for all this.
Here goes. Ooh. Oh wow, he went for it. Tell me when you get to the Kyle Connor breakaway.
I'm still kind of.
Oh, okay. anybody watching that Kyle Connor breakaway, he has so much more time to just do so much more. Yeah, the guy was coming back, but he's beating the other guy, cutting across the ice. All he had to do was take that puck with him, and he could have either dunked it on the right or fake going across, stopped, and you know, hopefully not get completely knocked over, and then just bury it on the side he was coming from. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Carlson. Yeah. Of course. I think it's
That's what they wanted here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And this starts deep into the defensive zone. Good detail, forward play. Diagonal pass. How about that little sauce? That's a great soft pass by Barbashev. Here, look at it, up and down. Gets it on the backhand of Carlson and gets all of it from his heel.
Let's
Great
go.
rotation. Top shelf pass, Hellebuck. Vegas Golden Knights are back. Carlson from Barbashev and Marchessault. And 15:49 of the second, and it's a 2-1 lead for Winnipeg. That brought the crowd back into the game. Stone trying to center it for Eichel. That one was broken up by Dylan DeMello. The tip in. White Cloud controls for Vegas. Zach Whitecloud for Hay. And he fires it in for center. There's Morrissey along the wall. White Cloud centering pass went behind Hay because Medellin got a piece of that. Now going back, it's White Cloud for Vegas. Vegas starting to pick it up here toward the end of the second. Nicholas Waugh through center. Waugh pivots to the corner for Kessel. Waugh to the point. McNabb, a shot deflected high and wide. Barbashev trying to backhand pass to the slot. That's broken up. Here, Luc Dubois trying to dig it out as Scheifele delivers a hit. And
Kessel was on the receiving end of that one from Pierre-Luc Dubois.
so a cross check will see.
Talk about Dubois earlier, huh? My man just
What's
got
that?
a penalty. We were just talking about Dubois with Rose, and he just got a penalty.
So now they have an upcoming power play, and they get back on the board for the first time. Barbashev, the acquisition at the trade deadline, to Carlson. Carlson, no mistake, puts it top shelf. We'll be back after this.
You're looking pleased with yourself.
Not to brag, but I just switched to Verizon.
So you got an awesome network.
And when I switched, I got to choose the phone I wanted for free. Not bragging.
You're bragging.
Oh, he's bragging. Who, me? Never. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Your Royal Highness, sir.
Hey, thanks for coming by, Headphone Dog, man. I appreciate that, dude, man. You've been fantastic with the support. You have a great night. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Bragging about.
I do feel kind of bad because I was kind of getting so preoccupied with editing, but
You're good. I also went to cook.
what's that?
I also bounced to cook. I had to
Yeah.
cook. I apologize, everybody, but I pretty much had gotten home when we started the stream, and I had to eat something. I hadn't really eaten anything.
All good.
Ooh. Scheifele with that freaking cross check to the back.
What you watching? Which game?
The Golden Knights.
Where are you at now?
They haven't started yet. I'll tell you as soon as the clock. They just got off the ice.
Okay.
3 minutes on the dot. Face off is about to drop. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm getting off the ice, closing the door. 3 minutes.
All right, so you're like 20 seconds behind. Maybe 10.
Face off dot, right.
Yeah, it was already gone.
Drop the puck, damn it. Right. Now.
Yeah, I'm way past that. Yeah, more like 15, 20
So
seconds.
what time are you at? 50 seconds? Like what?
Right now I'm at, tell me when your clock starts.
49, 48, 47.
15
40
seconds.
What's that?
15-second difference.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah. Because you're at,
I'm at 33, 32, 31, 30.
yeah, 15 seconds. I'm
Not
at
that big of a
12,
deal.
10, 9, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 15 seconds. Yeah.
It's about 12, 13-second difference. So I mean, I think it's going to be important here for the Vegas Golden Knights. They got to capitalize on this power play. It'd be huge for them to start,
Oh,
especially.
no. Just watch. I won't ruin it, though.
Oh, no.
Good recovery, though.
Well, that was a good little saucer pass over, though.
Yeah.
Next period, we should try to sync it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the Knights got to kind of capitalize on some of these.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we kind of alluded to their biggest problem being their goalie. So when their goalie's standing tall and keeping them in the game, they need to really, put forth that extra effort to score, take the lead, ties, things of that nature. But if they keep on missing some of these opportunities, it's not going to be good for them.
Are you working tomorrow, by the way? Or?
Brought up my mom, that's all. I couldn't make it today. My foot hurts.
What?
I couldn't make it to my mom's today. My right heel just killing me.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm about to take a medication right now.
I can't really hear you, dude. What?
I said I'm about to take a medication right now. I couldn't go to my mom's today because my heel is killing me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just take something right now. To be honest.
Are you working tomorrow or no?
No.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to Apple tomorrow. Try to get a new phone.
What phone you getting?
The iPhone 14 Pro Max, 1 terabyte. Their biggest, strongest iPhone. I'm just trying to decide what color I want. So they have like the space gray, the regular old space gray that's like that dark gray, and then they have like this fire looking purple, bro. I think I might do the purple. I don't like the white and I don't like the gold. I'm not a fan of those colors. The purple just, it looks different. It hit different. So I'm probably gonna get that. I normally go for like black, but space gray is the closest to black they have.
Shoot, man. I might have to order food. I haven't eaten anything, so.
That's why I had to eat something, bro. I was dying. I still feel like I need to eat more. Like I'm just mad hungry.
Yeah, I mean, I flipped it back over to the Seattle Kraken game versus Colorado. Oh, what a goal! I just transferred it over. Seattle scored. They're up 2-1.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, what a shot! Wow.
See, you know what I'm not gonna like about this? If Seattle wins, what I'm not gonna like about it is they're gonna point the fingers at Georgiev, and that would not be fair.
That was a fantastic pass and fucking shot, though.
Yeah, he nipped it.
That was a
Top,
great play.
top cheese.
Top cheddar.
Top cheddar. Look at these Seattle Kraken guys, huh? What time you got?
8:27, 26, 25.
Damn, same difference.
Oh, what, you're ahead of me?
Yeah. I'm at 18:02:01.
Oh.
Yeah.
Probably just the regions, you know?
Yeah, it has to be that. Ooh.
That was a shaky play by.
Watch the corner play. I don't know. Oh, I thought it was. I thought he grabbed him. Not high stick him. I didn't see that. Oh, I see it now. See, but that's the only part that's kind of like annoying, because it's not like he could do anything about his stick getting hit up into the guy's own face. Like, I see, like, small
Yeah, I
ones
mean,
like
that's
that,
kind
I
of
don't
a.
like.
Because look at Eller's stick. He's the one who actually almost took off the Seattle player's head.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, he caused it.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
I
Man.
don't
didn't
like that call either.
Yeah.
I'm going to order some food. I'm DoorDash some shit.
Jesus, my car's got a freaking can
I'm
right
fucking
there.
starving.
As funny as it sounds, I just ate, but I'm starving. Well, you know what it is too. I don't really eat carbs, so I'm always at a kind of like some type of hunger. It's not that I don't eat no carbs. I've limited my carbs, and I feel I just feel like when I eat, it's just I get hungry pretty quickly afterwards again.
Yeah.
And I'm not eating horribly or anything like that. Like, if I have to eat like Chinese food, then I'll eat like chicken wings by itself, just to have like the protein and stuff like that, and no rice. That's hard to do. Yeah.
I mean, for me, I've been going on walks finally, so I'll be able to, like, being like the hip surgery and stuff. I had my mobility robbed from me, so I gained some weight. And I'm just trying to like go on walks, which is nice, and just kind of get out there now, you know.
Mm. Mm.
What do you think of the Avs blue helmets?
I like him.
Maybe just me. I liked when the old. I think it was Adidas. Was it Adidas or was it Reebok? I liked the black helmet Avs.
I remember those. Yeah, I like the black. The black ones are all right.
I mean, it matches the jersey. I'm not. It's just maybe I'm just more used to, you know.
I mean, the black ones are right. I just feel that it looks better with the blue. I feel like it just, like you said, it kind of just matches and meshes better. Wow, what a save! Look at the slow motion save coming up right now, bro. That was just a good save. He didn't even have time to react. He was just in such good position.
Yeah, when they had the black pants and stuff, like, it made more sense. With
Right.
The black helmet.
No. See, now if you switch the pants to black, I'll take the black helmet. But if you're gonna have the blue pants, you gotta keep the blue helmet.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. If you do that switch, then yeah, I'm with it. So it's so crazy, right? Because nobody gave Seattle a chance, and here they are. You know, not that it's a grand thing, but like to be ahead in the game. You know what I mean? Like when everybody was pretty much against you.
I mean, I to be fair, I was one of those people. I was one of those people. So, I mean, I'm fine being wrong though.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
I want a good playoff series, dude.
Yeah,
I think people get that twisted at times. Like, oh, you just like no. I legitimately want a good playoff.
Oh, what a hit! I'm sorry, that was just hard as. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like people think that you want the good teams to do bad and blah blah blah. It's not that, bro. It's just like I always say. I'd rather lose to like a team that has all its weapons, all its guns, everything going, and you know what I mean, like the whole shebang, than to just blow out a team because they were all beat up on their own.
Yeah.
That's just corny. It's like, I mean, I get it. It's part of the game, but at the same time, it's pretty corny.
I agree. I had to go into the to our page and actually change the name of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully that will benefit a little bit more because I think people when they see the range are like, huh, why is that still live? You know?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot to do something on the channel.
What did you forget to do?
I forgot to put it. I'm gonna do it right now. I forgot. Like I've been doing those polls.
Oh.
I forgot to do those today. Let me do that right now. Forgot to make those polls.
Oh.
The last two series.
Okay.
Well, let's go back and take a look at the goal for Seattle that gave them the lead here. Watch at the top of your screen, McCarr up by the Seattle bench. He's going for a line change. When that happens, Josh Manson has to shade to the middle. When he shades to the middle, that opens up Jaden Schwartz for the stretch pass for Jamie Alexiak. When that happens, that allows for the 3-on-2 rush. So a line change that maybe could be a tad bit quicker.
Oh man. So before I got on, before I was, well, earlier today, basically, I was on my DJ stuff, whatnot. Oh
Yeah.
man, it's coming. It's coming. I'm starting to feel it. Like I'm thinking about mixes. more and more. Like I'm thinking of what song mixes in with what song. Obviously, all EDM stuff, like stuff I like playing and whatnot. Just trying to get back in the feel. Oh my God, it
Yeah.
feels so good, so good. Like I forgot I had a folder. I was like, oh, I haven't marked most of these. Let me just go through these and mark. Like so, as a DJ, right? There's a panel. I'll give you an example, right? So let's say this is that over there. Um, right? As a DJ, you want to set your markers for each song. Like you'll have up to 8 markers on a song. You know, like what part. Maybe you have a intro to a portion that has a voice. Maybe it has a particular beat or a particular style of beat, right? And then kind of just like putting the markers where you want it. So when you're
Hey,
doing your mix, you can do it.
welcome, Greg. Appreciate you
Welcome,
stopping by, bro.
welcome,
Oh,
welcome.
go ahead. So sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just
Oh
wanted
no, no,
to.
you're good, you're good. Greg, hey, are you watching any of the games currently going on right now? Or
Yeah, what
did
game
you?
you watching, man?
Yeah,
We got both kind of popping on and off.
yeah. As a matter of fact, I'll have both on. Let me switch. ESPN, right?
Yeah, ESPN.
Oh, let me find my ESPN app. I have. Ooh, I went to Telemundo.
Telemundo.
That's where I watch the soccer.
Alejandro.
Oh, negative. Never that. Mm-mm.
My dasher's picking up my food at the stove.
Oh, word. Damn, man.
Yeah.
I'm starving, bro. I don't know. I want to get food, but I don't want to get food. What time is it?
It's like 11:30.
Man, the only thing I can get right now is freaking like pizza. I don't want to get pizza.
You're in New York though, shouldn't you like everything be open?
I live in a pretty decent spot, so around me, like there's still stuff open, but it's more like
Oh, the
you
ref
go
got
there.
hit in the fucking head with the puck.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good breakout by him. Off the ref and out. Jesus. Hopefully the ref's good.
Oh, to talk about the Rangers game.
Remanufacture the way they actually play the game because their team is completely different than it was last year. Even though the nucleus there and the key guys are still there, but Rangers examples as you can see in New Jersey. Meanwhile, we can keep going. That's why what Tampa Bay did was so impressive, right? 3 Stanley Cup final appearances in a row, right? You win 2 of them to keep that teams together. They're losing pieces every year.
I mean, this has got to be great for Seattle fans, right, man? Like winning, like playing a really good series, and
Mm-hmm.
Seattle's got one of the best fan bases though. Like in all like every sport, they support all their teams super heavy. So
Yeah,
that's why I really respect them, right? You know what I mean? Like
yeah. Like
you want
I have
teams to do
family
well.
over there. The stadium is amazing. The fans and everybody electric. It's a different kind of energy, you know. A lot of people that watch sports, all these different sports and everything, right? Try to compare, but there's a unique energy when you go to a place where that sport and that crowd is like genuinely like into it, right? And from what I saw when my cousin went to the Seattle game, bro, just electric. Like everybody's into it. Um, everybody's into it, feeding into what's going on. You know, they really just pushed them. A lot of them don't even know much about hockey, which is one of those things. But you know, they're learning and they really love the team. So it's good to see because that's where the NHL has missed with some of these expansion teams or teams that left certain locations to go to other locations.
Mm. Ooh, is that a pen?
Nope.
Rodriguez the first to it. Back to Lampton, but missed connection. And that forces the whole group to tag up. It's pitched back in. There's Rodriguez again.
I think for the Stanley Cup playoffs, whoever gets there, we should probably try to plan some in-person streams.
Mm-hmm. Gotta give me dates. Gotta see what date. We gotta see what dates. Because I may or may not be in New York.
What's that?
I may or may not be in New York. I may have to go take care of some family stuff.
Oh, but you going back to Florida? Or?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Well, it depends on a few things. So I'm waiting. I'll know more towards the end of this month. Oh my god. Yo, they are really hitting. Like they're just going at it. I like that.
Playing a good physical brand of hockey, man.
Yeah. That's what I like about Seattle. Like they're old school grind. They have that old school grinding mentality.
Brian Boucher, local kid. He was actually from Rhode Island.
You heard the commentators? Commentators said exactly what I've been saying. They're like, well, this series looks like it's going to be a lot more interesting than anybody anticipated. Negative. I anticipated. Watch my show. You'd know.
I mean, I said Avs in 5, but mainly because of their goaltending. But if Grubauer can hold up.
So far, it's only the second period, halfway through the second period, and it's still game 1. So there's still a lot of game left. And oh my lord. Oh my lord. That was crazy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Scoring chance, and eventually a penalty that needs to be taken by the Seattle Kraken. 28, Meyer Crowley for Hector. A power play for the Avalanche when we return to the second period of game 1.
Senior Mayor, with this towel, I will make pizza world famous. And you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Seattle got a bunch of fighters on there, man. I think it's like I said. I've been saying it. I think I've been telling you since yesterday. I was like, I think that this Seattle thing might be a thing.
Shut up, man. My dasher's here, so let me.
Yeah, go ahead. Do you
grab my stuff? I'll be back. You cool holding the fort down for like 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, I just can't click on anything, so.
All right.
But,
I mean, we're not going to do anything crazy, so.
No.
I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Anybody watching? This is crazy. Yep. I'm still looking at my utensils. Apologies. But yeah, I've been telling Paul about this game, about Seattle probably being more of a problem than people realize. So hopefully, hopefully, like I said, it'll be one of those where it's very competitive. I still have Avalanche winning. I just think it's going to take 6. And I think that it's going to be very important for Colorado to not overextend themselves trying to do too much, to keep it simple and just beat Seattle, because Seattle plays one of those very simple games, but that it's effective because they work hard at it, right? So if Colorado could just, not try to do too much and keep it simple, I think that they can easily win the series.
Seconds, the penalty killed off by the Kraken. A drop from McKinnon. And he gains speed, and he has an extra gear. An easy zone entry. Granted to McKinnon, wraps it around the wall. Comper waiting for it. Sidesteps a check. Gets to the goal line. Softly back up to McCarr. McCarr walks the line. Now it is McKinnon. Down low into the pocket. Sweeping out it was Machushkin.
Big clear.
Stick there by Will Morgan. Play goes down low to the goal line, and you can't be puck watching there. You got to make sure you know where the guy is in the slot. Morgan's in, they intercept that, and they get a good chance.
McCarr cruises into the offensive zone. McKinnon in the right wing corner. Rodriguez joins the fray. 42 seconds to go in the Avalanche power play. The puck dug free by Lehkonen. Moves, and it's back out to McCarr. McCarr holds. Across the body, one-time shot off the shoulder of Grubauer. A good one for Rodriguez. Back to McCarr at the point.
Grubauer has been sharp in this game, Bob.
McCarr, there's a one-timer. Makes the save off by
Grubauer's playing out of his mind.
He's made 2 good saves on Rodriguez in that soft area so far in this game, and he's been the best Kraken player on this penalty kill here.
Grubauer with an 894 percentage this season. As there were only 2 teams combined for a worse save percentage. As this is in the box, but the wrister on net that's gathered in by Georgiev. The big question, but certainly for Seattle. Bush in this series was, could the goaltending hold up, and early signs good for Grubauer.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I mean, he's played very well in the regular season against his former club. You can see right here, he has to fight through some traffic. His weapon in his neck.
So with this Colorado team, one of the biggest question marks during the offseason last year was is Georgiev the right goalie? Let me tell you something. I think I've said it plenty of times in a couple of different shows. Georgiev is good as long as he plays consistently. After that, it all depends on, like anybody else, the people in front of you. He did great when he was in New York, but the inconsistent play was due to him inconsistently playing. While he's been in Colorado, he's been playing well. He's been doing really good stuff, and I love the way he's growing as a starter. I feel that he has the capabilities to help this team achieve its goals. All they got to do is keep playing that good defense in front of him. And like I said, Seattle strong on the puck, always strong forechecking, always very good when it comes to a lot of things. But I like their pressure. Like I was telling Paul earlier, I feel like they have a really good old school mentality that really embodies the essence of hockey, which is why I feel like that their supporters so into it. Like in Seattle, they're into it, and I think that it has to do a lot with that old school grit of hockey. But I like the energy that the Avalanche are bringing because they're matching the physicality. They're matching the physicality, the hunger of going for it, you know. And I'm pretty sure that them being down has a lot to do with that because I'm pretty sure they, like most people, did not expect themselves to be down. Wow, Grubauer's out here saving lives. Oh man, and this is the period of the long change. Those are ones that get tough because when you get trapped in your zone, you get trapped in your zone. You can't sneak a guy out here, there. It's like you really got to get the puck out in order to actually make a change and stuff like that. They're going hard. Oh my. Georgiev. There we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Man, the goalies are both playing incredibly good. The pressure and everything is so high right now. The stakes in this game are high. Seattle needs this. I feel like Colorado has the mental fortitude to come back from a loss, but oh man, the mental fortitude to come back. Unfortunately, I just saw that Winnipeg Jets just scored another goal, so they're up 3-1. Grubauer saving the day again. Oh my. Scully duel's looking really good. Oh, what a spin by Eberle. Good work. Wow. Georgiev almost gave that one up. That was a tough shot. A lot of cheddar on that cheese. Oh my. What a hit. Seattle leads 2-1 after 2. So Vegas just needs to worry about covering, defensively in their zone, making sure that there's nothing that can really come at their goalie too crazy. Because obviously we know they're down to like their third or fourth reserve goalie. After everything that's happened to them throughout the season, they still found a way to be a high seed. So I feel like they're gonna be fine, but they just need to play a little less sloppy. Oh. Oh man. Breaks everywhere. See how that West Coast basketball game is going. Wow, Phoenix took the lead, huh? 92-87. Wow. Yeah. So apparently the Los Angeles Clippers are down to the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, sorry,
Craziness.
man. I just needed to get something to eat. It feels so much better now.
You're good.
Alrighty.
I was just going over a couple of different things. Went
So
over talking about the goalies, what Vegas could do.
yeah, like Grubauer's doing pretty well.
Oh, bro, Grubauer's been standing on his head.
I mean, this is what Grubauer did in Colorado, so maybe he's just motivated. Did you respond to Black Dragon or no?
I can't.
Oh, that's right. So Black Dragon Noir says, any thoughts on Benair's performance thus far? I mean, you look pretty good there for Seattle.
Yeah, I mean he got rocked a little while ago, but outside of that, I think he's played solid. He's he's probably just trying to find his way into the game, like to be a little bit more effective.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's still just figuring out a few things. I think going into the third, you might see him do something because that hit there towards the end of the game, I think that woke him up. I think it kind of just gave him that little extra, like, oh, okay, all right, you know what? Let's go, kind of thing. That's why. I'm like, why is it not? Okay. Let's see, Beniers. I mean, for a 20-year-old, obviously he's doing very well.
By the way, how do you say Toronto?
Depends who I'm talking to, but Toronto, like you guys would say.
I mean, no, I just had some random like guy in the comments, like multiple videos in a row. That's not how you say Toronto.
It's Toronto. You have an accent. We all have them. We all have an accent to the region we belong to, even if we don't like it. From Boston. Stupid commercial. I can't help it.
Yeah, I think Toronto. I mean, I just kind of laugh when some people's like, "Oh, this pronunciation's." It's like, well, did you understand what I was saying? Yes. Then why are you complaining? Let's see, Toronto.
Mission accomplished.
I just it's kind of like Toronto. Okay, okay, that's Toronto. 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 Like I just it's like really. It's like if that's the criticism you're gonna have, like don't waste my time. Oh,
pretty much.
It's like like fucking pound sand. I don't even like getting it like that usually. Like I'm good with constructive criticism, but there's like a couple videos in a row from the same guy I've seen, and I'm like, all right, dude, like enough.
Maybe he's just picking on you. Maybe it's someone from your past. You know, he might be a little sweet.
It's just so corny. It's like, come on, dude.
Oh man.
Some of these fucking people, let's kind of laugh at them. Like, dude, come on.
Yeah, I mean, we try to keep everything, kosher and try to keep everybody involved.
Well, the funny part is that like these are the same people that I'm not trying to be too much of an asshole, but it's just annoying.
Mm-hmm.
This is just super annoying. Let's see.
In a lot of ways, this is their first normal home playoff game since 2019. Yes. Considering they weren't in the playoffs last
Let me
year.
go comment.
2 years ago, we were still dealing with COVID, and they lost to Montreal in a conference final. That's right. With the weird setup we had in the different divisions that year. That's right. And then 2020, they were in the bubble.
Let's see.
And the Dallas Stars in a
Yeah, that was.
centering feed and just lifting it high and wide. Bidding for a second was Connor from the line. Teeing it up is Pionk, and that goes wide. What a combination Dubois and Connor have been in this game. Pass in front. Connor just can't handle the puck. Sparks away from him. Stone to the neutral zone. Mark Stone angles. Now to Eichel. Couldn't get much of that shot. Riley Smith down low. Smith leaves it in the corner. Eichel twisting behind the net. Jack Eichel in front for Riley Smith. And a whistle. And a stoppage here with 5:15 to go. And now the Hawks are looking to sort this out. Here comes a call. That's what it was. Because the play just stopped and went nearly quiet for a split second.
Damn, too many men on the ice, huh?
There.
Playoffs begin on ESPN. Anything is possible. Could the freak flag fly? Could a city get a new landmark? Yeah, that could happen. That is playoff hockey. Tomorrow on ESPN. It's not like the good old days.
All right, cool. Just responding to some comments. All
You're
right.
good. Man, that's how you know I'm getting old. I'm definitely fading. I also had a very long day, and I didn't get much sleep last night.
Individuality often complicates things. Red Bull gives you wings.
Cashback is good, but double cashback is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you earned at the end of your first year, which is cashback at its best.
What do you mean the connecting rooms were not confirmed?
Exactly, not confirmed.
When's we will see our kids?
You'll be able to see them.
When you want your kids in a room that's actually connecting,
Mm-mm-mm.
matters most.
That's hilarious.
For the stay.
I never seen a Hilton commercial.
Not to brag, but I just switched to Verizon.
So you got an awesome network.
And when I switched, I got to choose the phone I wanted for free. Not bragging.
You're bragging.
Oh, he's bragging.
Who, me? Never. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Your Royal Highness, sir.
Okay, that's a brag.
Hey, Mom, I gotta call.
Switch and choose the phone you want. Like the incredible iPhone 14 on us.
On the network worth bragging about.
Verizon.
What? I think you're gonna do great.
The guys are in their prime, and they've replaced guys like Hagel, Paul, and Vasilevsky's still one of the best goalies in the league. And then you got the defenseman stepped up, Radish and Zervin came in today, and they look very comfortable playing their game.
Listen, I agree. Tampa's a great story, but I think the story out of this is Toronto. What happens now? Where do they go next? Again, it's only one game, I get it, but
Every team on their way to a Stanley Cup is going to face some adversity at some point in the playoff run. That time has come for Toronto now.
One game in.
One game in, and it's just true.
Damn.
So-
They're talking about
So, welcome to the show there, David Banner. Yeah, Leafs did get pumped on. It wasn't a pretty game. Wasn't good by any stretch of the imagination. Sorry, I was just kind of replying to some comments. And
they're literally talking about that right now on ESPN.
you know, is the series over? No, it's not. But
they're facing adversity, right? Yeah. And the crazy part about this is The adversity has nothing to do with the actual game. The adversity really comes from the history that they have in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what's crazy about this.
They did get bullied. They absolutely got bullied. And I know, like, same thing every year, but I mean, this team's got to show that they can kind of overcome stuff. You know what I mean? And kind of really bounce back and not let this be a mental block. There were good comments in the video I just made. So I was like, this might be a mental block for these guys. And I think it is at this point. You know, like, I think when the high pressure, when the games start getting out of control, right? Like, they were down 3-0, they got 3-2. But then when Tampa Bay scored that fourth goal, the energy just went out of that lineup, and they just got bullied and dominated.
Now, the real question is, right, and this is a question everybody has, is like, can they mentally come back from this?
I don't know. If
they had bad body language,
really bad body language.
They just looked like they were just finishing the game.
Yeah.
Matthews just looked like he was confused. He didn't know if he was playing basketball, football, soccer, or hockey. He was trying to figure it out, right? He just had that you know when you're lost, like, you know it's what's there, but you don't know what's there.
Yeah.
That's the look he had as he looked onto the ice several times. Like, they just caught him looking, and it was just like he didn't have an answer. And when your leader, because that he's their leader, when your leader doesn't have an answer, how do you think it affects the rest of the team?
Mm-hmm. It's just not a good look.
No. And Toronto fans, I'm hoping, I'm hoping here that they make a series out of this and come back and win. Honestly, I think Paul and I both have them winning.
I know. I they have the talent. It's just.
Yeah.
The core has had multiple coaches fired because of the same shit, piss poor play, giving up on the game early, and being pouty, whiny little bitches because they won't get calls. The anti-Bruins. Yeah. I mean, the problem is you have superstars in Toronto. I just don't know if they have the DNA inside them to be a winner. Like, I think. And this is early, right? So maybe we look at this in a few days and kind of laugh at the goofiness of even having this conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's an honest conversation we can have at this point. Are Mitch Marner and Austin Matthews winners? Because there's a difference between being a productive player and being a winner, right? So I'm wondering, like, are they good enough to take you the distance? I'm just not sure. Like, I'm hoping for Maple Leaf fans I'm wrong, but it just seems like for whatever reason they always friggin' collapse.
I don't think together they're gonna find that strength. I think separate, each one on different teams or whatever, it could happen, but together I don't think it happens.
And I mean, Banner puts up another good point here. They don't need winners. They already got their $10 million a year contract. I mean, well,
that goes back to Evil's comment earlier about guys that are more worried about winning. I mean, about their money instead of winning.
Yeah. I mean,
so if you were Austin Matthews, seeing how this is going, you're Austin Matthews, you're Mitch Marner, and you're John Tavares. Do you guys say, hey, shave $2 million off of each one of us,
and
get us some freaking defense, or get us what we're missing?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Do you think that has crossed their minds if they don't win this series?
Probably. I mean, they need to figure something out because, like you said, they get decent wingers to play multiple lines and then ship them out for peanuts. You're just so cap restricted with the Leafs. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Tavares' contract is aging. You know, I don't like blaming Tavares though. I mean, he still plays good. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but having that many $10 million contracts is pretty fucking stupid. You know, like you can probably have a few of them, right? But you can't
They
have.
have $33 million in 3 players.
It's
Like,
stupid.
that is ridiculous.
It's terrible. It's terrible roster construction.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, they just don't. Like it's like they played NHL franchise mode without the cap on. You know, like it just doesn't matter. Seeing, which game are you watching though? Avs or?
I'm on Avs right now. The other game's on intermission.
The number 2.
What?
Morgan Riley's a number 2.
Oh yeah.
He's not a 1.
Yeah.
He has to be a 1 though with Toronto for them to be good. Toronto has a bunch of defensemen that are 2s and 2s, 3s, and 4s. They don't have a bona fide number 1. And that's why Toronto will struggle at times defensively because they don't have that lockdown defender. And it's not always about offensive production from the point. It's that guy you can turn to that you know their best player will play against and he'll lock them up. You know what I mean? Or, take him out for most of the game. That Toronto really doesn't have that guy. You know what I mean?
All right.
I don't see it.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough, right? Because you have Giordano, who's already ancient at this point. He's 39. Yeah. Does he call it quits after the season? If he does, you have a hole to fill because he's solid.
Well, dude, at 39 and $800,000 per year, he's giving you phenomenal production.
Like, oh no, 100%. What I'm saying is he going to play another year?
Toronto Maple Leafing it up tonight, boys. Yeah. Not.
Not their. Listen, to be fair, not their best showing.
No,
we get it, right? But don't forget, this is a Toronto team that has killed it all season. Yeah, it seems like every other year they kill it all season long, but maybe this year, right? You got to sound like a regular.
You gotta
fan.
be hopeful. Yeah, you got to be hopeful if you're a Leaf fan because
you got to put some positivity in the air.
Yeah, I mean you can't booing the fan. I don't really like fans are fanatics, right? Like it's short for fanatics, so they're going to be ridiculous, right? So I don't care about the fans booing it. Do I think it's over the top a little bit? But yeah, I mean that was a piss poor performance. When it kind of comes down to it, Samsonov needs to show up, and that was maybe that was a concern I had. I talked in conversation, but I didn't mention in the video. I mean, Samsonov, this is his first postseason like this. You know what I mean? As the starter, as the guy, and Matt Murray being injured, right? Like, yeah, Matt Murray can be up and down, but he has won cups. You know what I mean? He has that experience. And you got to be. It's just we're gonna have to wait and see. There's been times where teams have been blown out by like 6 goals and then come back the next few games to win a series. Miscellaneous said this is what they've done since 19. I mean, listen, I don't disagree, but I think a lot of that is poor roster construction. David Banner, they didn't kill it all season. There was serious talks of coach firing, trading top line players at the beginning of the year. Yeah, but they turned it around and they finished second in the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Like you can't. It's. Like they had a good season. I mean, I know they're in a division with the Bruins, and the Bruins had their year, but I mean, let's not sleep on Toronto had a really good regular season.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what they are to me? They're the less success. They're the less successful version. Remember when the San Jose Sharks had like Joe Thornton and even Pavelski more in his prime?
Huge fan of that.
But they were known for choking in the postseason.
Yeah. No. Sometimes it just ain't meant to be.
Yeah.
But with that being said, right? all right, you guys as Toronto fans, what do you want to see happen? You
Yeah.
get rid of John Tavares, get rid of Austin Matthews, get rid of Marner, get rid of all of them. What?
Miscellaneous says that
Ooh,
Sheldon.
Seattle.
I'm behind you, so I'm gonna see it here in a second. Seattle said, I mean, Miscellaneous says Sheldon and the GM got to go.
Okay.
What a shot! Good play there. That's a good play. Fool's goal, same as the Oilers. That's what Danny Bear says.
Okay.
Oh, and Andrew, hey, welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you kind of popping through. Hey, y'all just came up in my homepage. Hello from Toronto. On days like this, I'm thankful I was raised a Bruins fan.
Wow.
He's
God.
behind enemy lines. How did that work for you when you were?
Oh, that's tough.
Do you have to fear for your life? I'm not gonna lie. That's funny.
Oh man.
Thank you so much for coming, man. We have a lot of videos on the channel. I do some short form stuff that I try to do a few videos a day, breaking down each video. We're going to be having these streams every night throughout the playoffs. So if you want to come watch along with us and enjoy some hockey, feel free. We always like to have really good conversations. I appreciate you clicking on the video. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Miscellaneous. Oilers are a collected turd where talented players' career go to die and buried in the contract cemetery. I mean, Oilers. I mean, they're changing that narrative a bit. And
I think this is the year that the Oilers. So remember how Colorado did it last year, right? They came off of a year where it didn't go well, it looked ugly, and all that stuff, right? Well, the Oilers had a pretty good year last year. It just ended funky, right? And I think this is the year that they're trying to put that past them and kind of do what Colorado did and get to that next level. I don't think you and I have had this conversation all season. I don't think that they have the defensive fortitude to really be the toughest to get around, but with their offensive firepower, they're definitely formidable, especially to someone like the Avalanche and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So,
I think with the addition with Ekholm definitely helped. You know, stabilize a little bit on the back end. Andrew said, "Dude, the amount of hate I received, that makes sense. That makes sense."
That's tough.
David Banner had to say, "The core has already set the precedent on how they will perform under adversity. Getting rid of everybody won't help, but Keefe is not much of a leader you want on the bench." Actually, I agree.
No.
Sheldon Keefe is a fucking pylon as a coach. He's too baby. I mean, I think they need somebody with, like, Babcock was just a douchebag. Let's just call that what it is. Babcock had a bad reputation even in Detroit. And I'm going to be this is going to be a real hot take here, but a cold truth. The honest fucking truth is Babcock won because of the coaching ahead of him. He did not build that team. He did not coach that team when he won a cup, right? He was just lucky to be behind the fucking bench. I mean, Babcock was completely overrated as a coach for a long, long time. They need somebody back there with a little bit more discipline, in my opinion. They can't have these guys be treated so soft. I think the reason why these guys fold under the pressure is that Keefe is just a pillow fluffer. That's it. That's all he is. He's not that guy. Where does Lucic end up? Wrong answers only. He's going to end up with Colorado on a pair with on a line with McKinnon and Rantanen.
He's gonna end up on the New York Rangers with Zibanejad and Panarin.
Yeah, that's. Andrew said, "I feel Tavares as a captain is also not the answer. He's a talented player, but I feel as a leader, his demeanor is just a bit too timid and restrained." I mean, he was a captain for years on the island. It's weird because, like, you don't have to be a super vocal guy to be a good captain. Bergeron's not super vocal. I don't know Tavares in personal life. Maybe is too much of a timid person. but he's been a captain before. There was no complaints of his leadership before. I'm thinking some of it could be just the Canadian market. To be fair, maybe it's a little bit too intimidating for Tavares coming home. Maybe he's not as confident, and maybe he's a little bit more timid because he knows how, putting this kind of gently, toxic some Maple Leaf fan bases and media can be. So Sheldon Keefe lost. Oh, ooh,
He's
ooh.
good. He's good. He's good. He's good.
Ooh, jeez.
Yeah, I know. I was worried for a second. That's why I stopped. How you call it? Where were we? Oh, so with John Tavares, I don't think his leadership is a problem. I think that everybody's kind of, they've lost faith in each other. Right? It is. I don't think. I don't necessarily think that it's the captain part. I just think that at this point, with a loss like this, after everything they've done, any of the changes they may have made, this has to feel just like the fans feel. It's damn again, like that makes you lose trust in the people around you, thinking that the same thing is going to happen. Right? It's just going to keep getting bad. It's not, and you guys are not going to make it out of the round, stuff like that. If they can show the mental fortitude and possibly break out of that, going into the next game and play in a dominant fashion, I think they win this series.
I mean, it's a good chance. I think
they got to dominate.
They got to show me the ability to bounce back. That's it.
Oh.
That's it. You know what I mean? Like, we're speaking a lot of conjecture essentially out here, trying to have that conversation. But I mean, short and simple, Maple Leafs got to prove to me that they can pull through. Have they learned? Have they developed? Because so the Boston Bruins, right, when we went on that Stanley Cup in 2011, the year before we choked a 3-1 lead against the Philadelphia Flyers, right? That built character. They got to show me, the Leafs, that they have the character and the ball to pull through and not just fold after one bad game.
100%. I mean, I think that's the big thing, right? Is it's really on them to perform or not.
Yeah, I mean, that's all. Like, you have the players, you have the talent, you have everything around you that you would possibly have to need, right?
Mm-hmm.
All you need for them to do is produce. That's it. You're not asking them to do anything crazy. You're not asking them to be absolutely ridiculous. Like, a lot, these players get paid quite a bit of money. But let's also not forget that. Like, these are $10 million players.
Mm-hmm.
They're not baby. They're not college. And I mean, even guys like Nylander. How much is Nylander making a year?
9,
7 or 8, something like that.
Hold on 1 second. He's at 7.
7 mil. Need him to produce. You know, Morgan Riley. You got to get more from Morgan Riley. And they have some talent offensively, especially on this roster. But if I'm Toronto, and it's early, so I'm not. If you're watching this video, do not assume I'm saying it's over. It's not over. But let's say they do lose. I'm gutting this roster. I'm enough. Like, I'm gutting it. They can't pull through. They can't get through.
I mean, at this point, who's getting the first round draft pick? Who's getting the first round? Well, they haven't drawn yet, whatever the case is. But who's most likely to get the first round draft pick?
What do you mean, the first overall pick?
Yeah.
First overall pick, probably it's Anaheim.
Anaheim, right? So, I would say Anaheim. Here, take Marner. Give me Bedard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do something that drastic at this point.
I don't know if they do it though. Ref's going to send Michael Bunting to Rikers. That was a bad hit though. That was a really bad hit.
He is going to Rikers. I see him down the block already. But yeah.
Andrew said, but they've had 6 years of bad first round loss compared to 2010 series for Boston. I feel the problem is deeply rooted with their team. and management. Like I would agree. I mean, Boston also had years where they just weren't great before that. But I get what you're saying. It's been years and years of disappointment, so I can totally understand your frustration. I mean, you're not even a Leafs fan, but I can totally understand Leafs fans' frustration. That's why I think you just blow it up if they don't do it this year.
Yeah, I think for them this is a do or die. Like if they don't get it past the first round, you have to blow up the team. Like you have to.
Yeah.
Like the fans and other people have alluded to. I think it at this point it'll be in their head if they go again next year. And it's one of those things that just becomes like an institutional mindset. We're gonna be great throughout the majority of the season, and go and then just not do anything.
Leafs fan says if they'll get bullied next game, it's over. I'd probably kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
It's very strange idea for the Leafs come out in the playoffs because in the regular season their play is very impressive. I think a lot of it's mental.
Yeah, it's mental block. That's what we're saying. And that's what kind of I was saying before that is if they lose, you got to get rid of it because even if this team comes in next year, wins the President's Trophy, they're still gonna have the same mental block, and you're just gonna have to get rid of it. Unfortunately, right? You're gonna have to get guys that think different, have a different view, all that stuff.
So miscellaneous had to say no one is giving up Connor Bedard. I mean, David Benner agrees. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. Like, honest question here. If you were offered, just an example, Austin Matthews and Mitch Marner for Connor Bedard, would you take that trade?
Just up to, right? Yeah.
Just up to. I know this would never happen. I know this would never happen, but
to Anaheim.
Let's say Anaheim gets it.
No.
Really?
You know why? Yeah, a team. Anaheim doesn't have a strong defense. Like if I was a team that had a decent defense, well, a up and coming defense at least, right?
Yeah.
Then I would say yes, because then I'm like, all right, well, they can grow this, whatever the case is. We have the defense. We needed the scoring. Cool, but yeah, no, I don't think anybody's gonna have to give that one up. Like you definitely could give both of those guys up, and I can see Anaheim probably taking both of them, right?
I mean,
but the contract only if you're retaining some of that fucking cash, because that shit right there
that won't
blows
happen. That won't happen.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, that would probably have to be a kicker. Like if you could make that, if they would even retain 25%, that'd be really beneficial because then it's not a ridiculous cap hit towards the Ducks. But then that would be a hindrance towards the Leafs building anything. Because Connor Bedard, if he pans out, is going to be like a $10+ million player, right? So then you're kind of just in the same situation.
But Matthews is 1 season left.
Yeah.
So if you retain 2.5 for 1 season, it's not going to kill you because you're probably going to get Bedard on an entry level contract anyway.
Right.
So you have 3 years to pan that out. So even Marner, I think Marner goes up to 25.
So like I this is where I think, right? So Andrew says no, Miscellaneous says no, David Banner says 200 points for guaranteed points for rookie, hell yes. And then he said Marner and Matthews for the pick is pretty juicy. Would get serious look from any GM that would be get the call. I mean, fundamentally, I actually agree with David Banner. I'm getting guaranteed points from 2 proven all-stars, right? But I have to say the stigma of Matthews and Marner, I mean, do you want that around?
I don't mind them too.
I would probably stick with Bedard just because it's like a clean slate.
You know why I wouldn't mind them two? Because you'd have them two. You already have a decently right. You have Zegras. You have a forward core that's actually not
Not
super
bad. Their
bad.
defense is terrible though.
Their defense, right? So, and then if you can get these guys with minus 25%,
Yeah.
then you can still pick up one or two defensemen or whatever that might be able to hold you down with that type of firepower. So
Holy crap!
what's up?
I looked at the video I uploaded. It's already got over 550 views.
Nice.
That's good. It's on pace for a few thousand views. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I just think a good reset would definitely help out the boys in Toronto if it does go south. So we got Seattle up 3-1 here.
Yep, I'm actually going over to check what the score is for the other game.
Let me take a look.
They're on a break. It looks like
5-1. No, they won.
Oh, they won. Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Dude, there was not many close games tonight.
Negative. Oof. So look, another reason for Toronto not to feel so bad. Everybody got fucked up.
I mean,
everybody got blown out today.
Rangers are the only team that I thought would freaking win this series. Won. The only team that won was the Rangers. All the other picks are getting. It's only game one. All the other picks are getting destroyed.
Smacked.
All right. The Bruins seem unstoppable. Yeah, I mean, like, they played really solid considering the conditions they were in. I would say the main concern for me with the Bruins, to be really blunt, if Bergeron is out for a significant amount of time, we're going to be looking at a problem. Zaka looked good in the first line role, but this guy's fucking wheeling.
Bro, he almost got that.
Oh yeah, he could have had that.
Bro, that's why and they called no penalty.
Grubauer's looking good though.
Yeah.
But Bruins, yeah, they look good. Bruins definitely, they're my team, so I'm glad they're doing well. But, they just gotta hopefully Bergeron's back because once Pavel Zacha, David Krejci, and Pasternak are together, that line is absolutely disgusting. They check all the right boxes, and I think Coyle, Bertuzzi, and Hall is just a really good third line. Like that's a second line on pretty much most teams. So it's just absolutely insane depth. That's what makes the Bruins so difficult to play against. The matchup nightmares. Well, they don't necessarily have someone that I would say. I mean, be fair, McDavid. I mean, Pasternak had over 100 points, but there's nobody like, in my opinion, that's like a superstar, like a McKinnon or McDavid. But Pasternak's that tier below that, in my opinion. Let's see.
I mean, I guess let's take a quick look.
I'm kind of glad. You know what? I know this sounds fucking weird. I'm kind of glad the picks aren't going out how I initially thought they would. I don't know if that sounds weird, but I like that. I like how it's like different. Like you know what I mean? Like when you don't get the expected, it makes it more enjoyable playoff hockey.
It's kind of like why I'm watching the NBA playoffs. Like I told you, right? I agree with you when you say, that the teams are very one player dominant, all this stuff, and blah blah blah, whatever the case is, right? But there's a lot of teams that are in the playoffs that are just team based play, like team play based, and that's what's going up against each other. You have like the superstar type, and then you have like the team-based type, and those are the ones like it's just getting really interesting. Like Sacramento winning 2 games against Golden State is one of those where you're just like, wow, because they have kids, right? Then you look at like the LA Clippers and the Phoenix Suns. You expect Phoenix to be able to wipe out the Clippers because they don't have Paul George, right? But the Clippers won the first game because they show like they came in with some fight and everything. They played team ball and they won. Tonight they lost, but they now take home court advantage because they split the home games for the Phoenix Suns.
What was the where did Sacramento finish?
Sacramento in basketball.
Yeah.
I believe they were like I think 7th.
No, they finished 3rd. They finished higher,
Oh,
but
they were high.
yeah, they finished above the.
I feel like they were. Maybe I. You know what?
I feel
that's
like we
right.
overrate Golden State because of their past. If I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, 100%.
They're no longer the prime Golden State, but that's still good for them to up 2-0. So what was Bruins? Bruins work so well because nobody's bigger than the system they created. Even the stars get in line. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the Brady effect, like the Tom Brady effect. Like Tom Brady for years in the Patriots when they were really good. Everybody just fell in line because those superstars followed. Like Patrice Bergeron and Marchand just do what they got to do. Now, when you have your leaders play like have that type of mentality, it goes like that. Florida definitely brought a heavy forechecking game in that first game. Absolutely. Boston is just so good with the fine details that they have the ability to absorb the push and keep quality chances at a minimum. I expect them to clean up. Their play. Yeah, I think the Bruins didn't play great in game 1 at all. I think some of it was probably due to the stomach bug. They didn't look clean. They didn't look crisp. Especially when they were breaking out of their own end, they just kept making mistakes. And I'm not trying to say like it's only because the Bruins made mistakes. Like Florida forced some of those mistakes, but the Bruins didn't look sharp. Oh, they pulled Gorgiev pretty quick, huh? 4 minutes. But yeah, no, Boston looked really, really good, considering all the circumstances and Bergeron being out. Nothing on Vegas really pops out to me, but I hope Vegas gets hot in the playoffs. Vegas doesn't have Jack Eichel. Would you consider him a star?
No.
I mean,
He was. It's funny because of how young he is, but he's a has-been star, right? And that's not to take anything away from him. He used to be a star when he went to Buffalo, or potential star. He had everything around him, right? And then that whole neck thing and everything, and then he finally got traded. And I think him not being in the spotlight like that is one of the best things that could have happened to him. It allowed him to really just play his game, figure himself out, play with his team, and now that the team is doing well, he's not really the main focus, but he's sort of in there. And I think when he's the main focus, it harms him.
He had 66 points in 67 games played. I mean, he had a really good season. The problem is he just can't stay healthy. I consider him a star player, not a superstar, but a star player, right? He's going to be known infamously for that quote that he's going to be better than Connor McDavid. He's the best player in that draft.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you got some quality here. I mean, you got Riley Smith, you got Eichel, Carlson, Kessel, Marcia. So, nobody – Stone's actually a really good player. He's a star, in my opinion, too. Nobody that's, earth-shatteringly amazing, but really good quality hockey players. So I think that's what makes Vegas good is their depth, not necessarily their top elite player. And plus, it doesn't help with the goaltending situation they've dealt with this whole season. It's kind of remarkable how good they have played. Not many would have said Kraken and Jets win game 1. Yep, I'm right here.
Negative.
Here. I mean, I said in 5. I said in 5. I mean,
said
maybe the Avs can sweep this from here on out.
I said Seattle could surprise.
I mean, you did.
And I said that the Jets could fight.
Jets could fight.
So
I
literally, when I'm driving, we talk, right, and literally, I went over those particular ones, and I also went over the super duper double OT game from yesterday with Dallas and Minnesota.
Jar says Connor's in a whole different level. Absolutely, yeah, no. Jack Eichel is no Connor fucking McDavid. No.
Not at all.
How badly, Corey? Hey, welcome to the stream, Corey. Appreciate you popping through. How badly has Bunting damaged his free agency tonight? That was a stupid fucking hit. That was stupid. That was really that was downright dangerous and idiotic play. And
he lowered his worth by 40%.
Bro, you know what that reminds me of? Remember when Kadri did that stupid stuff back to back? You know, when he was with the Leafs.
And then he got sent to Colorado.
Yeah. And then he would have. So maybe Bunting's headed to Colorado.
Right, that or he has a plan. Maybe his plan is to, he's got a particular team that he has targeted that he's having conversations with, and he's like, all right, cool, well, now my stock is lowered. I know where I'm going. It's just that one team now.
Grubauer's playing so good tonight, man.
Nah, bro, I told you he was standing.
Where was this all season?
Bro, I think they were hiding it on purpose just so that nobody knew how good they were.
Yeah, yo, they're not gonna just squeak in and
imagine.
Right?
Hey, boys, we're gonna just squeak in on purpose. What? We're gonna sneak in on purpose so that way we can just take everybody out from out of nowhere.
Like they struggled towards the end.
They're gonna Randy Orton the playoffs.
This lady said Bunting is already in his orange suit in Gitmo.
Guantanamo Bay.
Jesus, man. I mean, this is the Grubauer I was expecting initially in Seattle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he just wanted to feel the playoff pressure in order to, rise to the occasion, to not let you down.
And it could be a little extra motivation for him is essentially they didn't really pay him, right?
Yeah.
So could be a little motivation against his whole team, but like, hey, guess what? I'm still here. So
50 seconds to go on the power play, but 2 minutes and 45 seconds before
this
becomes an upset.
I mean, it's game 1 though, long 7-game series.
Still,
believe?
No one was expecting Colorado, outside of a very few amount of people. The majority of people would have easily picked Colorado to win game 1.
Andrew asked, "Do you believe he's getting a suspension?"
Yes.
Something. Yeah, he's getting suspended for that.
Yeah. I earlier
anywhere near the play.
Earlier I said 1 to 3. I'm leaning more to like 3 to 5 game suspension.
The crazy thing is like it wasn't near the puck. That was
the puck rolled by them. So
no, dude, it was not even anywhere near the play. Like that was
it wrapped around the boards, and as they turned is when he did that.
Yeah, but like, did you see where he was on the ice? He was in the slot. He wasn't near the puck in any way, shape, or form.
No, they were right to the right of the goalie, on the bottom of the right circle.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get.
I'll wait. Yeah. I'll wait. Bottom of the right circle, like the right there to the right of the goalie, bottom of the circle, as they turned towards the boards because the puck had just.
All my hockey knowledge, I make sure to tune into the locker room. You know. Let me mute my shit real quick. Okay, let me find it on the video. Yeah, no, I'm right. Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm going to share this. I'm going to prove a point.
You said slot.
Near the slot.
No. Don't go changing that. You said slot. I said to the right of the goalie at the bottom of the circle.
No, you
and
said it was behind the wrap around the boards. Now don't
I
you
said the
include
puck
it.
wrapped around the boards. Yeah, look where the
Hold on.
puck wrapped.
Hold on. Let's go. Hold on. No. We're gonna play this. All right.
Okay.
See this? Is that
right there to the right of the goalie?
That's the
underneath
left of
the
the goalie.
circle.
The goalie left.
Oh,
Look,
stop!
look
Come
at that.
on, you
Look
hate
at that,
being
bro.
wrong. All right, there you go, everybody. Now you understand what I have to deal with every day. This guy here,
Hey, what's that
right there,
It's in
right of the
bottom
goal,
slot,
right of the
bro. He
goalie,
was at the slot. Look, he
right
was
of the
at slot.
goalie, bottom
Where's
of the circle.
Where's the
Bro,
puck?
I couldn't
Where's
have
the
said
puck?
it any better. Everybody, thank you. I
No,
appreciate
bro.
it.
You did.
I
You said
appreciate
it
it.
was
I
wrapped around the
appreciate it.
board. You said
Thank
it was
you.
wrapped around the boards. Is the puck near him? No.
The puck just passed there. Right there.
Dude, that's like he doesn't even have possession.
No, I know he didn't have possession. I didn't say he had possession. I said it wrapped around.
Look, what is he doing?
Yeah, 100%. I agree. It's a bad hit. And
Like,
I do.
and the funny part is, look, if you look at the Toronto player, he's looking at the puck, and then boom,
Yeah.
like he blindsided that guy nowhere near the puck. Nowhere near.
Like I said, I didn't say he was near the puck. I said the puck wrapped around the boards, and I told you that a specific location where they were.
Look at that. Look, where is that? Bottom of the face-off dot, nowhere near the puck.
Puck is right now on the right side of the circle.
Look at this.
Yep.
That's such a dirty hit.
It is. He's gonna get 3 to 5 games.
That's
if they
crazy.
give him any less, I'd be surprised.
I mean, ridiculous.
If they give him more, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, excited about the Kraken last year, but when I heard about Climate Pledge Arena, it was instant turn off for me. I don't care about them in the playoffs.
And the upset is real. First playoff win in franchise history.
Congrats.
On their first game in the playoffs.
That's awesome for them. Feel good for the Seattle fans.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Absolutely awesome. This is terrific.
You couldn't have asked or scripted a better beginning to
No,
the Stanley
bro,
Cup
the
playoffs.
postseason's been fantastic thus far, dude. You had
Yeah.
overtime, double overtime, upsets, man. Like this is I love playoff hockey for this reason, man.
Yeah. Well.
Like it's fantastic.
You heard that, Stephen A. Smith? No, I'm just my man.
Imagine getting paid like hundreds of like millions of dollars to not like do your job and watch sports.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Give me that. I'll be a sports expert on
Yeah.
almost every single sport.
I mean, listen, if I was getting paid 20, 30 mil, I would turn on the TV with a remote, watch the damn game, and try to learn it. Really.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dan, this has been a long stream. Not as long as last night. 5 hours and 43 minutes. A little bit.
Well, there isn't no double overtimes.
No double overtimes, but you know what, guys? This has been awesome. I really appreciate everybody coming through. So many people came through. You guys make this a lot of fun. You know, DEG was here for a bit. Fajardo comes on through. We watch the West Coast games. And we here at the Locker Room, if you haven't already, please make sure to check out our videos, subscribe. We have a Patreon where I'm actually working on a project that I know will not be approved through YouTube, so I'm going to be doing it on Patreon. We got a lot of stuff going on, and we're going to be bringing you pretty much content on the daily. I'm probably going to do a Seattle Kraken video as soon as we get off here. So, anything you got to say or plug there, Fajardo?
Not really. Just keep on tuning in. We'll try. You know, if you have any ideas, you want us to talk about anything, just like you have tonight, just type in. Have a good night yourself, Andrew.
Thank you so much, Andrew, for watching.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be live tomorrow, so definitely stop on by.
We got to make a Twitter for the Locker Room. I don't have a Twitter.
You're right.
We probably should make that tonight.
Definitely got to do that. Thank you for that. But yeah, keep on throwing your ideas our way. Let us know what you think, what you'd like us to see. And then yeah, we'll try to incorporate it into the show and into what we do.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go make some videos. Fajardo's gonna go. I gotta watch. I can't get this.
I was waiting for it, bro. That's why I was like,
So, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys making a blast. See you tomorrow night. Peace.
Peace.